Talk about it. Let's talk about it. Get in here, we in here tonight. So get in here, we in here to vibe. More spilling all the tea, coming to you live each day of the week. Come on, let's talk about it. Talk about, let's talk about it. What you waiting for? Come and take a seat. Like and subscribe, this is where you wanna be. Cause you know we gon' talk about it. Tonight, so get in here, we in here to vibe. Like and subscribe. Tonight, so get in here, we in here to vibe. Like and subscribe.
Hey, everybody. Let me know if y'all can hear your girl. Let me know if y'all can hear me. Let me know if y'all can hear me. How's everybody doing? How's it going? Happy Thursday. Welcome back. I was here earlier and now I'm back again, baby. She said, yes, we can hear you. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. So, hey, y'all, hit that thumbs up button while everybody else is coming on up in here. Y'all, I just heard that y'all had a showdown on Miss Brianna. Miss Brianna page showed us some love. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. Thank y'all for showing our girl some love for the great news, baby. And I can't wait. I can't wait. She said, we just left our Holy Ghost party with Bree. And we're going to have another one next month. Okay. We're going to have another one next month. Good things are coming, baby. Good things are coming. When she get to North Carolina, North Kakalaki, honey, we going to make it rain. You hear me? When she get to North Carolina, we going to make it rain, baby. Okay. So let's just wait. But anyway, y'all, before I get into my commentary for the night, first of all, let me just give a big, huge shout out to all the loud talkers, whether you green, whether you not green. Big shout out to my loud talkers. You guys are the bomb.com. And don't let nobody else tell you differently, okay? You guys, let me tell you something, loud talkers. Let me wait till one more person come up in here. We'll have 200 set of eyes in here for a second. Let me get one more person up in here and I'm going to tell y'all something. Now, I may not tell y'all this all the time, but I'm going to tell y'all this today and you may hear it periodically, okay? Okay, hold on. We just had one of our bush watchers just fall out. So let me get two more people in here and I'm going to tell y'all something, okay? All right, we got 200 people in here. I want y'all to hear this and I want y'all to hear this loud and clear. Y'all are by far the best supporters on YouTube, okay? The best supporters on YouTube. So pat yourselves on the back for being the best supporters on YouTube, hands down, okay? Hands down. And don't let nobody tell you differently, all right? Nobody. Y'all are the best supporters on YouTube. She said, okay, I will. Okay, thank you, I will. So, the best supporters on YouTube, hands down. Okay, hands down. Y'all are the best. So thank y'all for the support. This is for the loud talkers. This is from all my loud talkers, whether you are a green loud talker or whether you are a black loud talker. When I say black, I mean your name is not lit up in green because I know everybody can't keep their membership every month. Okay, but I appreciate those that do. But if you can't, I understand. I know I know a couple of people have came to me and said, "Amora, I'm gonna have to take like 3 or 4 months off in the membership because we getting about a house or we're doing this or we're doing that. So I'm not able to keep the membership for the next 3 or 4 months, but I will pick back up and things like that or whatever, right? So I just appreciate you guys so very much, you know. And yeah, you guys are the bomb.com. All right. She said, read my message. Okay. She said, Amora, I was trying to ask Bree, will she be closer to Josh when she moves? I don't know if she's ready to share her exact location right now. So let me pause on that because I sure was about to say it. But let's wait until she is ready to share her exact location. But she will be in North Carolina and he's in North Carolina. So she will be closer than she is now. Okay. But I won't say exact location because she's not ready to share that yet. Okay. So, but she will be in North Carolina, honey. North Carolina, honey. It'll be closer than where she is now. All right. So I hope that helps, baby. I hope that helps. So with that being said, I am happy for her because to be honest with you, there is nothing in Atlanta that she needs to stay there for. Nothing. There's nothing in Atlanta. 2 bitter baby daddies. That's it. That's all. The twins. Who knows? They may become a couple. But y'all, let me just say something right quick that's funny as hell. So while Brianna was over there getting loved on, getting showered down, okay, I'm telling y'all the loud talkers and the Bree supporters are the bomb.com. So like I said, you guys are the best supporters on YouTube. So while y'all was over there throwing so much love at Brianna, one of her bitter baby daddies, honey. One of the bitter baby daddies saw her getting all the love, and he waltzed his little ankle ass over to YouTube, and now he is looking for the same amount of love that she received. But I think it's so funny because I don't know if they showering him with love or not. Let me see. Let me peek right quick, y'all. Hold on. Let me peek. Let me peek right quick. Let me peek. So they are giving him a whole lot of gifts, them gems or whatever, you know, like 2 jewels and 100, and you know, that's $1. They throwing him all these dollars. So they throwing him a lot of dollars where Bree was getting thrown $100. But nevertheless, it ain't no comparison. I'm just saying the only reason why he even went over there, in my opinion, is because he saw the love that she was getting. Okay, he saw it, and he's like, and it's a difference because she went live just to vibe with her people, right? Just to share. He over there talking about something. Y'all come talk to me, or come talk to me nice, or some bullshit. But nevertheless, yeah, talk to me nice. Talk to me nice. Talk to me nice. After he done lied to these people. After he done came out here and lied to these people, talking about some old big head ass, booger nose ass Jonnell wasn't there. When we all know that booger nose Jonnell was there and left. Okay, so don't believe the hype. If you have been heard that Jonnell was not there, Jonnell was definitely there, and he left. Okay, they came down the elevator together like they was a motherfucking married, newlywed courthouse married ass couple. Okay, here comes the bride. Here comes the bride, all dressed in white. Here comes the bride. Anyway, they came down the escalator like they just tied the damn knot. So I don't even, now what he may be saying, and this is just me giving him grace, what he may be saying is he didn't testify, but we already knew he didn't testify, but he was definitely there. Eyes was laid on that joker, okay? Eyes was laid on him. So no, he did not stay, but he did not stay because the judge said he was not needed, okay? He was not needed, that the judge was not going to entertain what he had to say out of his mouth. Now, what Miss Hominy, what Miss Hominy is talking about is there is court documents that was uploaded at 12 a.m. in the morning asking for a request for continuance. So what she doesn't understand, she don't know what a request from an attorney is versus the court paper documents, okay? A request, you can say anything you want. They request for a continuance, right? Because one, they thought the attorney was not going to be able to make it there. And two, because they thought that Jonnell's testimony was so damn vital to the case that he was not going to be there for the entire time. So they requested a continuance. Well, it was not needed because, honey, Brittany showed the hell up, okay? Brittany flew across town 65 damn miles and made sure that she was there in court, okay? So she made sure she was there, and the judge said, Booger Jonnell, okay? Booger J, whatever we call him, his testimony was not needed, so things went on as planned. Court was had. Ain't no April the 3rd. That was a request, and that request was not granted. It was not continued. The case is over. So Hominy, she's going to have to come out eventually and say that her boy lied, okay? That her boy lied, that she relied on information that was untrue. The case went on, okay? There is no April 3rd. There is an April 3rd. April 3rd is when E.T. phone home, can't say shit else about Bree, or her brother is going to jail, okay? So that's April 3rd. But as far as April 3rd being another court date, that is not true, okay? It's not true. So again, Hominy, she's going to have to come out here like I did the other day, pull her big girl draws up and apologize for giving out incorrect information. It's okay. It happens to the best of us, all right? It happens to the best of us. That's what we get sometimes for relying heavily, right, on things that, you know, jumping the gun or whatnot. That's not true. She said, I see he mentioned attorney talking all loud and stuff. That lets me know she tore him up. Baby, let me tell you something. I heard that she walked him like a dime. walk them like a dog, pluck them like a bird, shred them like a fish, cook them like a chicken, walk them like a dog. That's what I heard. That's what I heard. That she walked them like a dog, pluck them like a bird, shred them like a fish, cook them like a chicken. I heard that she dog walked his ass. But not only that, ooh, I can't even say it. Listen, all I'm saying is he got the memo. He got the memo. So we'll see what's going forward from there. All right. We'll see what's going forward. There is some news. I can't put it out right now. Let's just wait till the paperwork. But once the paperwork drop, honey, it would be my honor. And I mean my absolute honor to come over on here and break that paperwork down for you guys. They should have just let me move on. They really should have just let me move on. Don't put my eyes back on something and then get mad when I come out here talking, because I was trying to just move on, talk about other shit or whatever. But no, they want my attention, so they got it. So nevertheless, y'all, so let's clear that up. Jonnell was there and he left, okay? So how many is reading the information wrong, okay? He changed his flight to be able to testify. However, he did tell the judge that he would have to leave by 12 o'clock or something like that. I think he told the judge that he would have to leave by 12, right? But he was there indeed. He was there indeed. Okay, so we're gonna go over some things, but we're gonna start, girl. This might be a long live because we're gonna be talking a little bit about Jonnell. We're gonna be talking about the second half of Justin's rant, but we're also going to be talking about the paperwork that proved that everything that was settled and the only thing that was still open in the first content paperwork was child support. That was the only thing that was still left available. Now, what Big Head was told that if he wants to entertain anything new, that he is the one that has to refile and go from there. So y'all already know what narcs do. Narcs like to financially abuse you in court. But what I will say is, I feel that eventually the courts is going to catch on to his bullshit, and he will have to end up covering down on all court costs, attorney fees, and stuff like that if he wants to keep dragging her to court over some nonsense, okay? So I don't know. We'll see. If he's ready to shell out the big dollars, the big bucks, baby, then I'm sure there will be another court case, because I'm pretty sure, you know, narcs don't like to lose. The same thing I said yesterday. Narcs don't like to lose, and therefore I believe that he probably will file something else, okay? Because he did not win yesterday. He went in there and brung another sissy ass, bomb ass, bitter man in there to testify in a modification child support hearing, okay, that his baby mama is paid, and also what happened between them on March the 4th, which didn't have shit to do with whether or not he is behind in arrearage or not. Now, he said that he doesn't owe 20K. Let me just say to y'all, the 20K was something that was listed in the comments. I was not told 20K at all, okay? That was something that was in the comments, and I ran with it. So the 20K may not be accurate. I don't know how much it is. I really don't care. The nigga shouldn't be in arrearage for nothing. The way he out here flossing and eating in his bed and taking in strays from the woods and shit, it shouldn't be nothing, right? A man that act like he's so real father gang, how the fuck you that behind? But nevertheless, he came out and told people today that is $7,000, right? That he is $7,000 behind or whatever. So the Brianna haters said that they're going to get together and shower him with that $7,000 because they don't want him to go to jail. But that's a good thing for Bree, because when she moved next month, that's $7,000 more dollars that she can use in her bank account, okay? So I just say, I hope they hurry up and get it to him. You hear me? I hope they get it to him tonight, all right? She said at least 10,000. Bro said it. Oh, 10,000. I thought they said 7,000. Okay. You said Bree said it 10,000. Okay. However much it is, 710, whatever it was. The 20K was exaggerated because somebody dropped it in the chat yesterday and I took it and I ran with it. Okay. So don't make a big deal out of the 20K thing. That was just for entertainment. However, it don't matter. You can't holler real father gang and be that much goddamn behind in child support. That's a lot of money. I mean, come on, that's a lot of money. That ain't no month or two behind. That's a lot of money. How do you not? He's saying 7,000 like that's supposed to make it better. $7,000 behind is a lot of money. So nevertheless, He still has to pay his arrearage, and he got a lot of angry birds on YouTube that's willing to help him. But I think that's a great thing because Brianna needs her money, okay? Slide her money. Brianna needs her money, okay? Hurry it up. Get to going. Give it to him tonight so Bree can get her money, okay? Because I'm going to tell you what's going to happen. If he does not pay that money, it will go over to the state, and then it's going to become more. Because once the state takes it over, they're going to add interest to it, okay? So it's going to be $7,000 plus interest. $7,000 plus interest. So trust and believe he better hurry up and knock it down. So if he wants to be financially free and stop having to worry about arrearage on top of the $700 and something that he got to pay for his 7-year-old, right? He better go on over there to YouTube. Go on over there to YouTube and tell Brianna haters to slide you $7K, okay? So, because I heard how many say, we gonna ask him to do a GoFundMe so that he can take care of that. Yeah, do a GoFundMe every month because he gonna need help with that $750. $750. But it don't matter where the money come from. I'm sure Bree don't mind. I wouldn't mind. If my baby daddy had supporters that would pay his arrearage, I would say, go on and do that. Go on and do that. If I was Brianna, I wouldn't say nothing. I'd be like, I clap. That's what I do. Y'all do that. Y'all do that. Go on and do that. Y'all do that. Y'all do. How many said, y'all, we gonna have to dig deep in your pockets. Deep in your pockets. She said, all of them motherfuckers is playing y'all. Y'all playing all of their bills. It don't matter. That's what supporters do, baby. So why you worried about it, Veta? That's what supporters do. See, that's what you don't understand. You don't have supporters, so you don't understand that. You don't understand it at all. Do you not know that Beyonce supporters pay her bills? Jay-Z supporters pay their bills? Cardi B supporters pay their bills? How you think they get paid? How do you think they get paid? The supporters pay the bills. When they buy their merchandise, when they buy their songs, when they go to their concerts, that's paying their bills. So how are we getting played? She's talking about all them motherfuckers playing y'all. How they paying us? If we support, we pay their bills. My supporters help pay my bills. What's wrong with you? Better sound like you mad. Why don't you get you a channel so they can help pay your bills? So that way you won't be salty. Because all you motherfuckers out here that's mad saying that somebody is playing somebody, that's because you wish that you could be in that situation. Supporters pay the bills. Supporters is the one that get you paid on your channel. Same as Don Lemon. His supporters pays him. Tasha K, supporters pays her. All these content creators out here that get paid through their channel, the supporters are paying them, whether it's through tips, whether it's through watch ads, whether it's through merchandise. Your supporters are the only way you can get paid. The only way. You cannot be a content creator out here and get paid without supporters, okay? So Veta world, somebody need to teach you business. Y'all be so mad and mad at the supporters for tipping their favorite content creator because it ain't you. Because if they was tipping you, you would be happy. And we would never see no comments like this. Y'all hating so bad because y'all like, they make all that money and y'all gonna get them more. We're their supporters. That's what we do. She said they are getting paid for their talent. You receive entertainment. What are you getting from this? What do you mean? What am I getting? What are you getting from this? What do you mean? She said, you receive entertainment. What are you getting from this? I don't even understand your question at the same time because believe it or not, YouTube is entertainment. This is entertainment. How we break down stories, right? You could choose to go on the news and listen to them tell the story the way they do, or you can come over here and hear from us. We're going to put our own flavor on it. You like a YouTuber or an influencer or a content creator for their delivery, okay? For their delivery. We may deliver the news differently than CNN, Fox, or another channel. It's the delivery. You're paying to hear us. What's wrong with that? Y'all are crazy talking about they're getting paid for their talent. What talent? The fact that they can deliver the news, okay, that's talent too. It takes talent because if it don't, why you're not out here? Listen, let me ask you something, better world. If you don't think delivering the news is talent, right? Why don't you put it to the test? Why don't you start a channel and start doing the news and see if you're going to sell your talent? Your talent is your delivery. What part of that do you not understand? Don't be like that. Don't be a real hater in real life. All these people out here that's worrying about how much another content creator is getting loved on, that just shows that you a whole hater. Let's just be honest. You are a hater. Look in the mirror and just say that today. I'm a hater. And I was today years old when I learned that supporters are the reason that content creators and entertainers get paid. Talking about their talent. I may think Cardi B is talented and you may think she's not talented and she's still gonna make money. She's still gonna get paid. Guess why? Because the people that actually enjoy her and they enjoy listening to her, they're gonna make sure they show up. They're gonna make sure they support. They're gonna make sure they buy her concert tickets and her merchandise and whatever else that she has to offer. Stop playing, girl. Stop playing. If the supporters want to love on someone that they support, let them. She said, Beyonce and Jay-Z is who you are comparing these individuals to. Okay, I'm done with you now, all right? I'm so done with you. All right, I'm done. All right, so anyway, thank y'all for the love. Some people you can't get to understand. Some people you can't get to understand. Beyonce and Jay-Z name was just used as their supporters are still paying them. She doesn't understand. So let her just hate from the back of the room. You hear me? Those are people that will never understand business. They will never understand nothing, okay? Let her continue to do what she do. She's real slow. And I'm not even going to try to get it through her head no more because that's a person that don't want to understand. You comparing these people to Jay-Z and Beyonce. They are influencers. And believe it or not, social media has taken over so much as far as entertainment world that a lot of people will come to YouTube, Facebook, TikTok, and the other social media sites before they even turn on a TV. And let me just be honest with you. Watching your favorite entertainer from the comfort of your own home, hell, that's safer than going out to a goddamn concert these days. You hear me? That's safer than going out to a concert. You may go out to a concert and get shot down and not even intentionally. Hell, a damn stray bullet may end your damn life. But if you in the comfort of your own home, you can enjoy your favorite entertainer more and more safely. Hey, I'm just trying to tell you. I'm going to tell you something too. I think these bigger entertainers like Jay-Z and Beyonce, they're going to start having concerts from their own home. You hear me? And you're going to have to turn that bitch on social media to watch it. They're going to start doing that and they're going to start paying. Start charging from the comfort of their own home. They ain't going to be risking their lives no more, getting shot up or blown up. This world is going crazy. So nevertheless, Vet, just because you don't understand, that's okay. But you did come over like a real hater. You came over like a real hater. They playing you motherfuckers. Girl, don't watch them then. Don't watch them. If you think they playing people, then don't watch them, okay? Don't watch them, all right? But you can't help yourself. Because see, you watching for a downfall. That's what you watching for. And there's a lot of people that will watch you because they waiting for your downfall. They're not watching you because they like you. They're not watching you because they think that you're funny or you're entertaining. Baby, they watching because they want you to fall flat on your face. They watching to see, damn, she's still good. She's still up. Baby, they waiting for you to fall. And that's what a lot of these people out here are doing. Instead of watching, why don't you build you a channel? And just at least attempt to do it. But the mindset that these content creators are playing motherfuckers. You hear me? The mindset. No, either you're going to get paid because your supporters support you or you're not. One way or the other. Or you're not. So, needless to say, Brianna was getting loved on. Her supporters was loving on her. And no one says she need it or she don't need it. We don't care. That's what people don't understand. Who said that you got to tip someone just because they need it? Or who said don't tip because they don't need it? So if that's the same thing, so do we supposed to go to a restaurant, right? We supposed to sit down at a restaurant and be like, nah, you don't look like you need this money. I don't give a damn. I'm not paying you shit. Go to Outback, your waitress or waiter come and give you great ass service. And you like, nah, you look like you got money. Hell no, I just saw you get out of Lamborghini. I'm not about to tip you. What? When do you determine if you're going to support someone financially, if they need it or not? Huh? So anyway, like I said, Bree's supporters was loving on her, showering her with love. with love. I heard that y'all did your damn thing, okay? Now, from my knowledge, I was trying to comment in the chat, and I found out that I was blocked, and she just had to get the messy moth out of there as her moderator today. So I'm not saying she blocked me, but somebody blocked me, okay? But now I'm just getting unblocked or whatever. So I was commenting. Y'all probably wasn't seeing my comment because your girl was blocked. But nevertheless, I'm being unblocked today or whatnot. However, like I said, I've already said, when she moved to North Kakalaki, we're going to fucking bring the roof down and we're going to have a big ass housewarming party for our girl. Okay, that's what we're going to do. Now, but I also said, and yes, I'm being a hater. I ain't even going to say I'm being a hater. I'm really being funny that the first bitter baby daddy saw Brianna getting loved on and waltzed his little ankle ass over to YouTube for his supporters. Now, and when I say I'm being a hater, I'm not being a hater. I'm not being a hater. I'm really poking fun at him, right? However, I do hope that his supporters make it rain. Go over there and show him all the love you can. Because Brianna needs her money. Brianna needs her money. Brianna needs her money. She said they blocked me too. Yeah, she just had to take the messy moth off as her moderator today. So, anyway. But nevertheless, listen. He's over there, and I hope that they show him mad love. Mad love. Show him love. Show him all the love that you possibly can, okay? Because he needs it. He needs the love. He needs the love. So nevertheless, I'm just saying that I noticed that while she was live, he went live too. So that he can get loved on. All right. At the same time. So nevertheless, y'all, I just want to bring that to y'all attention. He's over there now with 70 people. Oh, now 67. He has 67 people watching. He has 67 people watching him eat in the bed or whatever while he's getting loved on. All right. So anyway, she said, pretty Bree, come downstairs. Bree is waiting for that fade, but love is coming for the CC scary hoe. What? But love coming from the CC scary hoe. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that comment means. Journey with mama. I don't know what that comment means. I don't know what that means. But nevertheless, y'all, we are going to continue on. So I did want to point out. Oh, but let me just say this right quick. Let's talk about him for a second. And then I want to bring this up. Now, he went on live today. I didn't watch his whole live, but I did notice that he made reference to Jonnell not being in court. I don't know. I think he may be saying like he didn't stay for court, but Jonnell was definitely there. Eyes was laid on him and he left. Okay. Eyes was laid on him and he left. So the little notion of he was not in court or whatever, maybe he should come back and correct that and say he wasn't in deliberation or when where the judge is making final decisions and shit like that. He wasn't in the hearing because the female judge said he was not needed. Okay. He was listed as a key witness, but he was not needed. All right. And there is no continuance to April the 3rd. That was a request. The request was denied really because it was not needed. Okay. They thought that they was going to need that because one, they thought he was a key witness, and two, they thought the attorney was not going to be able to be there. She was there. Court went on. I don't know why he's making it seem like court did not go on and shit did not happen, because shit did happen. What the fuck? Shit happened. A lot happened. A motherfucking lot happened. But I did notice that he said in his little speech, I'm not the one over there sharing what happened in court today. That's somebody else, because I don't come out here and share. He would have shared it if it was in his favor. He would have shared it. Now, how many said that it was in his favor? Yes, child support went down $200. If you want to call that in his favor, I guess. But his sister got to shut the fuck up. That wasn't in his favor. And if he wants to entertain anything else, he has to refile because the case is closed. That ain't in his favor. So I don't know, because he's going to have to pay a lawyer more fees if he goes back to court. So I don't know how much that is a favor. Okay. But all that other shit is thrown out. And I'm going to show you guys. I showed y'all before, but I guess it takes more than an 8th grade education to see this. All right. So now this was the paperwork for the last contempt, right? The contempt that he did, right? They did a temporary order. The only thing that was left on the temporary order, and I thought that I showed this to you guys, I'm going to show it to you again with my ruler because that was the only thing. Child support right here is stated. We tried to tell these knuckleheads that everything else was taken care of. Child support was the only thing that said the issue of arrears shall be reserved until further order of the court. That was the only thing left. The child support and the arrearage. Okay, that was the only thing left. On social media, you don't see that. Let's go back to the top. Everything that was entertained, custody and parenting time. You don't see that, right? You see that they did a mutual agreement here. Hold on. Let me make sure y'all see this. Let me make sure y'all see this. Hold on. Okay. So going from, this was the consent temporary order. This was from the contempt of court. Okay. So they made their decisions in here on everything except for child support. You don't see, okay, they said they mutually agreed in writing, okay? Now, child support was the only thing that said this issue of arrears shall be reserved until further order of the court. Social media, that was dealt with. That doesn't say no, it will be reserved until further order of court, right? It didn't say that there. Passport, resolve. It didn't say will be reserved for anything else. Notice of travel, it didn't say to be reserved for anything else, right? Let's keep going. Third party, it didn't say anything to be reserved. Now, it says remaining issues, number 7, all other issues not expressly addressed herein are reserved, which means the only thing that was reserved was child support. Everything else was tossed the fuck out. It was tossed the fuck out. We tried to tell these people that it was tossed out. They did not believe it. That's it. That's it. That's done. Now, with that being said, okay, she said, Pretty Bree, come downstairs. What we doing, Big Bree? Okay, you a troll. You got to go. You got to go. Okay. Now, y'all know I'm not going to allow a troll over here that trying to be messy. Y'all know that. We don't do that over here. So, nevertheless, the only thing that was left, y'all, was child support. We tried to tell these people everything else was either thrown out, not entertained, dismissed, whatever you want to call it. However you want to spell it, if you want to spell it backwards, if you want to spell it sideways, whatever the case may be. We told people the only thing that was left to entertain was child support. So it was entertained yesterday. Okay. Now, this contempt of court order is done. It's done. Everything is done. Right? It is done. Now, if he wants to entertain anything else, right? If he wants to go before the judge and entertain anything else, he has to refile. He has to refile. And that refiling is going to cost him bigly, okay? Because they ain't playing with his mother effing ass no more. He has went to court about 5 or 6 times since his divorce over bullshit, okay? Over bullshit. It's going to hurt his pockets from now on. Now, play with it if you want to, okay? But this is what a narc does. They try to keep you tied up in court to keep your money tied up, okay? That's what narcissists do. They try to tie you up in court. They try to get you to have to pay for lawyers. They think eventually you're going to get tired or your money is going to be drained and you're not going to fight it. That's what he was banking on, and it did not happen, okay? So with that being said, hold on a second. Let me drink some water. Okay. So with that being said, now that the child support, and the child support was $953 a month, he needed his twin brother to come and testify that his baby mama made between $20,000 to $50,000 just to get it lowered to $200. But here's the thing. The judge did not hear Jonnell. Jonnell was told to sit down, that they did not need him. And when he was told that, he exited the mother effing courtroom. He left, okay? He left because he was not needed. The judge like, no, we don't need none of that. We don't need you. You don't have nothing to do with this. Actually, you don't have shit to do with this. And he don't. He don't. He didn't have nothing to do with this damn arrearage. So nevertheless, the child support was lowered and they called that a win. But I don't understand how that is a win when he was really trying to pay way, way, way less than that. Okay, way less than that. But nevertheless, y'all, here's the thing. The child support was lowered. However, he does have arrearage. I really don't know the amount of arrearage. It don't matter. The supporters claim they're going to help him pay the arrearage. I think that's a good thing because all of it goes to Brianna. Every penny of it goes to Brianna. Now, he said himself that his arrearage is not $20K. I don't, whatever. I don't care how much the arrearage is. Like I said, all of it goes to Brianna. She said, quick question. Can she transfer the child support, custody, and child support to another state when she moves so she won't have to keep driving to Georgia? She can transfer it, but she doesn't have to keep driving to Georgia. Once the state takes it over, that's between him and the state. If he missed one motherfucking payment, the state is on his ass. That's between him and the state. How I have my child support is between him and Virginia, the state of Virginia. It is between him and the state of Virginia. I just get a letter and say, this nigga late. He late. Or we gonna take this amount, or we gonna do this to him, or we gonna do that to him. I don't have no dealings when it comes to the child support except for them giving me the updates, okay? I don't control if they're gonna seek more money, less money, or any of that. Man, they send me like every 3 years or whatever, they were sending me, do you want to increase? And I will always say, no, I don't want to increase. 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 Because it wasn't even about that. The amount, whatever. But nevertheless, that's between him and the state. She would not have to drive there. The state will go to court. The state will go to court on her behalf. They will take his ass to court for child support. That's how they do. It's between him, and they'll send you a letter and say, we taking his ass to court. Now, if you want to go, I guess you can, but I wouldn't waste my time. That's between him and the state, okay? Him and the state. Now, he would have to deal with that, and that's what she should have done in the first place, but whatever the case, sometimes you got to just do what you got to do. But nevertheless, she said, let him pay through the courts. Exactly, through the courts. So nevertheless, child support was the only thing left to entertain. That's why I said the issue of arrearage shall be reserved until further court date. Everything else was resolved. The social media, resolved. The passport, resolved. Notice of travel, resolved. Third party, even with Mr. Walter, resolved. It was resolved. Now, if he was too dumb to realize this before he signed it, that's on him. That's on him and his lawyer, because he actually had a lawyer. So if his lawyer didn't tell him, you do know that you're resolving everything today, right? Except for child support. Just because he didn't realize that's what was happening, that's on him. So again, anything else that he wants to discuss in court, he will have to file again, okay? Everything else is done, closed out, boom, boom, boom. Stamp on that motherfucker. You hear me? It's stamped and sealed. So nevertheless, so with that being said, we were right. It wasn't no other shit going on and blah, 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 right? I think he picked up I think on this one right here, he had picked up, they modified it temporarily. They modified it and gave him like another day or two or week or weekend or whatever, because it was a weekend missed and shit like that. And that was all temporary until a certain date. And then it went back to what the divorce paperwork said. All right. So nevertheless, listen, how many? Your boy lied to you, girl. Jonnell was definitely there. Jonnell had eyes laid on him coming down the mother effing escalator. Jonnell. Now, and she's like, Jonnell will testify on his behalf. Jonnell may testify on his behalf if he file again. Jonnell may testify on his behalf, okay? If he file again. So why don't y'all get with old Johnny Boy and tell Johnny Boy that Robbie Boy has to refile whatever he wants or whatever in order for him to be able to testify on anything. The judge was not hearing that bullshit. The judge saw it a mile away. Johnny don't have nothing to do with Robert's child support. But y'all, let me show y'all what a bitch look like. Hold on, y'all. Somebody sent this to me. Give me a second. Somebody sent this to me. Who sent it to me? Let me see who sent it. Damn, who sent it to me? Give me a second. I'm trying to see. Y'all be texting me so much. Somebody sent me where somebody sent me. I can't remember who sent it to me. Oh, here you go. Thank you. Somebody sent me where this little joker gets into Robert's comments. Let me show you what a whole bitch look like. I want to show y'all what a bitch look like. People be thinking that bees are women in wigs. No, they men with periods, okay? That's what a bitch is. A bitch is no longer women in wigs, okay? A woman that wear a wig. That's not it, y'all. Hold on, let me put this down. Let me show you what a bitch is. Give me a second. I said, what the hell? Are you kidding me? Hold on. Let me show y'all what a bitch is. Jonnell goes over to Robert's comments, okay? And I'm going to show you what he says in Robert's comments. He says, let's go to the first one. Oh, maybe I did it out of order. He said, ask your blank if I could see my babies today. So I don't know if that's supposed to be ask your baby mama, ask your ex-wife, ask your bitch. He literally said, ask your blank if I could see my babies today, okay? Knowing, now, first of all, I thought he flew to Philadelphia. Anyway, nevertheless, ask your blank if I can see my babies today. And he put like a little crying emoji. But see, let me tell you something. Some people thought that shit was funny. This shit is weird, okay? Because he was literally just sending flowers to Brianna saying, I love you, I love you, I love you, and all of that shit. But yet now he gets over in Robert comments, and Robert has to be the biggest dummy of them all because this man basically bragged about taking Brianna from him, even though that didn't happen like that. But he literally taunted this man in his face. He taunted him in his face about having his girl. They spoke literally under, not even under, but, you know, about him not being able to, you know, perform in the bed. How he was bumping coochies, okay? Bumping coochies for 6 years. He laughed and clowned at him from not having it going on sexually in the bedroom, for him not being well endowed, okay? Talked about him having an itty bitty, teensy weeny, short dangling thing, okay? But she said, so it was wrong to get his child support down if his income has changed. Girl, if you really believe that, how his income changed when this joke, we're going to get to that in a minute, y'all. You know what? I need y'all to stay for a moment because y'all have been lied to so much. How a nigga income changed. This joker told the judge he made $3,800, but then going to turn around and give the judge his expenses of $9,200 a month. You make it make sense. Y'all got to know a lie when you hear a lie and when you see a lie, and stop playing. Stop being dumb all your life. Just stop it already. Stop it. But nevertheless, we ain't even talking about that right now. We talking about how a bitter bitch goes into another bitter bitch comments and say, ask your blank if I could see my babies today. Jonnell played all up in this old weak ass man face. And all because he's still bitter after a divorce that he filed after she initiated, and he begged her, can we pray? Can we pray? For him to turn around and file, thinking that she was going to beg him to drop it, and she did not. And she did not. He fumbled his whole marriage. He fumbled his whole fucking marriage, and he's still bitter and sour and pissy and smelly to this damn day. To this day, okay? But you got this one, bitter baby daddy number 2, over here in his comments saying, ask your blank if I could see my babies today, okay? Then he goes and say, real father gang. This shit is hilarious. He is now screaming real father gang to A man that called his kids dogs, turtles, and whatever else he called them. A man that literally called his twins names. He over here calling him a real father gang. Well, let me tell you something, you booger eating ass nigga. If he was a real father gang, then why is he $7,000+ in the motherfucking rearage? Because a real father would get out there and get it. They would do what they gotta do to stay up on their goddamn financial obligations to their child. How is he a real father gang and in court for child support modification? A real father wouldn't even go to court just to get $200 a month knocked off. $200? This big mouth, big lip nigga eat $200 in Mickey D's a month. Who goes to court just to get a reduction of $200? Nigga, are you serious right now? And that's a celebration because your child support went down $200. That is $2,400 a year. That ain't shit. He eats more fast food than $200 a month. How is that a flex? How is that a win? You would rather take money away from your child to eat more fucking burgers and hot dogs and bologna sandwiches? Are you fucking kidding me right now? Are you kidding me? How the fuck is he a real father gang? This nigga brought his bitch with him to court. Oh, sissy ass, punk ass bitch with him to court to testify to get a reduction in child support. And you have the audacity to call him real father gang? This nigga is in the arrearage. Ain't nothing real father or a motherfucking gang about this nigga. Are you serious right now? One bitch to another. Both bitches was there for a modification of child support. How fucking girlified is that? How girlified is that? Two bitches, whiny ass bitches. You did all that to save $200 a month, and all he gonna do is stuff his mouth with $200 more French fries, more motherfucking burgers, steak sauce, alcohol. That's it, that's all. So you took $200 out of your daughter's mouth because you want to go to the club and make it rain on strippers and shit? Are you fucking kidding me? Nothing real or father should ever come out of this motherfucker's mouth ever in his life. A real father would have never. A real father would have did what the fuck he had to do. A real father would have went out there and got him another motherfucking job. Real father gang, my ass. You fucking kidding me? You weirdo. And then he goes on. I don't know what this one says. It just says, oh, wait a minute. This one says, and he's sitting up there looking at it. Look at him. He's sitting up there looking at it. Jonnell is watching. His dick got hard. That's what happened. When he saw Jonnell is watching, the nigga got a hard on. His dick got hard. Look at him. The man dick got hard. When he saw Jonnell is watching, look at his face. Look at his face. He cummed all over himself, creamed. All because it says Jonnell Young is watching. Make it make sense. Two bitches. His bitch came in the room and he was worried about the girl from the woods, seeing that his other bitch just came and signed on to his motherfucking live. Oh, he watching? He watching. Look at him. Look how he looking at. He paused. He stopped. He stopped in his tracks. He didn't know what to do. No, listen, he like, oh shit. My man watching me. Oh Lord, he watching me. Let me straighten up. Let me fix my posture right quick. Let me put some chapstick on my motherfucking lips so he can see them as desirable. Look at these two bitches. Anyway, child, y'all better stop. Two bitch ass niggas, both of them. Jonnell is watching. Bitch number one and bitch number two watching each other. They should be supporting each other. Look at him. And he don't even know. When he dropped real father gang in the damn comments, see what he don't know Jonnell. All Jonnell doing right now is trying to steal his supporters. Y'all better hear me when I tell y'all, Jonnell is trying to steal his supporters. And he gonna do it. Because to be honest with you, Jonnell is more entertaining than Latruuth, okay? Hence why he got real acting jobs, and Latruuth acting jobs only went as far as motherfucking Facebook and TikTok, okay? So he thinks that Jonnell gonna help him get on the red carpet. And Jonnell like, niggas, I just want your supporters. I'm just trying to get a $70-some-thousand check. Hell, I got 2 of these motherfucking kids, and you only got 1. So if you just got hit upside the head with $750, that means my ass might have to come up with $1,500. He wants those supporters. Baby, you watch. You watch. Instead of it being Latruuth supporters, it's going to be Jonnell supporters. Because at least Jonnell can dance. Latruuth can't dance. Let's just tell the truth. Latruuth got 2 left feet. That's it. 2 left feet. He can't dance. Jonnell is about to swoop down in there and use this motherfucker just like he used his baby mama. That's it. That's all. He about to use this nigga, real father game. See, Latruuth know how to, Latruuth let real father games and comments like that blow his head up because he know he ain't like that in real life. So if somebody say that, he's like, oh yeah, I like you because you telling me shit that I'm really not. So Jonnell is about to play his ass. Jonnell is about to finesse his ass the same way he finessed Brianna. You hear me? Watch this nigga gonna be buying Jonnell a chain next. Jonnell is about to get the motherfucking ring. You hear me? By Christmas, Latruuth is gonna give Jonnell a ring. By Christmas, Latruuth would have been and went to the mall in the middle of the motherfucking mall and bought Jonnell a ring. You watch. He is going to wife up this motherfucker. You hear me? He gonna wife him up. Now, nevertheless, all I'm saying is Jonnell is kissing Latruuth's ass because he want Latruuth supporters. And then guess what? They gonna love on Jonnell more than they love on Latruuth because Latruuth is boring as fuck. Latruuth really don't have nothing to offer. You hear me? Not a motherfucking thing to offer. But Jonnell, at least Jonnell know how to dance. They know Jonnell got a little big piece of wood between his legs. You understand what I'm saying? And they gonna be in his inbox. All them old bitches gonna be throwing their panties at him and shit like that. And trust and believe he's gonna be in the inbox and having them in his dirty ass motherfucking house, throwing that piece of wood right on him because that's what he good at. Throwing that goddamn wood all over the goddamn world. For all I know, he might give it to motherfucking Latruuth too. Hell, he might be fucking the lady from the woods next. Who we know? What we know? What do we know? Nevertheless, all I'm saying is Jonnell is finessing the fuck out of Latruuth. His supporters are gonna love on Jonnell more because Jonnell is more of a label than Latruuth is. You know what I'm saying? Latruuth ain't in no goddamn shows. Latruuth was an extra in one of them movies and he thought he did something, okay? They had him in there for 15 fucking seconds and he think he Hollywood. He think he Hollywood, okay? But at least Jonnell has been around some celebrities and shit like that or whatever. And, you know, he been big dog. Now, y'all know me saying this. Y'all know Latruuth about to go AI his ass with a whole motherfucking bunch of celebrities. Y'all just better watch out. He might be with Denzel Washington tonight for all we know. You hear me? But nevertheless, we know Latruuth is a wannabe. Jonnell got a little bit further than him, but Jonnell don't have 1 million supporters. So Jonnell is going to win over, finesse the fuck out of this motherfucking dust crumb from North Carolina. Now Jonnell from New York, y'all already know them New Yorkers. Y'all know New Yorkers, they slicker, they talk faster, they're a little bit smarter than these motherfucking dust bunnies from these fucking throwback woods and shit like that. He's about to finesse the fuck out of Latruuth, all because he said real father game, and he know he ain't no real father game. But Jonnell gonna blow his motherfucking head up. You hear me? Jonnell is about to finesse the fuck out of him. I guarantee you, Latruuth is gonna lose at the end. You better know that. Nevertheless, 2 bitches. I mean, that got to be to have babies by 2 bitches. Lord Jesus, Father God. But nevertheless, ask your blank if I could see my babies today. 2 bitches. Nevertheless, y'all, let me get this shit off my screen. Bitch 1, bitch 2. And then we got Justin, bitch 3. But we're going to come to Justin in a minute. We ain't there yet. Let's pull up these motherfucking financials because this the shit that took me out. Now, for those that just asked me in my chat, so his child support shouldn't have been lowered because he make less money. Listen, let me tell you, I'm so glad judges are smarter than these motherfucking dumb ass YouTubers. You hear me? Not YouTubers, but some of these supporters on YouTube. Let me, girl, when y'all sent me these motherfucking financials, child, I almost had a damn cow. I said, girl, say it ain't so. Y'all, let's pull up these financials, honey. Now, I don't know if I'm going to show all of it, y'all. I may just screenshot some of it because, it is kind of putting his business out there. However, it is public information, okay? So, with that being said, let's see what I am going to show. All right? I'm not going to show his name. Now, this is the type of shit that homonym would not go over, okay? They're not going to go over this simply because they know that it's a lie and embarrassment. And, they don't want to do anything to show him in an embarrassing light. Hold on. Let me take this down. Hold on. I think I pulled up the wrong thing. Let's go back, y'all. Hold on. Give me a second. Give me a second. Damn, don't make no damn sense. All right. It's doing the round thing. Let it do its thing. Let me pull up these financials. I'm like, how the hell this brother is going to turn into the judge? All right. Y'all, this shit is ridiculous, okay? So now y'all already seen where he wrote in there that he makes $38.14 a month. If y'all didn't see that, let me put that back up here, okay? This is where he says he makes $3,800 a month. People think that they could just go in there and lie to the courts and the court's just going to believe. The courts already know that both parties are going to fudge their numbers some, okay? The courts know that. The courts know you ain't about to really be honest and straight up about your income. Neither one of y'all. Let's just be honest about that. No, I don't think not too many people. You gonna try to shave something off somewhere. All right? They already know that. They already know you're going to try to shave something off somewhere. So anyway, right here, this is what he submitted to the court, that he makes $38.14 a month. And he said that Brianna makes $12,000, okay? And he was basing that $12,000 off of what was submitted previously, all right? What was submitted previously. Now, they told him to break down what he spent his money on, okay? Let's go over that because, baby, I found this to be absolutely hilarious that you literally go in court and tell a judge that you only make $38.14 a month, but your ass bills come to almost $10K a month, nigga. Let's go there, okay? Because, y'all, this shit is funny to me. Again, I'm not going to show y'all every single thing, but I do want to show y'all some stuff. Again, this is him saying he makes $3,800. A summary, it says, hold on, let's get it right. Summary of applicants or affidavit or whatever. How is that? Applicants' income and needs. Okay. Now he's saying he make $38.14. Let's continue. Because down here, okay, he skipped all of this, whatever. I don't even know what that means. Applicants. I think that's how you say that word. Y'all know I fuck up a word sometimes too. But nevertheless, okay. So he goes down and start listing his bills, right? So he says he pays Bank of America $615.80 a month. Then he goes down. Y'all, this joker say he owes $21,450. Okay, he said he debt owed. Vehicle number one, he owes $21,450. Vehicle, wait a minute, hold on. Do he owe 3? Vehicle number 2. So it looked like he's saying debt owed automobile vehicle number 1. Okay. So vehicle number 1, I guess this is supposed to be the value versus what he owe. Okay. The value versus what he owe. Oh, yeah, the value. Okay. The value of vehicle number 1 is $21,450. He owed $35,000 on a vehicle that's only worth $21,550. Girl, let's do the math. Let's do the fucking math on that. That nigga said he owed $35,500 on a vehicle for $21,450. He upside down $14,050 on this vehicle. Value. The value of this vehicle is $21,450. This joker owed $35,000. $14,000 upside down. What the hell? How is that a damn flex? This nigga must have missed financial classes in school. You hear me? Then the second vehicle, he owes $42,556 and the value is $27,900. Let's do the math on that. He owed $42,500 minus $27,900. Another motherfucking $14,000 upside down. Both of his vehicles that he owes. Did y'all hear this? Do y'all hear this? This joker on 2 vehicles is upside down $14,000. What the entire hell? You $30,000 upside down on a vehicle. I will run both of them bitches in the motherfucking river. Do you hear me? I'm getting they getting a fire lit to their ass. Do you hear me? I'm not. Are you kidding me right now? Both of your vehicles is $14,000+ upside down in your 40s. Nigga, you going in the opposite direction. This is shit that your dumb ass should be doing in your 20s when nobody done taught you. But in your 40s, this joker is upside down a total of $30,000+ in cars, vehicles. Are you kidding me? Anyway, y'all, I thought that was some funny ass shit. So then he comes and say his rent is $2,800 a month. All right, he says his electricity is $150. Child, I need his electricity because goddamn, we ain't seen no $150 electricity in forever. So $150 for electricity. Cell phone, $390, almost $400 a month for a cell phone. I thought cell phones was $100. Huh? When does cell phones come to be $390? Child, I thought they was $100. $100. Y'all pay $390 for y'all cell phone? Y'all better go on and get Verizon and stop playing. Shit. Verizon got plans for like $89 and shit like that. $390? How many fucking phones he got? Nevertheless, y'all, let's keep going. Let's keep going. Then he goes over here and say his cable TV is $250. Baby, for $3,800 a month, if I told the judge I only make $3,800, I would cut that cable off. Miscellaneous household and groceries. So it costs him $500 to eat. He spent $250 to eat out. Others is $150. That must be the stripper money. And then his automobile, gas, and oil, $300 a month. Repairs, $200 a month. Tags, $150 a month. Insurance, $450 a month. Insurance for $450? Okay, maybe on both his cars, and maybe he got some life insurance. Dry cleaning, $100 a month. Clothes, $100 a month. Medical, dental, prescription, $50 a month. Applicants, how you say that name, y'all? Y'all tell me. Applicants or whatever, gifts, $150 a month. That's stripper money. Recreational, $70 a month. Clothing, $200 a month. Grooming, $75 a month. That joker said entertainment, $20 a month. That nigga said he spent entertainment, $20 a month. Now we know him throwing money at strippers and him going out to the clubs is more than it's more than $20 an hour. It's more than $20 an hour, but this joker put $20 a month, okay? So the total above expenses is $6,205. That's including his rent and all of this other shit, right? $6,205. Still way more than he already done told the judge that he made, right? So let's go on because we ain't done. We ain't even done. Then he says for his car note, I don't know if this is car note or not, but he got a Bank of America bill that he owed $35,000 to. He paid $1,300. Goddamn. Bank of America is worse than American Express. This is crazy. A motherfucker. What are you paying for? Anyway, $1,300 for Bank of America. TD Auto Finance, $870. And I don't know if the Tesla is $1,300 and the Jeep is $870. I don't know, y'all. But then First Franklin Bank, $340. These must be the cars right here. The Bank of America and the TD Auto must be the cars. 35,000, 42,000. These are the cars. What the fuck? So you mean to tell me $1,300 and $870? How much is that, y'all? $1,300 plus $870. This nigga paying $2,170 a month in car notes. Baby, I would drive both of them motherfuckers off the bridge. Do you hear me? What fool is paying by yourself and you dating a girl from the woods that do not have a job? Who the hell is paying $2,100, $2,170 a month for car notes? Are you effing kidding me right now? So anyway, I wouldn't even sent this shit to the judge because the judge is looking at this and saying, your priorities are fucked all the way up. Goldman Sachs, $270. Bank of America credit card, $250. First Franklin Federal, $340. First of all, this joker need to be walking. Do you hear me? He don't need to be driving shit. This nigga need to be on a bike, a 10-speed. That's what he needs to do. Get rid of these cars and go buy him a damn bike. This nigga should not be riding around Hotlanta, $2,170. Even if he did have the money, $2,170, you spending $2,000, almost $2,200 on car notes by yourself, but you don't want to pay child support? You mad over $200? Oh, this nigga rather spend $2,170 on cars, but mad and want a modification for child support? Where's the priority? What's more important, your child or your motherfucking wheels? Who pays $2,000 a month for a car note? Oh my God. So nevertheless, so on top of that, the $3,000, it says totally monthly payment to creditors, $3,000. So that added to his household expenses of $6,205. Bring his total monthly expenses to $9,235 a month. What? $9,000 a month. But you just told the judge that you only make $3,800 a month. Make it make sense. Are you kidding me right now? $1,300 for a Tesla. He was literally on live today trying to sell his Tesla for how much he owe on it. Not how much that bitch is worth, because we found out up here that that bitch is only worth what? $27,000. The car is worth $27,974. He trying to sell it for how much he owe on it, which is $42,000. Ain't gonna talk about buy from the black man. Don't buy it from the white man. You need to buy it from the black man. Help a black man out. Are you kidding me? Who the fuck would buy a car that's only worth $27,000 for $42,000? Huh? And come to find out, this nigga paid $1,300 a month for that car. Nigga. Now here's the thing. He might be mad right now, right? Oh, I'm sorry. He only paid $870 for that car. So he paid, hold on. Oh, hold on. Oh, hold the fuck on. Hold the fuck on. So you mean to tell me the Jeep is $1,300 a month? Hold on. You mean to tell me it's a first vehicle and second vehicle? Hold on, y'all. So the Tesla, I heard him say he's trying to sell the Tesla for $42,000. Wait a minute, y'all. Hold on. So the $42,000 vehicle number 2. So you mean to tell me if the $42,000, because I heard him say he's trying to sell the $42,000 one for the Tesla. If the Tesla is for $42,000, if the Tesla for $42,000, let's go back to a $42,000 is only $870. So he paid $870 for the Tesla. You mean to tell me this nigga paid $1,300 a month for that Barbie Jeep? What? Do y'all see this shit? The Barbie Jeep is the $35,000 one. The Barbie Jeep is $35,000, y'all. You mean to tell me you pay $1,300 a month for the Barbie Jeep and $870 for the Tesla? Man, get the fuck out of here. That Jeep will be in the bottom of the fucking ocean. Do you hear me? That motherfucker will be turned on and pushed off a cliff in the bottom of the motherfucking ocean. Ain't no way I'm paying $1,300 for no damn Barbie Jeep a month. Do you hear me? Do you hear me? $1,300 for a Barbie Jeep and $870 for a Tesla. Both of those cars will be lit on fire. Now, I know that might be fraud. I'm not admitting to no fraud. All I'm saying is if it was my situation, which I never get into that situation, I would set them bitches. Listen, listen, I would never have two vehicles that's upside down like that. I would get rid of them. Now, I don't break no laws, y'all. I am a law-abiding citizen and I will obey the law, okay? But what I'm saying is I'm not stupid. So I would never be faced in this situation. Now, I'm not telling nobody to commit no crimes, but baby, honey, we'll have a bonfire and celebrate me getting rid of the cars, okay? Me selling the vehicles because they will be sold to the ocean. You hear me? The ocean will own them motherfuckers. The ocean will own them motherfuckers right there. You hear me? They will belong to the motherfucking ocean. I will give them back to Earth. You hear me? I will give them back to Earth. They will no longer be my vehicles. Ain't no way I'm riding around $30,000 upside down for no motherfucking vehicle. That's how they get black people. That's how they get dumb black people. Now, I'm going to be honest with y'all. I'm going to talk to y'all right now. That's how they get dumbass black people. They know you want to floss. I told y'all earlier, a car is one of the easiest things you can get. If you tell them, no, I want this car, and if you don't give me this car, I'm leaving right now. Oh, they going to get your ass in the car. Now, your car note might be higher than your motherfucking mortgage, but they going to get you in the car. But this is what they call getting over on black dumb people, dumb black people. I'm being straight up. Dumb black people. Okay, because smart people wouldn't have never ever signed up for no $1,300 for no motherfucking Barbie Jeep. Okay, it ain't nothing $1,300 about that car. Ain't a goddamn thing that's $1,300 about that car. That car will have a new owner. Both of these vehicles will have a new owner. Now, I ain't telling nobody to commit no crimes, okay? But I will gift these bitches. You hear me? I will gift these cars back to Mother Nature, okay? All right, Mother Nature will have these cars because I would not have two upside down motherfucking vehicles trying to floss for nobody on the motherfucking internet. And somebody came up under my post. Lord, let me find this post. Somebody came up under my post the other day flexing for him. Let's get to it right quick, y'all. They came under my post. Let me get to this comment where they said they bragged. And I'm going to read the comment that they bragged on him. Hold on. They bragged on him. And let me tell you what they said, child. Woo. Honey, you got to be more careful. You got to be more careful. This is what the person said. Okay. So let me put up the whole thing, child. Let's put up the whole thing. Let's put up the whole thing right quick. Then we're going to come back to this shenanigans. This is how dumb people on the internet can't read between the lines. Okay. So I was talking to Janky. I said, Janie, have the audacity to speak on what I did and didn't do for Bree. But look what she did to RH. Bree still pulling in 12 plus K a month while RH is reporting that he only makes 3,800. What the fuck did she do for him besides leave all her sloppy toppy all over her old lady dress in Wally World? She needs the saga. I don't. So right here, this lady, she made a comment saying, making 3,800 a month and still live better than Bree. Two nice vehicles. That apartment is $1,650 a month. car insurance, fridge stay full, still able to buy Moski, still nice dressing, or still dressing nice, still able to take his baby out, still able to pay his attorney fees. And what Bree doing? Getting evicted, lies. Getting repos, lies. Moving every 6 months, kids hair never done. Being sued by credit card companies, driving around in a used, beat up Kia. But okay, whatever make y'all feel good. Robert playing chess while Bree playing Uno. He playing chess. This what you call playing chess? Bree got rid of her $2,000 a month vehicle because she realized how stupid it was to still have a $2,000 a month vehicle when her income started gangster leaning, okay? She got rid of her vehicle and she got another vehicle. But this nigga, okay? This nigga, because he wanted to impress social media, he didn't get rid of the Tesla, but he even bought him a Barbie Jeep. This girl said he is living good. He living good. I can't tell. I can't tell. I can't tell. She talking about 2 nice vehicles. Girl, I want to ask y'all something in the audience. Would y'all have 2 vehicles totaling $2,170 a month? Let's just say $2,100. $2,100 a month that you paying just on vehicles. Just on vehicles. When you got an 18-year-old out there homeless with with your grandchild, okay? An 18-year-old that's homeless with your grandchild. You still got a 7-year-old that's growing and need financial assistance. Would you pay $2,170 a month on just vehicles? And both of the motherfucking vehicles are upside the fuck down. But she said he winning. He playing chess and Bree playing Uno. Bree just got blessed today with over $1,500 in love. Y'all shower her with love. And he playing chess. They was over there throwing dollar bills at him. They were throwing dollars. And she was getting thrown $100, $50. Listen, this how you listen. No offense to my black folks, because I love y'all. I love y'all the hard way. But some of us can be quite fucking dumb. We can be quite dumb. And I'm going to tell you something. He took his dumb ass and they saw him coming a mile away. He took his dumb ass to the car dealership and they played all in his fucking face. Now, I don't know how much he paid originally for these vehicles, but not one of his vehicles should be no $1,300 motherfucking dollars a month. Not one. None of them scream $1,300. And then you go and get another one? Nigga, are you serious? See, what he should have done, like I said, he should have gave the motherfucking vehicles back to Mother Nature and go get him a goddamn reasonable ass car note. He should go get him a reasonable ass car note. What's wrong with driving a Maximum? What's wrong with driving, especially when you're only bringing $3,800 in a month? What's wrong with driving a Honda? I don't even know how much cars is these days, right? But what's wrong with driving a Acura? A car that might be $40,000 or something like that or whatever, $40,000, $50,000, where he pays $600 or $700 a month. What's wrong with that? What's wrong with him having this ain't no reasonable ass car note for no broke nigga. This ain't no broke nigga car note. This is luxury. Do y'all know that? This is luxury car notes. This is somebody that got it. Ain't no way he should be paying $2,170 for 2 fucking cars. Are you kidding me right now? The fuck? $270 for car notes? So nevertheless, y'all, this joker said his bills come to $9,235 a month, but yet he told the judge that he only makes $38.14. But they want to call Brianna a liar. They want to say that Brianna is a liar. Listen, this nigga didn't even think about this before he submitted it. And he wondered why the judge looked at him and told him, nigga, you better pay your goddamn child support. Okay, I don't know if she said that or not, but in so many words, she basically said, I'm not letting you slide. I'm not letting your ass slide. She may have decreased his money by $200, but the nigga still got to pay child support. And do you know, y'all, I went over this list and I looked to see, did he put anything in here for his fucking kids? And none of his expenses include his fucking child, y'all. That was concerning to me. Because when was you going to stick something in there for your motherfucking kids? He didn't put nothing in here for his kids. Child care. Not a motherfucking thing. You want to know why? Because he wasn't paying it. Let me highlight it right here, y'all. How do I highlight the child care one? Hold on, y'all. Here we go. Let's put right here. Oh, no, not that. Not that. Not that. Let's turn that whole bitch red. Y'all, look right here. Look right here. This goes in the child care. Hold on. Matter of fact, let me do something else. Let's make that. Oh, shit, I can't do it. Let me just delete this. Let's just do the arrow. This is for childcare. I want y'all to help me out. Now, I be having problems with my eyes sometimes, y'all. I be having problems with my eyes. I joined the military when I was 22 years old, and they threw some damn glasses on me. We call them birth control glasses, okay? Birth control glasses they gave me, and ever since then, my eyes been fucked up, okay? So I can't see that good. I need y'all, I need about 5 people below tell me what's written, what number is written in this spot right here. Hold on, let me put it over here. What number is written in this one right here, y'all? The first line. I can't, my eyes is not that great. God damn, I can't even fix the arrow right, y'all. I'm over here trying to fuck with this nigga, and I can't get my arrow right. Hold on. Yeah, what's right here, y'all? What's right there in that slot? I can't tell. I can't read it because my eyes ain't that goddamn good. Can somebody look and tell me how much did he put down for motherfucking child care? Can somebody tell me? Can somebody tell me? Children expenses. He put how much he paid for motherfucking dry cleaning, clothes, entertainment, medical, dental, teeth brushing, and all of that shit, right? How much? He even put eating out. Affiance. He put affiance gifts. I think that's how you say affiance gifts, okay? He put affiance gifts for $150 right there. Affiance gifts for $150. What's right there, y'all? What is right there? I can't see it, y'all. Y'all tell me, how much did he put for child care? Okay, I see 0. I see it's clear. I see 0. I see not a goddamn thing. The nigga listed a whole lot of expenses. But of the $9,200 that he wants the court to believe his bills come to, right? He didn't put a motherfucking thing for his children. For his children. He didn't put nothing for child care expenses. Why? Because, baby, that was not on his fucking mind. Do you hear me? Not nothing on his mind. School tuition, nothing. Tutoring, nothing. Private lessons, nothing. School supplies, nothing. Lunch money, nothing. Other educational expenses, nothing. Nothing. Diapers, nothing. Oh, he said he spent $200 a month on clothing. Now, I don't know if that's his clothes or the kids' clothes. Oh, it's under children expense. So this nigga trying to say he spent $200 a month on, I don't even think he realized that this was children expenses. This nigga didn't even know that he put $75 for grooming and $20 for entertainment. Oh, okay, this for the kids. So he tried to say he spent let's add that up right quick, y'all. $295. He's saying he spent $295 on his kids. This nigga spent more on his motherfucking cell phone. Wait a minute. Summer camp, nothing. Health insurance, nothing. Dental, nothing. Vision, nothing. Life insurance, nothing. Disability, nothing. This is for the children. Activities, including extracurricular school, religious culture, nothing but entertainment. He spent $20 on Mosky a month. He spent $75 on helping with her hair, and he spent $200 on clothes. This motherfucker spent a whopping $295 a month on his child. This nigga spend more money on a motherfucking cell phone than he does his mother effing child. Do you hear me? Do y'all look at this? Child care, nothing. School tuition, nothing. Tutoring, nothing. Private lesson, nothing. School supplies, nothing. Nigga don't even buy paper, pens, erasers. That nigga don't even buy erasers. Nothing. Lunch, nothing. Nothing. Allowance. He don't even give most kid $30 a month. Y'all, when I was coming up, we got $30 a month allowance. We did. We got $30 a month allowance when I was coming up, y'all. Child, them $30 meant every motherfucking thing to me. You hear me? Them $30 meant everything to me. We got an allowance. Why your child ain't getting an allowance? Huh? He said allowance, nothing. Y'all, do I need to go over each one of them? Child care, nothing. School, matter of fact, y'all, let me do something right quick. Honey, let me move this arrow. Let me scribble. Okay, child care, nothing. School tuition, nothing. Tutoring, nothing. Private lessons, nothing. Hold on, I fucked that one up. Nothing. School supplies, nothing. Lunch money, nothing. Other educational expenses, nothing. Allowance, most can get nothing. Diapers, nothing. Medical, dental, prescriptions, out of pocket, not a motherfucking thing. Gifts from children to others. He don't even buy the gifts for Mother's Day. He don't help out on that shit. Activities, including extracurricular, school, religious, culture, etc. Cheerleading, kickball, not a motherfucking thing. Summer camp, not a motherfucking thing. Other health insurance, health, not a motherfucking thing. Dental, not a motherfucking thing. Vision, not a motherfucking thing. Life, not a motherfucking thing. Disability, not a motherfucking thing. Other, not a motherfucking thing. Hold on. Nothing. $295 whopping motherfucking dollars for his child. Do you see that? Do y'all see all these goddamn zeros? Do y'all see all these damn zeros? This children expenses. This nigga said he paid a whopping $295 for his daughter. That's it. That's all. That's it. That's all. Nigga. But you a real father, gang. What? You a real father who? Listen, y'all, you can't make this shit up. See, they should have left me alone. They should have left me stand on other shit. Y'all should have left me alone. You should have left me alone because you knew I was going to read it. You knew I was going to break it down. You knew I was going to talk about it. They should have left me alone. So they better thank Janie, this is for you, Janie. This is for Janie. This is for Janie. I was minding my motherfucking business until Janie called me back out here. Janie, and here's the thing. Everybody heard your motherfucking ass. You summons me, ho. And here I go. But see, she want me to fight with other content creators. I ain't fighting with other content creators. I'm breaking down facts. I'm showing receipts. This nigga told the court that he spent a whopping $295 on his dollar. And the court said, nigga, are you serious? He didn't want to turn this shit in. This nigga pay more on a cell phone bill than his own living flesh and blood. But he real father gang. Where? He phone gang. He real phone gang. He ain't real father nothing. He ain't no real father nothing. $295 a month is how much you spend on your child. And you come out here and want some motherfucking praise. He didn't want to submit this shit. He submitted this shit. The fuck? I gotta hear. Out of $9,000 a month, this nigga said he spent a whopping $295 on his child. $295. $295 a month. $200 for clothes, $750 for grooming, and entertainment, $20. And let me tell you something. It's some broke back mountain, broke ass bitch out there that'll say, I think $295 is a lot. I think he doing good. I think that he should get some credit. Nigga, he spent more on a cell phone. Do you hear me? Nigga, are you kidding me? This nigga spent more on his phone bill. $390. $295 on his dollar. Make it make sense. This nigga spend more for gas. More for gas. You hear me? Nigga, are you serious? $295 is what he told the court that he spent on Moski. And then you get old bitch ass Jonnell in the comments talking about some real father game. Real father game, well, nigga, you can't convince us. You can't convince us. Y'all get them likes up. I got 549 people in here listening to me. I know 200 is on the damn branch. Don't fall off now, y'all. Don't fall off, but I know y'all back there listening. I know y'all back there listening. You should have left me the fuck alone. I was trying to move the fuck on. This is for Janky. Janie called my ass back out here because she wanted me to expose his bitch ass. She done synced it. She synced it too. She synced it. His ass told the judge that he only spent $295 on his dollar. On his dollar. Okay? On his dollar. The fuck you mean? So like I said, out of his expenses, his home expenses of $6,205, only $295 is toward his dollar. You hear me? And then he goes around and say, oh, but this is how much I pay for my creditors each month. Nigga, are you kidding me? This is a lot of money to pay for your creditors. Now, I ain't gonna lie, y'all know I got some bullshit on my credit report that's gonna come off eventually. It's gonna fall off. I'm gonna let it go back to nature. I'm gonna let it go back to nature. I'm gonna let that motherfucker go back to nature just like he need to let these cars go back to nature. You hear me? These bitches need to be rolled off a cliff into the motherfucking ocean. He needs to set ablaze to both of these cars. And I ain't telling nobody commit no crimes. That is not what I'm saying. I'm just saying in my mind, in AI, I will do some AI videos and set these bitches on fire. Okay? Now, in real life, will I commit a crime? No, I wouldn't. You hear me? But I also would not go to a car dealership thirsty. I will tell them bitches, I am not paying $1,300 for no Barbie Jeep, and I'm not paying $870 a month for a motherfucking vehicle that's $14,000 upside down. This is $30,000, almost $30,000 upside down on vehicles. Baby, I would donate them to nature. That's all I'm saying. Do what you gotta do, but nature is calling, baby. Nature is calling, because, baby, they wouldn't be mine no motherfucking more. Do you hear me? They wouldn't be mine no more, okay? But nevertheless, this nigga said just on creditors alone, he spent $3,030 for a whopping of $9,235. This nigga, see, let me tell you what happened. He ain't got Miss Vivica no more. See, Miss Vivica would have fudged them numbers a little bit more. She would have been like, no, Robert, you can't turn that in. The judge is going to read through your bullshit. Now, we already heard Vivica say that she was helping him with his court documents. At least when Vivica was on the team, at least her paperwork made sense. Now that he got the lady from the woods sleeping in his bed, she can't help him. She don't know how much bills cost. Her ass don't have no bills. You hear me? But Miss Vivica would have helped him out. Miss Vivica would have been like, you cannot send this to the judge. You cannot tell the judge that you only make $3,800 and you got $9,000 worth of monthly expenses. You can't do that. They're going to know that you a lying motherfucking sorry ass daddy. Now, she probably would have told him to move some of these motherfucking numbers over here in the child department. See, that's what he should have did with his dumb motherfucking ass. He should have took some of these numbers right here and put them over here. And lied to the courts. He lied any goddamn way. He should have put more money over here instead of over here. Recreational. He spent $70 on his recreations, and he spent $20 on Moski. That's because he only get her 90 hours a month, okay? 90 motherfucking hours a month. But he real motherfucking father game. This nigga spent $295 a month on his dollar, but he wants to be known as father of the motherfucking year. Bitch ass nigga type shit. Do you hear me? But anyway, again, if Miss Vivica was on the team, Miss Vivica, shout out to you. At least the court documents made sense. Now that y'all are no longer together, he looked like a big ass clown, a big ass goofy for turning this bullshit into the courts. And they read him as a liar he is. Do you hear me? The liar he is. This nigga told the judge, Judge, Your Honor, I only make $3,800 a month, $3,814. That's my gross monthly income. But my bills comes to $9K. And the judge said, nigga, you still paying. You still paying. So again, she didn't buy that shit. And then we heard Tupac and Hominy over there saying she didn't even turn in her financials. The court ain't playing with her. She didn't even have to turn in her financials. Why? Because first of all, he's the one that asked for a modification because he said his income changed. She don't have to turn in no financials. She didn't tell the courts that her income changed. Her financials are already in there from the first time. She got some motherfucking lawyer. Do you not think her lawyer told her what the fuck to do? She didn't ask the judge for no modification. The bitch that asked the judge for a modification got to show that his income went down. What part of that dumbass shit did they not even realize? They over there. She didn't even turn no modification in. She didn't turn her financials in. Why do she need to turn in her financials? She didn't ask for a motherfucking decrease. She didn't ask for, if she would have asked for an increase, she would have had to turn in her financials. But she didn't run to the court and say, my pay changed. His bitch ass did. What part of that do you motherfuckers do not understand? And his lawyer with his dumb ass should have caught on to that. Brianna didn't ask for a modification. She responded. She don't have to turn in her financials. Her financials stay with what the hell they was the first time. They sitting up here, oh, she's going to get in trouble because she didn't even turn her financials in. The court ain't playing with her. You motherfuckers are dumb. He's the one. His bitch ass is the one that went to court asking for a modification. He's the one that said his income went down. She didn't say hers went down. So they're going to go off what the fuck she submitted the first fucking time. The fuck? And that's what they did. But he thought that he could bring the other bitch baby daddy in there and say, oh no, she told him her income went up 20, 50,000. She didn't ask for an increase. She didn't ask for a decrease. This nigga did. So he had to prove where his money went down. She ain't got to prove a motherfucking thing. That's why court went on the way court went on. Do they not understand that? Do they not understand? But nevertheless, his ass said his money went down. The judge reduced it by a little bit. He didn't get out of it because that's what he wanted. He wanted the judge to look at his bills. Oh, I got to pay $9,235. I already give my damn child $295. Ain't that enough? That's all he wanted to pay. He thought the judge was going to allow him to get away with only paying $295 a month toward his child. And the judge said, hell to the no. The judge looked at this thing and said, nigga, you don't even buy pens and pencils for your child. You don't even buy paper. Nigga, you don't even pay fucking, how much is lunch again? $155 for lunch. You don't even pay for your daughter lunch. But you in here want a break, nigga. You want a break and you worrying about who the fuck she stay with when you ain't around. Nigga, bye. Nigga, bye. This, to be honest with you, he shouldn't have a fucking say who babysit Mosky when he only contributing $295. How these broke back mountain ass niggas don't want to pay, but they want all the motherfucking authorities. Oh, she can go here, she can go there. I want to be able to pick her up. I want to be able to do this. Nigga, you pay $295. Sit your ass down somewhere. Sit down. You literally went in there to tell the judge you contribute two whopping $195 towards your child, but you worrying about who she left your child with, where she left your child for 3 motherfucking days. Nigga, are you serious right now? So nevertheless, y'all, this is some embarrassing ass shit. Vivica, we need you back in his life. just for this type of shit. Because the other girl ain't helped him do a motherfucking thing. Anyway, he embarrassed himself. He straight up embarrassed himself by turning in these financials. His lawyer had the nerve to say that Brianna didn't turn in her financials, and Miss Brittany ate both of their motherfucking asses up. I think he got his lawyer from the flea market or somewhere, okay? From the motherfucking flea market, because Brittany ate they motherfucking asses up, period. My client didn't ask for this shit. Your motherfucking client did. Because your client wants to financially break my client. That's why he keep on coming to court with dumb ass shit. That's why he keep bringing my client to court with dumb ass shit. But do it again there. Do it again, Mr. Real Father Gang. Do that shit again. Do that shit again. Anyway, so Brittany, y'all, if y'all are in the Atlanta area, y'all going to hire Brittany. Brittany going to get you straight, okay? Brittany going to get you straight. Because Brittany know how to read just like we know how to read over here. Now, just because Hominy, and Tupac do not know how to read, that's on them. But we know how to read and interpret shit over here, okay? We know how to read and interpret shit over here, all right? Now, with that being said, like we said, this nigga thought that he was going to get away with tricking the judge. The judge looking at his expenses like, nigga, if you can afford $3,000 a month toward motherfucking creditors, bitch, you can pay child support. Bitch, you can pay more than $295 a month towards your child, okay? You can do that towards your child. Nigga don't even buy erasers. Erasers. Kids erasers. What the hell? Not even paper. Nothing. Not shit. But he want to be Real Father Gang. Nevertheless, y'all, this is some bullshit. I just wanted to bring to y'all because, honey, I turned over 3 times in my bed this morning when I was reading this. I said, why they send me this shit? Why y'all send me this shit? Because y'all knew I was going to read it. And y'all, I was taken aback. I was shocked and appalled. I said, hell to the no. This nigga paid $390 a month for a motherfucking phone, but he only spent $295 on his motherfucking dollar. What? Anyway, cha. Honey, he want Forest City child support prices. You hear me? Forest City. Nevertheless, the judge did not buy that shit. The judge didn't buy that shit at motherfucking all. Okay? So that's what it is. He wasn't able to lie to the judge and get away with that shit. Okay? He was not able to get away with it. Nevertheless, we putting that shit down. So for the clown that left this message, her name is Brittany NK. Britt NK. Girl, child, your comment is jacked the fuck up. Okay? Your comment that you left, honey, y'all should go over there and laugh up under this comment. It is on my last post, the first comment. Y'all go over there and give it a whole bunch of laughing motherfucking emojis because she said this brokeback mountain, broke ass nigga out here playing chess while Brianna is playing motherfucking Uno. Y'all need to laugh at that shit because that shit came a day too motherfucking fast. You hear me? Bitch. Okay, let's put this down. And now we got to get to, wait a minute, let me make sure. Let's get to Jonnell. Let's get to this bitch. Hold on, wait a minute. Are we gonna do that today? Or are we gonna finish Justin, y'all? Which one we gonna do? Which one y'all want to do today? Are we getting on Jonnell's little line ass rant that he came to the internet with and then turned around and sent her all these flowers and shit? Or I think he sent the flowers before, actually. I think he sent the flowers before. Or are we gonna get to Justin? Y'all let me know which one is up next. We doing Justin or are we doing Jonnell's lying ass rant that he came that I was gonna ignore? I wasn't gonna say nothing about his lying ass rant. The only thing I said is he is a comedian, and not a comedian, but he should get a Grammy, and I was going to bypass it. All right, we doing Justin or we doing Jonnell? She said, wait a minute, what'd you say? You said something about he resent what? Oh, you must have deleted it that fast. Oh, I saw it and it's gone. Okay, or whatever. She said, get both of their asses in one live since they like to group together. All right, so we're going to talk about all 3 of these narcs. We just got finished talking about the Latruuth narc, okay? Now we are on to Jonnell, okay? We're going to talk about Jonnell. Now, y'all, Jonnell admitted that he sent Brianna some flowers after having her locked up, okay? So we're going to go through his rant that he did on Facebook because he wants to steal Robert supporters, okay? Because he want Robert supporters to be his supporters, okay? So we're going to get into that. Give me a second. We're going to get into that. Now, this is Booger Nail, okay? Booger Nail, better known as the twins' dad, okay? Y'all remember when he said he only wanted the boy, he didn't want the girl? Yeah, okay. But anyway, let's get into it because he starts this live stream off with listening to church music. Now, y'all listen, I don't know why people do that, but they do that. Some people do that. They start off with church music and then they turn into a whole motherfucking demons. But y'all listen to him act like he in deep thought over some church motherfucking music. This took everything for him to come out here and do this, but the only way that he was going to be able to be aligned with Robert supporters, okay? He had to come out here and spew some motherfucking drama-fied shit. All right. And we're gonna listen to it. We're gonna listen to it. All right. And we're gonna have an open mind. We are going to have an open mind. What I think is real, I will say it. What I think is fucking fake, I will also voice my opinion on that too. Thank y'all for the love. I see y'all throwing me love down there in the damn chat. I appreciate it very much. Don't think for one moment that I do not see it. All right. Hold on 1 second. Let me just do this right quick. I want to separate these. Give me a second. All right, I separated. Just in case somebody want to send me a message. I don't like how it pops up when I have all of them open. So that's why I like to separate them. So that's what we're doing right now. We are separating these. All right. Okay, here we go. So let's get to Mr. Booger Nail. Okay, here we go.
Close to the proximity of his heart. His hand ain't too far away to pull out of his heart. Don't miss the desires of my heart. That's why he said, I don't give a man just his desires first. I give a man or woman the desires of their heart.
So he started off with a sermon, y'all. He started off with his sermon because he needs, to pull on the spiritual heartstrings of people, okay? He started off with a sermon, the preacher saying something or whatever, right? He started off with that like he was in deep thought listening to this shit. All this shit is, you got to understand, he is a performer. This is the same motherfucker that hit the car and fell flat on his motherfucking ass. Do y'all remember that? Well, let's go there right quick. Before we do this, let's go over to his theatrical ass live that he did. Hold on 1 second, y'all. Let's go over to his theatrics where he done fell out on the floor. All right, hold on. Just being Brianna, hold on the ground, y'all. Damn, I'm not gonna put this down. Hold on, just being Brianna. Let's go to it. Let's go to the video of him falling out on the floor, on the ground. I'm sorry. Where is it at? Did she take it down? Bree, did you remove it? Oh man. Hold on. I hope she didn't remove it. If she did. Oh, she removed it. Damn, Bree. Well, anyway, it looks like it is removed. Oh no, here you go. So we only gonna play a little bit of it where this nigga pretend to be hit by a motherfucking vehicle, okay? He's embarrassed. I'm only gonna let y'all see the part where this nigga was crying and acting like he was in excruciating pain and had to have his whole pants leg cut the fuck open because he lied and said that Brianna hit him with a car because he wanted her locked the fuck up. You hear me?
What's going on?
I don't know exactly what happened. I was still loading stuff up in the car. I
I'm
know she was backing up. I don't know if he was trying to help her out or.
Oh, yes, 3020, I'll show you right now.
She ran over his like.
Who ran over?
She's still in there.
Hey, man. Hey. Hey. Hey, I'm Lieutenant Rooter. Tell me what's going on, man.
Jonnell Young.
Jonnell?
Yes.
All right. Can you tell me what happened? just damaged my whole car inside. Charlie, uniform. No.
So again, this motherfucker was crying and hollering and shit like that, and said that his baby mama, Brianna Battle, okay, ran him over with a vehicle. Now, this happened back in October, but she did not tell on his ass until a month ago in January or something like that. January 27th is when she revealed it. Okay, this nigga was crying and hollering that he got hit by a vehicle, and she recorded it. And thank God she did, because she probably would have been locked up for that. He wanted to get her locked up so bad. Okay, look at this bitch nigga laying on the ground and acting like his baby mama hit him. He pretended to be crying and everything. They picked his punk ass up and put him on a gurney, and he had to have his pants leg cut all the way open. This nigga jeopardized a whole pair of motherfucking blue jeans for a lie. For a fucking lie. This happened October the 19th of 2025. Okay, October of 2025, when he was threatened by the police that his ass was gonna get charges if he don't stop lying. He was like, well, maybe I twist my ankle. Let's get to that part where he sat there and told them maybe he twisted his fucking ankle. Maybe he twisted and turned his fucking ankle, y'all. Let's get to that part, because some of these cops was not trying to hear that shit, okay? One of them cops came up, the short one, like, listen, motherfucker, you better tell me the truth. And then he's like, well, maybe I twist my ankle or something. Maybe I did. Oh, no, maybe I twist my ankle. Oh, no. Can you just tell her? Can you just ask her, can we talk for a moment? Listen, y'all, maybe I just twist my ankle. He's like, I didn't say that. I got hit by a car.
But they heard everything, you know, got an idea of where everybody was, okay?
There's also several recordings of these.
So there's multiple recordings, okay?
Right.
In the first one, which is the biggest problem, let's put it that way, is part of the rear view camera, okay? And whenever you are saying you got hit, you're not behind the car.
I was behind the car.
No,
You're not.
you're not.
The rear view,
up,
the rear
when I
view
woke
camera shows you not behind the car. It
That's-
shows you behind the car originally. I'll agree with you there.
Yeah.
And you're saying, I want my keys, la
Yeah.
da da. But when you're saying you got hit, you're not behind the vehicle.
Time out. Let's start over, okay? Because
He said, time out. All these motherfucking lies. I'm about to send your motherfucking ass to jail, because I am not playing with your motherfucking ass, okay? So this is what this cop said. I'm not playing with your ass. You going to jail. You keep on with your lying ass, and you going to motherfucking jail.
to take you to jail for false report of a crime. And I don't want to take you to jail if I don't have to, okay?
Right.
We have multiple video evidence that depicts that you were not hit by a car.
So look, I'm gonna tell you what happened.
So stop the BS and start over so we don't have to do something we don't want to do. Respect? You understand that?
So look, when I walked up to the car and I said, look, I need my keys. She pulled up and then she pulled back and she did hit me. She did hit me. I don't know why it's not showing that she didn't hit me, but she did hit me when she pulled back, and then I backed up. I was like, whoa, you backing up into me. And then the tire went over my thing. And I was like, you're backing up into me. That's
If
when,
a motherfucking tire go over your thing, I guess that's supposed to be your foot. You ain't just saying, look, you're hitting me. You say, oh shit, Lord help me. You screaming. You ain't, this motherfucker said when she ran over his thing, whatever his thing is, he's like, look, you're hitting me. You hit me, nigga.
I buckled my ankle, and that's when I fell.
Why did you hit the car?
I hit the car because I'm telling her, yo, I'm right here. I need my keys. And you just damaged my car. Why'd you do that? And she's in there, blabbing off. I'm like, yo, I just need my keys. Because when I came over to my car, I didn't see my keys. My leg is done. She ran over me. The pain.
Why were you getting behind her car when she's trying to leave?
I got behind the car and let me get my keys.
You're
And
blocking her from leaving.
I was letting her know I need my keys, and I yelled out to her, yo, get my keys. And then when I walked over to this side right here, she went up.
You shouldn't get behind vehicles that are moving, trying to leave.
I was trying to get my keys.
You should not do that.
We got kids together. We just got 2 newborns.
You're not listening to me. You're not listening
Because
to me.
he's a fucking narcissist. He's a lying ass motherfucking booger nail ass narc.
If a car is moving, you shouldn't try to block a car and stand in front of it. I didn't say anything about kids. I didn't say anything about keys. I didn't say anything that's that. Do you understand what I said?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
So they let him off easy. They really let him off easy. His ass should have went to jail that night. And if Bree would have pushed this, and if she still can, she should. If she still can, she should. This nigga lied to the police. Now y'all, I'm gonna push back just a little bit. Bree shouldn't have never ever entertained this dude no more after this. This was the worst right here. This was the motherfucking ultimate. On October the 19th, 2025, when this nigga called the police and said that Brianna ran him over, she hit him, and he wanted her to go to jail, she shouldn't have had shit else to do with him. This right here should have been it. Because this nigga was still trying to convince them in the final motherfucking minutes of this video that he got hit. This nigga even got up and did something else and then struggled to get up or nothing at that time. And then forgot and like, oh shit, I forgot I was hit. Let me struggle a little bit. This right here should have been it. It should have been it. But I know she was thinking about her babies in this moment. But at this moment, I would have been like, fuck the babies. I'm done with your ass. Me and the babies will figure it out. We will fucking figure it out. If I got to go get a daddy from the woods, a baby daddy from the woods, I would rather get a baby daddy from the woods than a baby daddy that sit there and willing to tell the cops a fucking lie in their face to get me in trouble. This right here should have been her sign that this nigga want you in trouble. He wants you in trouble. And the fact that she let this slide, he set her up again. Now, I'm not saying her coming to the house thing and what happened or whatever. I'm not saying that was a setup, but at the same time, she had to think for one moment that he was going to get her back. This nigga was recording her the entire time and whatnot, all because he wanted a lick back. You hear me? He wanted a lick back. So I believe that Jonnell should have went to jail this night. He should have went to jail this night. And in my opinion, this is worse than going to somebody's house and throwing shit around in their house, taking their shoes, throwing them outside, and trying to get upstairs at whatever fucking female that was up there. This is worse. In my opinion, this is worse. Lying about being hit by a motherfucking car, ran over by a car. Lying about that is worse than Bree coming to his house and fucking that shit up. Whatever Bree did in his house, this was worse. October the 19th was worse. And he don't have no charges, and she got criminal trespassing charges. In my opinion, Bree should pursue charges of a false report. A false report. Because if Brianna did not have video footage that night, Brianna could have been facing battery charges in Atlanta, Georgia. Okay? So I believe the officer should have locked his ass up because the proof was right there. And I believe if she pushed it, she still may be able to do so. But at the same time, sometimes you have to just give stuff over to the Lord, and you have to let the Lord deal with it, and you just take a step back. Now, I don't know what she's going to do. I don't know if she's going to pursue charges, or I don't know if she's going to take a step back. But either way, just know this ain't done. It ain't over with. Because even if she don't do anything, God is going to whoop his ass for this one. God is going to whoop his ass for this one, period. God going to whoop his ass for this one. So now let's go over to his shenanigans. Look at this fucking liar. Look at him. Look at this fucking liar. Look at him. Okay, let's continue, y'all. Let's continue. So we're going to bypass the church music theatricals because, yeah, he's trying to woo the people that's really, that love the Lord, okay? Oh, my God.
Step in. Log in. Yo. Step in.
Can y'all hear it?
Step in. Happy Saturday, everybody.
Let's get to when he started talking.
It all starts with accountability. That's the beginning. So I want to take y'all back to the beginning. And we're going to slow roast this thing.
Now, he said he going to start with accountability. Let's listen to what he calls accountability.
After this Tito. And letting that just, your warnings.
Hold on. Oh my God. Is he gonna have me? Okay, he turning it down. Okay.
All right, here we go. What time is this? 2:30. Try to be done by 3. But first I want to thank you all. I want to thank you all for.
I'm gonna speed it up a little bit. I'm maybe speed it up a little bit because he is talking slow. Okay, here we go.
For your continuous support, your words of encouragement.
Can y'all hear it?
Your warnings. I want to thank you all for that in the beginning. This is about just releasing everything. I know last 2-3 years I've been silent. I've been letting narratives, I've been letting lies, false allegations, I've been letting that just roll. And it gets to a point sometimes where it's like, all right, you gotta stand for something, or fall for anything. And that's where I'm at right now, because it's not about me anymore. I got 2 beautiful children that's gonna grow up in this world, and they're gonna see these things. And they're gonna see these things, and they're gonna have a lot of questions. They're gonna be like, what's going on? What is all this online about my dad? Dad, why you didn't fight back? Why you just let these people just run with these narratives? And yes, I am a man of God, and in the last 2-3 years, I've been letting everything unfold.
He is a man of God, Lord. All these women of gods and men of gods. Ooh, y'all. Ooh, child. Ooh, child.
Older, as they do, as you guys have seen it, and you guys have seen certain patterns. You guys have seen certain things that just don't seem all the way correct with the narratives and stuff. And I just continue to let God, okay, God, keep showing up. Keep showing up. Keep doing what you do.
And you better believe God gonna keep showing up. Just like God kept showing up in the Latruuth situation. Latruuth never won shit because God kept showing up, okay? Because God kept showing the fuck up, okay? And I know I probably shouldn't say God and fuck in the same sentence, so I'm sorry, y'all.
But he also said, don't have fear. He's gonna be with you everywhere. He's gonna be with you everywhere. No need to fear. So first of all, I want to take it all the way back. How I got in this situation. How I got in this. It starts with accountability. That's what it starts with. And I believe, I solely believe I got in this through, this is karmic debt. I'm paying my karmic debt because growing up, high school, college, even when I first got, I guess, on entertainment, TV, film, business, or whatever like that, I haven't always treated women how they need to be treated, or how God, it's not about your will, it's not about my will, it's about God.
He didn't treat them good then, and he ain't gonna treat them good afterwards, okay? Trust and believe. Child, so much this motherfucker done did. Ooh, Lord.
God's will, not how he wanted them to be treated. You know, I've always, I guess this is the label to put on it. I've always been the type, the player type, to mess with a girl's heart, play with her heart. And I had some very good women species, very good.
Men that play with women's hearts are very insecure men. I just want y'all to know that. They're very insecure within themselves. That's why they play with women's hearts. And I think I told y'all this the other day, because they cannot stand up to that woman. They don't match her money, finances, or her energy, her aura. So they play with that woman's heart. They know sometimes when you have these women, they good women or whatever, they'll give you their last and shit like that or whatever. Men will play with their minds, their emotions, their mental and all of that stuff because they can't match their bank account. They can't match their aura. They see that people love them. So what they do is try to deflate that woman's ego. They try to fucking make her feel less than to make themselves feel bigger and better, okay? So y'all have to watch out for that when it comes to getting in these motherfucking relationships, okay? She said, I love you and more. I'm new here. Oh, thank you so very much. I appreciate you. Everybody say hey to, how you say it, Dainty? Is that Dainty? Everybody welcome Dainty to the Loud Talkers family. Thank you so very much, baby. We welcome you here, honey. Thank you, thank you.
Very, very peaceful, very, very, very loving, very nurturing. And I took advantage of that for the reason of, oh, I'm a star athlete, or I'm this, I'm on TV, I'm this actor guy now, or I'm just a superstar athlete or whatever. And I took that and I ran with it, and I kind of like was like, all right, I'm gonna mess with this one, I'm gonna mess with this one, I'm gonna tell all y'all, I love y'all and mess with y'all, and it became a pattern. And God was watching. God was watching. Now in my mind, did I know was I aware of what this might do in the car? I learned about karma early on in my life. I learned about karma early in my life. So once you know, you know. I learned how God wants the women to be treated early. Once you know, you can't go back and act like you don't know. So I learned about that early, and I still decided to live the life. Why? Because growing up, that was the initiation of being a man. That was part of the culture. That's all I see. Like I said on what show was that? 107.5 where we
He is rambling because he's trying to think of the lies as he talks. He's absolutely rambling. You can absolutely tell. Get to the fucking point. And he's not getting to the point because he's thinking of what lie he's trying to tell.
That was like the culture. Oh yeah, let's see how many girls you can mess with. Let's see you get the most girls. 8th grade, you just trying to get a girl. You just trying to get something. So you go back.
Now let's pause for a second and let's just be honest here for a second, right? You know, we love our dark-skinned chocolate men. We always say things like, oh, a tall glass of chocolate mocha, this, that, and the other. We love our brown-skinned men, right? But we didn't see the pictures that they have put up of Jonnell when he was younger. Jonnell had a mildly deformed nose. His nose was so fucking wide open and it was funny looking. You can see all the way up to his brain through his nose. So he wasn't a cute younger fella, okay? Now his looks might catch up with him as he get older. The nostrils may close up a little bit, right? But we saw him, his 8th grade picture in high school and whatnot, and he wasn't a very attractive man, which means he probably didn't get a whole lot of girlfriends. And if he wasn't on somebody's TV, okay, if he wasn't in somebody's movie or on somebody's red carpet, he probably still wouldn't be getting the women. Before he became a T-mute actor, he was a goddamn school teacher, okay? Now, y'all already know school teachers don't make that much money. And then he say he taught kindergarten or some shit like that. Whatever grade he taught, I know it was elementary. So he was probably making $20,000, $30,000 a year, all right? So now the Joker then went from being a school teacher on school teacher money, right? School teacher income to now being on the red carpets. So, of course, he thinks he's all that and a bag of chips. But I guarantee you, if he was still a same old ass school teacher, the nigga would be doing what he do anyway, buying sex on Instagram. Because that's what he did. That's how he got Pretty Bree. He paid her $100 to suck him off. There's women out here that would do it for free, but he had to pay $100 to get sucked. Okay? Nevertheless, let's continue.
And then it builds like that. You don't have no OGs telling you like, yo, watch how you treat these women out here. Watch how you handle a girl. Watch how you handle a girl's heart. So, long story short, this is all about karmic debt. And I'm paying it. And I'm paying it, and I'm being conscious. And I have 2 beautiful children, 1 daughter, 1 son, and I want them to do better. In order for them to do better, I have to take accountability, and I have to move this. I have to move it forward. I have to move it forward. Now, going into this. Right before I got into this, I was in a ship. I don't know if it was a relationship. I was in a ship with a very, 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 very sweet, young, ambitious, intelligent, nurturing, caring, peaceful, very peaceful, supportive. Just
now, so he's talking about the girl Christy, okay? And the reason why he's framing her like this is because she came on Tupac's live stream before, and she didn't really say a whole lot of bad things about him. So that's why now he's trying to beef her up like he was in this loving, kind relationship with this beautiful, lovely, wonderful woman that he also had sent to jail. She was locked up for 72 hours fucking with this nigga, okay? All right? The same Christy, that's who he's talking about, the real estate agent. He had her locked the fuck up because she came to his house wanting the rest of her stuff or something like that, whatever the reason why she came to the house. He had her locked up too. So now the reason why he's trying to beef her up like she was this loving, kind, whatever girl is because she also aligned with the Brianna haters, right? And they fell in love with her. So that's why now he's going overboard, trying to act like she was all that. All right?
Chef's kiss. Very sweet lady, like that. And she was dope. She was dope. She was super, super dope. But for whatever reason.
And he's also doing that to piss Brianna off. Okay? He's doing that to piss Bri off.
That's not what I wanted. It wasn't what I wanted for whatever reason. It's what I needed. It's definitely what I needed. That's the type of love I needed, but it's not what I wanted for whatever reason. Immaturity or just or whatever. So I was speaking to, and I'll never forget this. I will never forget this. I was speaking to my aunt, and I was telling her, like, yeah, man. She knew I was in a relationship. I was like, yeah, auntie, I'm not really digging this girl, man. Ain't no spark there for me. Ain't nothing really there. And I remember my aunt telling me, okay, Jonnell, you're saying this girl doesn't have A, B, C, D, E, F, G, that you're the shallow things. These are very shallow things. I'm embarrassed to even mention this.
No, so she couldn't help him. She was a real estate agent, but she didn't have no internet presence. She wasn't making $400K a year. She couldn't help him. That's what that was. He didn't have no spark for her because that young lady could not help him, okay?
Shallow, especially when you're looking for a partner to build with and all that. Everything is not always gold and the glitz and gold. Everything ain't always that when you're looking for a partner. It's more than that. It's way more than that. I was telling my aunt, I was like, yeah, she ain't got that. She ain't got that splat. She ain't got that splat that I want, that I envision for myself at this level in my life. And that splat was like, I guess you could describe it as the glitz and glam or whatever. My aunt said, okay, Jonnell, she don't have this. She don't have this. She has all of these other stuff, all these other great qualities, but she don't have this particular few things that you are saying right now. I'll never forget this. It's in a hotel. She said, okay, granted, she don't have this, you leave and you find a woman that has all these things that you think you want. She has all these things that you think you want, but she don't have no soul. She's damaged on the inside. She's what else she says? She says a particular word. She don't have no soul. She's damaged on the inside. She's just no good. And you meet her and you fall in love with her. Then and you get on that side and you see the grass ain't green. And then what you gonna do? I'll never forget that. I was on the phone for like an hour. I talk to her about this every week. I speak to her. And I just be playing in my mind. So long story short, I wound up making a decision and leaving the girl, right? I wound up making a decision and leaving the girl. Go to LA. When I get to LA, I'm doing press for Wu-Tang. Yeah, I'm out there just doing press. I went to a movie premiere. As I'm at the movie premiere, I'm working a room, you know, got my team with me.
Now, mind you, you guys, they pay for these movie premieres. I didn't know that at first. I thought it'd be invite, and you know, they're up and coming actors and actors or whatever the case may be. However, they have to pay to go. But if you got a like social media manager or whatever, you're paying your social media manager to put you in front of a certain audience. So sometimes your social media manager will book these different things for you to put you in front of these certain audience. But I didn't know that you had to pay for this shit, but you do. Okay.
Yeah, just a regular night, just a regular night. Before the night ends, no, as I'm there, that's what I wanted. As I'm there, I see something. I'm like, oh, she's fire. Glitz and glam. Everything glitz and glam. Gold, lit up spot. So I'm like, okay, cool. She's nice, and I'm on the red carpet. I'm locked in. I ain't make a move, but I'm locked in. Okay, cool. I go to my seat. She's sitting behind me. Like, damn, I still ain't seen her. I leave early, go to the after party. I'm at the after party with my team, working the room. She calls me over. Come here. Like, me? Come here. Take a picture with me. Okay, so I go over, take a picture with her.
Now you see how he just said he saw Bree, he locked in, but Bree called him over to take a picture with her. Now y'all know that this man has told us a story before, and he's the one that walked up to Bree. He's the one that pursued Bree. But now he wants us to believe that Bree called his bomb ass, booger nail ass over there to take a mother effing picture, okay? This is the same trip where she took a picture with Mario the same night. Now he wants us to believe that Bree called him over and asked for a fucking picture, okay? Of all the people there that night.
Like, whoa, this girl, she got the glitz, the glam. I think I'm in a safe zone. Like, yo, this is lit. Okay, cool. Exchange contacts, exchange info. Next day, head to the airport. Get on the phone. Where you from? Well, I live in Georgia. Oh, snap, I'm at the airport. I'm actually headed to Georgia. It's crazy. Okay, cool. We get to Georgia. Meet up, have dinner. Then I think, during that week, I pull up to the crib. And this is where everything starts. I pull up to the crib and she comes outside.
She said, Amore, you should put both videos together. Child, y'all ain't know, Bree done deleted all his bullshit off her page, honey. Y'all know when Bree started destroying photos and getting rid of videos and shit, she done with your ass. So, honey, you go to Bree page, Bree done fucking took all his shit down. Y'all listen. Bree done started deleting videos and photos of this motherfucker, taking him out the pictures and dotting his face and all type of shit. Y'all know when Bree get into her breaking photos and deleting photos stage, honey. Y'all already know what time it is.
Kids, dad, my spirit just started feeling a little, I don't know. My spirit picked something up. I don't know what it picked up, but it picked something up. But it wasn't as loud. It got louder and louder over time. It picked something up. I was like, first, but I was like, okay. Oh, wow. Nice. I love kids. Absolutely love kids. Y'all know, if y'all do your background, you know, y'all do your research. Y'all see I was a teacher. I'm always doing pop-ups at schools. I'm always, You know what I'm saying?
His love kid shit, that's bullshit. We're gonna get to that. That's bullshit. It's bullshit.
Anything for the kids. Literally anything. I love kids, so not a problem. Meet the kids. Beautiful young kids. Wonderful. Meet the father. Cool. Now, after this all happens, within the same week or around the time, we meeting up, we get to know each other, we doing what we do. And I'm just like, I really rock with Shorty. I feel I rock with her. Now this whole time, I ain't know about all the other stuff that was going on. I didn't do research. I didn't do none of that. I just seen what I seen and I'm like, oh, this is lit. Kids, okay. Doing this, we could build an empire. We could build an empire. This is dope. I don't care. I think I said.
Already thinking about building an empire and you just met someone, huh? Already thinking about building an empire and you just met somebody.
This before in the beginning. I don't care about that stigma of how men feel when they see a woman with a lot of kids. I don't. If I love you, if I'm all in, if I rock with you, if I'm feeling you, I'm all in. I'm all in.
You're a fucking liar.
That doesn't mean nothing to me. That doesn't mean nothing to me. So.
Hey, Lambo.
As time goes on, we rocking. And I start seeing little things. Little things online. I just start keeping stuff. And I'm like, what is this? And I'm bringing it up. And as I'm bringing it up, my phone is getting snatched out of my hand. Give me that. Deleting, blocking, deleting.
He lying his ass off, y'all. I know for a fact this man is lying his ass off right now, y'all. Let's continue.
And I'm like, what is this? What is going on? So I start doing a little research. I seen a little bit. And I was like, oh, this is what we got going on. Okay. So the little bit I did see, I spoke up on it, obviously. I spoke up on it and I was like, yeah, just let me know what's going on. Like, let me know what's going on. Okay, cool.
Oh my God, Jonnell.
I'm going through a divorce. Separated, we're going through a divorce. Like,
Jonnell knew that she was going through a divorce the day he met her. His lying booger motherfucking nose ass is fucking lying. He knew she was going through a divorce.
Separated, we're going through a divorce.
Oh my God, nigga, you are tripping.
We're separated, we're going through a divorce. Now my spirit is all the way.
Oh my God.
All
Jonnell,
the way.
Are
My
you
spirit is all the
fucking
way. Like,
serious right now?
I don't think I should be doing this.
Oh my God.
I don't think I should be doing this. But she's separated.
Oh
but she's
my
not
God.
divorced, Jonnell. Yeah, but Jonnell, she's not separated. I mean, she's not divorced. Yeah, Jonnell, but she's separated. They're not together. I'm battling back and forth in my mind. Like, wow, God.
Oh my goodness.
Mind you, at this time I'm digging on. I'm like, I like her. This is tough. So, okay. As I'm battling back and forth, I'm like, all right, maybe this will all be over soon. Let's just continue and just keep.
First of all, y'all know this nigga's lying. This nigga is lying. He basically told Bree, like, probably the second or third time they ever talked to each other, that she gonna be his woman. Like, this nigga is lying. He's the one that moved quickly and pursued the fuck out of her and was being like, you know, you gonna be mine, I'm gonna make you mine, and blah, blah, I'm gonna do what I gotta do to make you mine. He knew she was going through a divorce. Good Lord.
And just maybe it'll be over soon. So I'm still doing press at this time. We're back in Georgia, but I'm getting calls to go to like LA, New York, back and forth to New York. And as I'm getting these calls to go do that, I'm not an asshole. Like I don't have the balls to be mean to somebody or really say no. So as I'm doing this, I'm communicating.
This nigga said he is not an asshole. Jonnell, are you serious right now? He is a big asshole. OMG.
I gotta go do this. And every time I did that, even now, me saying this is like, I'm gonna feel like a jerk off saying this, but I gotta speak my truth. I gotta stay 100% on task and speak my truth while I'm doing this. And I gotta go to New York. I gotta go do this. she's always inviting herself.
Oh my God. Jonnell, are you serious right now? Look how he looking down at the comments because he knows he's lying. He invited her out to New York. I remember all of this. I remember it like it was yesterday. He invited her to New York. Jonnell is a lying piece of shit. He's looking down at the comments right now because he knows exactly, Petty Ready. He invited her on live. He wanted dinner with her. This nigga is a liar. OMG, Jonnell. That's why he's looking down at the comments, because he's trying to figure out if people remember what happened. He's testing the waters to see, oh, wait a minute. Do they remember when I got on live and Brianna was kind of a little shy or whatever, and he asked her to dinner? He asked her to come to New York. Y'all remember that? He invited her to New York, and now he's trying to say she invited herself. Nigga, are you serious right now? Jonnell.
Overly smothering to invite herself.
Oh my God, nigga.
And I'm like, okay, I gotta go to New York. Okay, I'm about to get my ticket. I'll meet you in New York. Where we staying?
Oh,
I gotta go get, okay, I'm about to get my ticket. I'm gonna meet you there. I'm like, I don't want to tell her no, but I like her. I'm starting to like her.
Oh my God.
All right, just let it roll. Cool, just let it roll. So, let it roll.
Oh my God.
I mean, we rocking out with me everywhere I go, everywhere. First time we went viral or like online, public online, it was crazy. I thought it was all fun and stuff. I thought it was all fun and genuine. Okay, this is genuine. This feels good. This is genuine. Turns out it wasn't genuine. It was some other ulterior motives. And when you guys seen it, that's when everything started coming even more. Everything started just popping out even more. Popping out meaning our social media comments. Y'all warned me. Run, 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 run.
See, let me just tell you what he just tried to do. He just tried to brush over the New York trip because that was the first physical altercation, okay? That's when he called her the bitch. That's when he called her the hoe. And that was the first physical altercation. He got drunk and he put hands on her. Actually, he spit in her face, okay? He spit in her face. He put hands on her and spit in her face. She should have left his fucking ass in New York, okay? But he apologized and did all that gaslighting ass manipulating shit and tried to make it seem like, oh, I was drinking. I promise I'll never do it again and all that bullshit or whatever, right? But he just tried to, okay, hold on. She said, check your text more. Let me see. All right, hold on.
So I'm waiting in line, right?
All right.
This is real shit. Let me put my chain on for it. Oh my God.
Hold on.
She put it up. So I'm on a red carpet and shit, right? Like I'm no ego, Pete. I'm Jonnell Young, man. I mean, I'm like top tier actor in my mind.
Forever young, forever young.
I waited in line on the carpet and shit. Then this big tour.
All right, so thank you, Exclusive. So Exclusive sent me when he met her, okay? So this is when he was telling the story of how they met, okay? So thanks, Exclusive. We're gonna listen to this 2 minute and 57 second. 2 minute and 50. Listen, let's just listen. Goddamn.
So I'm like, okay, go to the premiere. So I'm waiting in line, right? Yeah, get this, because this is the truth. This is real shit. Let me put my chains on for this.
Oh my God. She put it up. She put it up.
So I'm on the red carpet and shit, right? Like I'm no ego, Pete. I'm Jonnell Young, man. I mean, I'm like top tier actor in my mind.
Forever young, forever young.
I waited in line to go on the carpet and shit. Then this big tall nigga just come out of nowhere and said, God, she's coming. Hurry up. Get in order. And then runs to a truck and it just gets this fucking goddess. And she just walks out of the truck like, I'm here. Like a type, like, I was like, it's like, And then they was like, security's like, move out the way, move out the way, move out the way, move. Nigga pushed me out the way. I'm like, damn. I'm like, oh, like, all right, cool. I'm gonna stand over here, like, oh, come here, picture. She's like, hey, signing kids, kissing babies and stuff.
Oh my God.
So I'm like, damn, nah, who this? She had a female with her. I'm like, nah, she supposed to have me with her. But I'm like, universe, do what you gotta do. I gotta work. Boom. So I'm focused on the work. I'm doing the press and all that. And I'm like, I'm looking every now and then, I'm peeking. I'm like, all right, keep close tabs. I'm like, all right, cool, she over there, good. Right? I'm like, all right, cool, she over there. All right, bet. Work. I'm like, universe, go ahead, make it happen. So I'm like, all right, bet. I see her on the carpet. I ain't say nothing. I just looked at her. She ain't been to where we sit at. Then I go to my seat. I'm like, hold on. Shorty's sitting right near me, like, what's up? Like, okay, cool. Yeah, thank you, universe. That's first line. That's the first line. Universe like, yeah, I got you. Boom. How'd you get them seats? Anyway, she switched tickets. She didn't even know. I mean, she didn't know what was going on. So then I had to leave. I left my charger. I had to leave the premiere. She's still in there. I'm like, all right, bet. Work it out. Boom. Go get my charger. Go to the party. She at the party. So we got the party and shit. My manager's like, yo. I told my manager, like, yo, tell him to come up to me. Let him come up to me. Sign him up, get him right, whatever. So my manager's like, all right. Then he went in for her number. Then I was like, hold on. Like, it was a little long, right? She was like, nah. She said, sorry. She laughed, sorry. Like, what happened? Then I walked away. She was like, yo, you, come here. I'm like, well, man, get a picture. I was like, yeah, baby. Like, let me get your gram and all that. I don't go right there for the kill. Give me a number. I don't do that. Then I see she only follows 2 people. I'm like, oh, nah, we're not doing that. I understand we're Hollywood.
I'm gonna follow you right now.
You better follow me right now. I'm out. And I just scooped it like that. And then she said she live in Georgia. I said, nah, no way, bro. I live right, like, she's like, yeah. I'm like, all right, it's late. Then after that, then rest is history, you know what I mean?
All right, y'all at where y'all at now?
Her words, I ain't manifesting, but all right.
Okay, so it sound like he said he liked her. He saw another guy trying to get her phone number, his manager or something like that, trying to get her phone number. And he's like, yo, wait, or whatever. And then as he was getting ready to walk away, she said, yo, hey, come here or whatever. So he was definitely feeling her. Okay. Now, if you have the one where they were talking on the phone and he invited her to New York, send me that one. Okay. If you have that one when they were talking on the phone and he invited her to New York. All right. Send me that one if you have that one. All right. And then let me know in the comments when you send it. Let's get back to this old booger nail, lion fucking ass booger nail. All right. So basically he's now trying to say that he didn't know about her being married. And I think he's trying to gloss over the New York trip, like as if the New York trip is not when he called her a bitch and a hoe and had his homeboys calling her a bitch and a hoe. And then, of course, he was like, oh, I was drinking. I'm so sorry. I'll never do that again. And blah, blah, blah. Let's continue.
My fans. I wasn't on this platform. She brought me onto this platform. My fans on my platforms, they got wind of it. Run. And I'm like, why are these people doing this? Why are these people trying to attack this? And I'm looking at her situation. I'm like, what's really going on? So stuff started coming out. And it started getting put in my face clearly. Like when I say clearly, y'all, I don't want y'all to think y'all was the only ones telling me this. No. This stuff started coming to me clearly from people outside on the street, comments, and every time she was just brushing under the rug. Oh, they crazy. Those are my fans. They crazy. Take my phone, delete, block all the people. I've never had nobody snatch my phone out of my hand first of all and pursue to do that. But I was like, whatever. So I'm like, I go do a little bit more research, and I start using this a little more. I start using this Facebook and stuff a little bit more to see like what's actually going on. What's really going on here? And that's when I was opened up to the whole, which y'all call it the saga. Y'all call it the saga, not Wu-Tang American Saga. The other. So I see this and I'm like, oh my God. This is a lot. And I only seen it from where I came in. I didn't go and I haven't went and did my background check and research. I haven't did that. I only seen it from where but even where I was at, it was a lot. It was a lot of back and forth. And I'm doing all this is all this is doing press. I'm doing Wu-Tang press, premieres, pop-ups. So I'm outside with this person. I'm outside with this person who has a whole other double life that I just found out. And I'm like, dang, I don't know if I should have this energy with me, but I like her. Maybe I can, maybe I could change her. I can make her stop arguing with people online, stop coming online and doing all that drama, antic stuff. I could do it. I could do this. I know I can.
Now, I will give him credit. He did not want her arguing with people online. I will give him that much. He did say, oh, let them say whatever. It doesn't matter. Don't argue back with them and this, that, and the other. Now, he did tell her that, okay? But as far as him acting like he didn't know she was married still, but going through a divorce and him saying, no, you're going to be my woman. He's a fucking lie that he's trying to act like he didn't know she was married. But he did not like the going back and forth. He did not want her going back and forth.
That's false pride later. I could do this. All right, cool. I'm gonna rock out for a little bit. Then I'm gonna leave. It don't change, I'm gonna leave. 3-4 months go by quick like this. 3-4 months go by. 3-4 months go by quick. And I'm seeing everything. I'm seeing it all. And how I'm at this point, I'm going back to like, yo, all right. We gotta stop this back and forth stuff. Like, if you with me, you with me. Why are you arguing with the other party on?
And he also used to say that he felt like she wanted Robert, that she wanted to go back to him. And so he started feeling a little insecure, like, oh, you entertaining because you want him back, So she had to go out of her way to prove to this nigga that she didn't want her ex back.
Online. Why are you arguing with the other party online? Oh, you don't understand what I went through? With him, he abused me. He did this. He was beating me. He was a narcissist. This narcissist that. I'm just like, that A word is very serious. That's a very serious word to be playing with, and it kicked something up at me to where I felt bad. She playing the violin, victimization. I felt bad. I'm like,
oh my goodness. That joker just said the A word is very serious to him. Oh, Jonnell. Oh, you motherfucker. Y'all, ooh, baby, listen, if Jonnell stays out in the social media world, just know there will be another young lady that come forth and talk about his abuse. I'm just gonna sit that there. If he stays available to the social media world, we will hear another allegation of him being an abusive man, because baby, they don't just stop with one person, okay?
Why would somebody do something to this beautiful girl right here with all these kids by herself? Why would somebody? I fell in. I felt deep in. I was deep in. I'm like, all right, I'm mad. At this point, I'm mad. At this point, I'm mad. I'm mad at homie. I am furious at homie. I am furious at homie. I am.
He's furious because she showed him shit that she never brought to the internet about Robert, okay? She showed him a lot of things that has never came to the internet.
I am so mad. Because why? Why would you do that? Why would you do that? So now I'm seeing this online. And even though I'm seeing the back and forth online, I'm feeling sympathy for her, because in my mind, what he did was true. Because people are not just going to throw the A-word out. You would think people don't play like that, because there's actually people going out here that's experiencing abuse, traumas like that. That's very serious. So you wouldn't think somebody just throw that out there like that. So when I thought that, when I heard that, I'm like, oh, this is serious. All right, I'm team over here. I'm team over here. Well, whatever he did, he's lying. He's lying. This is what happened. I know where I'm riding. And that's when y'all see me starting to step in a little bit for her. A little bit step in. Not much, because I couldn't do too much. Mind you, I'm still doing press for my show. This internet is not me. I live a whole other different life. This ain't me. So I'm coming out trying to be a piece.
He didn't step in for her. If anything, he wanted to mock Latruuth. He wanted to play in Latruuth's face. That's what he wanted to do. The fuck?
Maker,
step in
trying
for
to get
her.
Stop. Bro, stop. It's not working. That starts to kick up feelings in me. How did that make me feel seeing the girl I'm with now, and I'm with her now, argue with her ex-husband, but at the time, not her ex-husband. They were just separated. That really kicked some stuff up in me watching that. Like, God, what is it? Why he won't just stop? Just let him go. He did all that. He gonna have to deal with that. He ain't let him deal with that. Focus here with me. Lamar, I got you in Hollywood. I got you in New York. I got you at the press. I got you doing great positive stuff with me, and the stuff that I'm going with, and I'm moving on. Why are you still paying attention? So Long story short, I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna give some more time. Maybe this will get better. Maybe this will get better. And it actually did start getting better a little bit, a little tiny bit. It wasn't enough though, but it started getting better a little tiny bit. But she was still going back and forth, and it was really stressing on me. So yeah, what did I do? What did I do to deal with my stress? Only thing a man at the time would know to do. Step out.
Oh
Step
my
out.
God.
Step out. Because at this point, I'm like, all right, they going back and forth. At this point,
Nigga, which time? Which step out are we talking about, nigga? Which step out? Belize, motherfucking. What step out? The Instagram. Which step out are you talking about? Which one, nigga? Which motherfucker one? You lying ass piece of shit ass nigga. Which one, nigga?
I'm like, all right, there's a chance. There's a chance, and I spoke about this to a few of my people. I feel like there's a chance she could leave me and go back to son. Because they still arguing. They gotta still be some love there.
Oh.
They gotta still be some love there. So they going back and forth. And I'm like,
oh, wait a minute. Did he just bypass the whole motherfucking New York spin in her face type shit? Oh my goodness.
Hop back in the DMs. Hop back on my bull.
Oh my goodness.
DMs. Women trying to escape where I'm dealing with that. And that's when all that stuff came out. And yes, I take accountability of that. That was very stressful to see that and try to endure all of that energy, because that's just a lot of energy. I come from a platform where it ain't none of that. And I come on here and I see this. It's magnified. It's magnified to the point. Shorty taking me to it. It got so intense. We going to the gun range. People showing up at her events, and I'm just showing up at events like with a motive. I don't know now. I don't know if the motive at the time was to hurt her, but I'm stepping in between all that. Nah, I'm here. They don't even worry about that. Ain't nobody touching. I'm here. I'm putting myself in danger. I'm putting myself in front of what I thought was it, because I believed everything. I just came in delusional. I just believed it. Didn't no background, no nothing. So I'm doing this, and I'm still seeing stuff online. You guys telling me no, run.
We only gonna do 20 more minutes of his breakdown, and then we're gonna jump to Justin's, and we're gonna come back and do his another day, like tomorrow or whatever.
She gonna do to you what she did to
the rest of it.
The other two, whatever, baby. So I'm like, the other two, what she do? Then I went back, all the way back. Not all the way, but I went as far as back to see about the old boy. I said, oh, so she it's two abusers? It's two abusers? That's crazy.
Oh my goodness.
I didn't see it. I had no thought in my mind that she wasn't telling the truth. When she told me about that, sick dogs on me, he used to beat me. When she opened up about that with the tears, playing the violin, I'm like, why is this? Why is this going on with this woman? I feel like I gotta save her.
So now she got 3 abusers. She didn't just have 1, 2. She got 3. However, Deshaun has apologized. Deshaun has took full accountability, and Deshaun has also shown and stated and shown that he is a different man than he was in his motherfucking teenage years. Okay, he's the only one out here that's not fucking lying and crying and trying to make her look bad over his own actions. Okay, over his own actions. So unfortunately, yes, she's been in 3 abusive ass relationships, probably more than 3. Every relationship she probably been in has probably had been some level of abuse, because until you move different, that's hence why my class I'm teaching, until you move different, you will continue to attract the same motherfucking type of man. You have to move different. It ain't the man you choose, it's you moving different.
I gotta help her. I gotta save her. I gotta help her. I gotta save her. She's telling me all this stuff. All this stuff that, and I characterize it as victimization, being a victim. But abuse is a very serious word. So at this point, I'm mad at the fathers. I'm mad at the ex-husband. I'm furious.
What about mad at your damn
furious.
self?
Like, dang, why? Not so much the first, because I ain't really.
Nigga, are you serious right now?
Not so much first, but really the second husband. It was 6 years, 6, 7 years, whatever, 8 years. I'm like, damn, why would you do this? So as time go on, I'm still trying to help, being there for the kids, showing up to all the, the little things that you having at the schools, what's the things that we have. I actually enjoyed it. I can't wait to go back. I actually enjoyed the Father's Day and Dad Day, showing up for all the kids, all of them showing up.
Oh my
And
goodness, nigga, you are a trip.
one day, I went through her phone. What was that, Mac? No, it was a Mac. Went through the Mac. It's just been itching at me because I felt a lot of love bombing. It was now that I just learned what it is. I felt a lot of that love bombing, even with the whole the Billboard thing when I just met her. That was kind of like, whoa. That was kind of like, and my whole circle was just like, we just kind of met, but I do dig shorty. So maybe this is genuine. Maybe this is a genuine love. Maybe this is a genuine like act of kindness. So maybe it's genuine. And then I felt a whole bunch of love bombing, private parties with people I don't know, like gifts out of nowhere for nothing. And I'm just like, this is a lot. This is a lot. I love you so much. I love you so much. And it came up, where the question that came up, are you healed? Are you healed? Yeah, I'm healed. I am healed. I'm past that. I'm healed. But I didn't understand how you be healed but still going back and forth online. I didn't understand that part. It was kind of a gray area. I'm like, okay, you're healed, but you're going back and forth with the other party online, public, in front of millions of people. I'm walking in the house, you're screaming at the top of your lungs about this person, but you're healed from it and you're past it. So that was kind of great. But the love bombing, it didn't come as a warning. I thought it was real genuine acts of love. During the time, I went through the MacBook. I think this is where it should have been in it, but this is one of the spots where like, okay, because I knew how this was going to make me feel. I knew it.
Now, mind you, what he's about to say about these three guys, right? He's about to lie because did the pictures go to the guys? Yes, right? But it's pictures of her modeling some shit from some whatever company that she was modeling for at the time. It's the same pictures that was posted on her page, but she's showing these guys that she's talking to about his ass. She's talking to these men about him. And I'm not trying to take up for her or whatever, but she told me all about that shit. And I told her, fuck this nigga. Because this nigga had already cheated on her already before this situation. He had already put motherfucking hands on her before this situation. So she's asking other guys about his ass, right? But she did send those photos of her modeling some swimsuit brand or whatever it was that she had already posted on her site. Yeah. So when you send a text message, right? If you have Apple, you can send it from your phone. But if a person has another one of your Apple devices, they can actually check your text messages from that other device. And that's what he did. He was able to see everything that she was texting from another device. And then he had the audacity to make it bigger than the motherfucking world, right? So big, he made it so big, bigger than the motherfucking world, right? That I'm sitting up here telling Bree to fuck this nigga. He already did shit to you. Fuck him. Literally F him. But her conscience and shit like that, she was like, oh my God, but he's so hurt. He's so hurt. Like, I really hurt him and I didn't mean to. And he's so hurt. She felt like she had to make it better because she felt like she really hurt this nigga to the point where that same night he did that he found this, he fucked Pretty Bree the same night. The same fucking night. The same night. And that was supposed to be his, I should say that same fucking weekend. And that was supposed to be his lick back. And I said, fuck this nigga. Even if he's hurt, a man hurt just don't go run and fuck another woman just like that. That's something that's in them and that's just what they want to do. If he hurt, he would be at home crying and not with another woman. Oh, but he hurt. I hurt him so bad and I didn't mean to do that. It was not even about that. I was talking to these guys about him. I'm saying, fuck this nigga. But the way my heart set up and the way hers set up is two different ways, baby. Because I promise you it would have been fuck him on God. Do you hear me? It would have been fuck him because this nigga had already done cheated already. Then already did shit. But this nigga goes and get Pretty Bree the same motherfucking day. Nevertheless, let's continue with this lying piece of shit.
So I went through the MacBook. I seen the text. I seen some texts. She's texting a married pastor. Meet me here after church for smoothies with the kids and all that. This is why she's doing.
It ain't no meet me after church with the movie and no kids. He's a fucking liar now. He's lying. He's a fucking lie.
Yeah, dude is married. Sending him pics. Like, why are you sending him pics in bikinis or stuff, half naked pics to this man who's married?
It was the same pics that she showed on her story when they were on vacation together, and she was modeling. She had like these little, I don't know the name of the place, but it was one of these companies that gave her merchandise to model in and shit like that. Y'all remember them photos?
I see these other 2-3 guys, football player, regular 2 guys, sending them pics. Not just pics of you, but pics of you and your ex-husband's daughter, the kids. I seen that. And I try to play it right then and there. I try to play it off like her, because when I was on there.
Tried to play it off. Nigga, you wanted to take her fucking head off. What do you mean you tried to play it off? Nigga, you was a fucking liar.
Got the gadget, like, let me see what's going on. And I seen it. As soon as I seen everything, I made sure I snapped pictures.
And cried like a fucking bitch.
Snapped pictures, got the evidence. But as soon as I seen it, she come behind me. Boom. And I'm like, dang. This is what's going on right here. This is what's going on right here. This is what we doing. This is what we doing.
Man, this man raised the fucking roof. He was so mad. When I tell you he was so mad about that, because see, he thought that he can outplay her. Okay? He thought basically like, yeah, I played in your face, but you're not supposed to play in my face, right? So he was so mad and made the biggest deal out of it. He made anything that he has ever done to her so minimal. And I'm gonna tell you something. This is what I can't stand about some people in relationships. They try to minimize what they do, and they try to highlight and hold over your head shit that you do. And that's exactly what he did. He made her sending those photos to those guys so big and blown out of proportion. And he made her wear that shit for a long time. And what I mean by wear that shit, he made her like he constantly threw it in her face and made her eat it and eat it and eat it and eat it. Like, look at you, you did this to me. You did this to me. You did this to me. But you did this to me. He fucking threw that in her face every motherfucking opportunity he got. After he done did what he did. Did what he did. I remember one weekend, the same fucking weekend when he was fucking Pretty Bree, and oh my God, it hurt my heart to hear Bree say, I can't do anything because from what I did to him, I hurt him. And I'm like, fuck this nigga. Like, girl, I ain't gonna get all into it, but baby, it was some times when I wish I could have just went through the phone at this nigga, because I knew he was playing her, but I couldn't get to Bree. I could not get to Bree. And that's one of the things that I oh my God, it hurt me so bad. I could not reach her. I could not reach her. Because if I could reach her, this motherfucker right here, she would have been left this nigga. I promise you on everything. She would have left this nigga, because I seen so many flags and so many do not touch with this nigga. I wish I could have reached her. I really did. If I was in Atlanta, maybe it would have been better. I don't know. But I really wished I could have reached her. She was so blown and gone over this nigga. And now I'm beginning to understand that narcs, once they get in your mind, once they get to your mental, it's hard letting these motherfuckers go. It's hard getting them out of your head. He had got in her head. This nigga had fucking told her she was everything, and how he didn't have shit when he was a child, and how much she make him feel oozy and koozy inside and all this stuff. He got with her head at a very vulnerable time in her life. He fucked with her head. So I couldn't get to her. I couldn't get to her because I saw Jonnell for who the fuck Jonnell was. Jonnell is a type of nigga that made her wear anything that she did wrong to him while he covered up the shit that he did wrong to her. This nigga was a horrible ass man to her, a horrible individual to her. The shit that came out of his mouth to her. This nigga even told her, you wouldn't be shit if it wasn't for me. I saved you. You was going down and I saved you. Tell me that ain't no narcissistic shit. He basically, do y'all remember when this nigga came out and tried to start his own fan club? He tried to start his own fan page that was done to compete against her. I don't know if it was a fan page or a fan group or whatever it was, because he tried to tell her that her supporters like him more. That's why I don't know if y'all realize sometimes I would post on my Facebook page and I would say, don't get it twisted, nigga. We are supporters of Bree, not you, nigga. We only supporting you because you with her. Don't you ever get it fucking twisted. Do y'all remember that? Do y'all remember that? And then me and Bree Hive used to play tug of war because I would be out there basically trying to put his ass out and they would be over there lifting his ass up. And then they would get mad at me because I wouldn't kiss his motherfucking ass the way they wanted me to. Because I would be mad as shit at what I knew he was doing. And I just couldn't be fake like that. And I used to be like, no, I'm not about to lift this motherfucking nigga up. I'm not about to lift him up. And then I would let my guards down sometime and say this. And then I would pull the strings again. And I would have to remind her, we support you. Fuck this nigga. Fuck this old sourpuss ass nigga. I couldn't stand him. I jumped in his inbox before and told him off. And he blocked my ass. Because he knew what it was. He can't stand me. And I know that. I was told there's 2 people he can't stand. I ain't even going to tell the 2 people. But I'm one of them. I'm one of them. He can't stand me. Because I constantly said, he is not a good person. He's not a good person. He's an arrogant, egotistical, abusive, mental patient ass, psycho demonic ass, so into himself. He's a user. He is a straight up ass user. He really is a user. And I'm going to tell you something. Even if don't nobody believe Bree, right? Because they hate her so much. If they don't believe shit she said, I'm going to tell you one thing. And I promise you this. Leopards don't change their spots, right? Tigers don't change their stripes. Leopards don't change their spots. We will hear another time. It may not be now because, you know, he got to act good now because he's in the spotlight. But we will hear about him with another woman being a cheater, being an abuser, and being a whole psychopath ass motherfucker. Do you hear me? We will hear this again. Now, again, I'm not telling you it's going to be today, tomorrow, this year, or next year. But we will hear other allegations. We will hear other allegations about this man, just as we will about Latruuth. Mark my word. Mark my word. We will hear other allegations because, baby, let me tell you something. They don't just do it to one person and just cold turkey stop. They don't. They don't. He's going to get comfortable with someone else, and the real Jonnell, just like the real Latruuth, is going to come out. So they don't have to believe Bree. Bree ain't got to come out here and say nothing else about this nigga. We don't really even have to come out and say nothing else about this nigga. But guess what, though? Jonnell knows who he is. Jonnell mama knows who he is. Jonnell daddy knows who he is. And God knows who he is. Unless Jonnell go through some intense therapy, we will hear some more bullshit about Jonnell one day. And all I'm going to do, I don't care how fucking old I am, I'm going to come online and say, I told y'all so, didn't I? Didn't I? I told y'all so, didn't I? That's exactly what I'm going to say. Jonnell is a piece of shit. And I'm not just talking about just for being a user. He is a user, but I'm not talking about just for that. Jonnell has a temper. He really has a temper. He does. For him to say, and I don't even know if he came to this part yet, but for him to say he's never put hands on Bree and saying that he never put hands on her kids, That's what someone told me. I didn't actually hear him say it, but somebody said he never put hands on her kids and he never put hands on her. For him to even fix his motherfucking booger nose to say that, he's a fucking liar. He would have been better to come out and say, I may have lost my temper a couple of times, but I grew from that, or I'm a better man, or, you know, I went and got counseling. He would have been better off to say something like that. But for him to come out and be like, I never abused her, this nigga punched walls, okay? He kicked holes in walls. He punched walls. Baby, that's an anger issue. And if a nigga punching a wall, he will punch your ass. Do you hear me? If I'm gonna say that shit again, if a nigga will punch a wall, he will punch your ass. He has anger issues. He has control issues. And you want to know something else? Even though it may not look like it on the surface, Jonnell is a very insecure ass man. He's insecure. He's very much insecure. So nevertheless, let's just listen to about maybe 15 more minutes, and then we're going to turn him off and listen to the rest of his bullshit tomorrow. We can only take these narcs in doses, and he did a 2-hour live. So we're not going to be able to take a whole 2 hours with him. We'll do an hour today and an hour tomorrow, okay? But I didn't see this whole video, so I didn't know all the shit that he was saying, but somebody did say that he said he never abused her and never put hands on her children, okay? And amongst other shit. Now, this is not me saying Brianna was the perfect girlfriend. Brianna, you know, did everything right or anything like that. That's not me saying that. That's not me saying that. But what I will say is that this nigga was a horrible ass boyfriend. And I saw somebody say, what about the girls on the golf cart in Belize? Yes, he cheated with those girls in Belize. Yes. And I even stepped in to help out his punk motherfucking ass. I'm the one that wrote the goddamn message to his supporters about, you know, sorry for you guys seeing me in this light. I want y'all to know this is not something that I do and blah, blah, blah. And I think I said something about his phone malfunctioning because this nigga, when it's shared to his phone, he didn't realize something happened to where it ended up going to his story. He pushed the wrong button and it went to his story, and he tried to lie and say that that he been had the video. But the night that we called him to wake him up to tell him to take the video down, the nigga was nonchalant that night. You woke me up to tell me this? You woke me up out my sleep to tell me this? Oh my God, what you wake me up to tell me this for? The fuck? She was trying to save your pussy ass. He didn't even care. He didn't even care that a video uploaded to his story of 2 women eating each other out. He didn't even care. He literally was like, you woke me up for this. I can't believe you're calling me and waking me and bothering me for this. Anyway, child, let's listen to about 15 more minutes of this sour puss ass nigga. He gets on my damn nerves. Lying piece of shit.
This is what we doing right here. I was hurt. I was
Yeah, you was hurt.
I'm like, damn, you love bombing me and doing this, but at the same time, remember, I'm still damn. So it's like, okay. At the same time, I'm like,
you was already cheating, ass nigga. You was already cheating, and you made her. Let me tell you something. He made her carry that guilt for a long motherfucking time. Do you hear me? Woo, Jesus, mercy. He made her carry that one for a long time. A long time. He used that to get shit, to do shit, to go places. Oh my God. Women, please don't let a man do this to you. Oh, take my course, y'all. Take my course. I'm telling y'all, y'all got to take my course. Take my mother effing course.
all right, you gotta play ball. Let's play ball. That's what you want to do.
And he played ball and he used her even more.
Start shaking. I'm trying to leave at this point. I'm trying to get up out of there. I'm trying to get up out of this. It's all good. I'm out. Come on. She love bombing me with gifts. A few days, week go by. She what she do? She sent me a gift and she sent me like a car. Yeah, she sent me a car. to some little hotel spot around here. At this point, I'm done. At this point, y'all have seen women come and say, yeah, he texted me, he emailed me, he was with me. Yeah, that happened at this right before she sent the car. Sent the car, take me to some place in the woods, hotel. I get in there, open the doors, like candles all over the place, dim lights, whatever like that. And she's crying, hysterically crying. She's hysterically crying. Sorry, apologizing. At this point, I'm numb. I'm super numb. I'm just like, man, whatever. So good. Uses her sexual energy to block me out.
He talking about she using her sexual energy to block him out. No, he made her pay for that. And see, you know, if she would have... Some men would do this to you, right? They ain't really done with you. They're not. They ain't done with you. But they gonna make you beg and cry for them and run after them. Men are like dogs. They love to chase, right? But I'm gonna tell you something. You gotta put them in their motherfucking place, okay? You can't chase a dog. You let that dog come to you. See, if Bree would have listened to me that night, and I ain't trying to put Bree out. Bree know I love her the hard motherfucking way, right? But if she would have listened to me that night, she would have had this booger-nosed motherfucker eating out her hands. I promise you that. I told her, turn your fucking phone off and go to sleep. Turn your fucking phone off. Go to sleep. That's what I told her. I said, how the fuck he gonna get mad at you when he done did the shit that he did? Turn your phone off and go to sleep. But he's mad, he's so hurt, I hear it in his voice. Turn your phone off. And let him think about what he did to you. But her focus was what she did. And that's how I know that Bree has a good heart. Because she was so more worried about how much she hurt him than how much he hurt her. She cared more about his fucking feelings than she did her own feelings. I told her, turn your phone off and go to sleep. See, he's the type of nigga that will make you remember the pain that you caused him. So he kept, when he called, how could you do this to me? And man, I can't believe this. How you do this to me? And you know, you broke my heart. You broke my heart. He played on her so bad. So bad. So bad. He played that to the T. He used that as a motherfucking bingo card. He did that shit on purpose too. She cared more about his feelings, her behaviors. Now I'm gonna tell you something. A player-ass woman wouldn't have gave a fuck. Now me, if he had already did something like that to me, I would have turned my phone off. And I would have been like, okay, he mad. He'll get the fuck over it. He'll get the fuck over it because now he'll see how that shit feels, right? I don't care if I did anything or not. If I sent a nigga a photo of me in a bikini and he just so happened to find out about it and this nigga that already cheated on me, well, nigga, let's both put it on the motherfucking table is what I would have told him. Now you see how it feels. Even though I didn't take it as far as you did, but you see how it feels. It hurt, don't it? You don't like that, do ya? It don't feel good, does it? Now you see how the fuck I feel. Either we move on from this or we cut it right now. One or the other is what I would have said. You want out? Nigga, I will give you out. But don't sit there and act like you ain't do me first. I forgave your ass. If you don't want to forgive me, nigga, bye. And realize you don't get to play in somebody else's face And then when they play in your motherfucking face, you want to make it seem like it's the worst they ever did. I would have made that nigga eat out my hands that night. She had the ball in her motherfucking court and she passed it to this nigga. See, us women need to stop passing the ball to these niggas, giving them the upper hand. That's what we do. She cared more about his motherfucking feelings. That's a woman that really cared, because I promise to God that nigga would have had to cry that night. He would have had to fucking just hurt that night. But I would have turned my phone off and I would have rolled over and I would have went to sleep. I told her to do that. She was so worried about how much she hurt him. He was so hurt, though. I heard in this, I fucked this nigga. Because let me tell you something about a man. They can't handle the same shit that they dish out. He had already did her. She had already forgave him. And now this nigga want to cry and whine like a little bitch he is. But I'm going to tell you why he was crying. Because he didn't expect that. He didn't think that he can get played the same way he was trying to play her. Do you hear me? So he made her feel like she was the dirtiest, trashiest person ever. I would have made him eat that. Call me whatever. You did something, I did something. You did something I didn't like, I did something you didn't like. Either we even, or nigga, you can get the fuck on and stay in your fucking feelings. But what you ain't gonna do is try to make me seem like what I did is worse than what the fuck you did. Either we even and we start fresh right now, or nigga, you can go head on. I promise you that. You can get the fuck on. But nevertheless, he played with this one. And this is where I say women need to move different. He played with this one. He knew, oh, I got her now. I got some over her head and I'm going to use it to my advantage. And that's what he did. That's what he did. He used this opportunity to his advantage. Anyway, let's continue. And he was crying like the little bitch he is.
What I was feeling. And I go home. I brush that under the rug. Right? Cool. We get back together.
He ain't brushed no shit up under the rug. He fucked Pretty Bree the same goddamn weekend.
Now they say every time you get back with the devil, it's gonna be 7 times worse. Every time
that nigga said every time you get back with the devil, it's gonna be 7 times worse. Do you hear this nigga?
Like it was worse. I started seeing more and more stuff. I started seeing the lying. I started seeing deceitful things from the kids. Kids were stealing money, cash out of my car.
Motherfucking pocket change. Who don't go in the car and look for quarters? What kid don't go in a car and get quarters and dimes and nickels and pennies? Who don't go in a car and take quarters and dimes? Y'all didn't go in y'all parents' car and look for quarters and nickels and dimes? I did. He making it sound like it was like money. Are you kidding me right now? Little pocket change in your car, nigga. You was eating up their goddamn snacks. They was getting that snack money, you bitch. This nigga wasn't paying a light bill, food bill, water bill, not one goddamn bill. Not one motherfucking bill. I can't stand this nigga for real on everything. This nigga didn't pay for shit. No, but he sat there and ate up their snacks, taken from their mother, talking about her kids stealing. Fucking change, pocket change, nigga, you serious?
I'm like, cool. It's all nice, all good. They on social media flexing with the money, sending each other pics, they bought each other stuff. It's all good. You want to see something?
On social media flexing with the money. What money, nigga? What money was the kids flexing with? Damn sure wasn't your money. Oh my goodness.
Right. That was tough. That was tough to witness that, because like I came in with love, but I also came in, I gotta be honest, I came in trying to be too cool, trying to be myself. with them. Like I said, I love kids. So I'm playing around. So I chalked it up. Maybe it took my kindness for a little weakness, a little bit. Okay. And then it just eventually keeps happening. Credit card theft. Yo, it's like, come on, it's getting too much.
Credit card theft? What the fuck is he talking about? Credit card theft? Credit card theft?
Way too much. And I'm letting stuff slide. And she's telling me, why you keep letting it slide? You know, their father already said you could whoop them, you could discipline them. Why you keep letting it slide? I don't want to. No. I'm not putting my hands on your kids.
Oh my God. Oh my God. No, I'm not putting my hands on your kids. I'm not putting my hands on your kids. Are you fucking serious?
No whoopings. We ain't doing that.
Okay, no whoopings, but you can slap them and punch them in the fucking chest. Really, niggas?
You go ahead and correct that.
Oh my God.
The party insisted. Well, you the only man in their life. The grandfather can't get here. The father's not here. The first father don't want to deal with them. Second father don't want to deal. So you the only man. If you keep letting them run over you, then that's just what they gonna do.
What?
Discipline them. Whoop them. You already say you could whoop them. Okay, cool. I hear you. So as time goes on, I start seeing more and more destructive stuff. Lying.
Kids lie. Kids do lie. But here's the thing. Jonnell, you lie. You piece of shit. Everybody lies. Everybody tell a lie. But kids lie. Kids say, no, I didn't do it. She did it. Kids lie. But for him to try to paint her kids out to be like these little children, that's not true. Brianna kids are not demon devil children. Brianna actually have good kids like my kids was good. I had good kids, and Brianna has good kids. Good kids don't mean perfect kids. Do you understand me when I say that? My daughter, even though I brag about her a lot, she stuck her tongue out at me at 9 years old. Does that make her bad? She still was a good ass child. Oh my goodness.
Having them call me dad, I peeped all of it. Like they would call me dad within the first what? 2 months of knowing. First 2 months. Dad. I mean, Ja. I know that game. I know the game. I understand that. That part.
That nigga said, I know the game. I understand that. OMG.
I did. That part I did see. I did catch on to that quick. Oh, you're having them call me this to make me feel a certain way. I guess that's like the manipulation thing to get me comfortable.
If Bree go back, I'm going to drive my ass to North Carolina, slap the shit out of Bree if she go back to this motherfucking booger nail ass nigga, boy. You hear me?
Give me more like, oh, how they call me dad. Wow, I'm really in this. And it was uncomfortable. It was very uncomfortable. I had to tell. Just
this nigga said it was uncomfortable. This shit is making me want to puke. I don't even know if I'm gonna be able to make it 9 more minutes, y'all.
Ja, just call me Ja. But I'm still doing the fatherly duties as best as I can.
They don't even like his ass even to this motherfucking day. You know you gotta be a piece of shit ass man for kids not to like you. Lauren is a very lovable little girl. A very lovable young lady. She can't stand this motherfucker. Just like she can't stand Latruuth. She can't stand these men. She can't stand them.
Yeah, I'm still doing the fatherly duties to step up. Helping when they need help. Bringing them to basketball, bringing them to football, bringing them to the park, showing up to the school. I'm still trying. I think the whole switch for me was the lying and the deceitfulness and the wickedness. As time goes by, I was, at this point, me and ex-husband, we've had some words because he said some things, rightfully so, concerned about who his daughter's around, and he's not seeing his daughter. Rightfully so, though. Hey, I would be concerned who's around my daughter. I don't know I would be concerned. So rightfully so. But at the time, I took personal because, like, dude, that ain't me. I would never harm no kids. I would never do the things that he presumed. So the switch for me was when I started seeing the deceitfulness and the wickedness. And what I mean by that is the whole, okay, I'm seeing the texts sent out, blasted out to these fake pages and to these friends to frame and make a narrative of this man. I've seen it. I've seen it live. Yo, do this, yo, coach, do this, put this, yeah, put this. I've seen it live, and I've also was guilty.
He's a fucking lie. This nigga is a fucking liar. He is a fucking liar.
Association, I turn my head, or sometimes I entertain it because of the story and because of the whole layout and violence she played for me against these two fathers. So at this point, I'm like, man, whatever, that ain't me. That's you, my brother.
He's a fucking lie. Now, y'all know I already came out here and confessed what the fuck I did. But it was for him. It was because of his fucking booger ass. He said he's gonna leave me. He's not gonna want to be with me no more. It depends on the outcome of the live that they're gonna do on him tonight. He said that we're not gonna be able to be together. He's threatening to leave. It was because of his ass. He did not want them to know that he did that scratch on her neck, y'all. He is the one that was telling her that their relationship depended on the outcome of the live stream. And it was to save his motherfucking ass. And I told y'all, I take full credit because I should have said motherfucking no. I should have pushed back. I'm the one. I'm older. I'm smarter. I'm wiser. I should have said no, but it was to save his ass. And it was my motherfucking fault. And I hate that I did that. I absolutely hate that I did it. But you know what? At the time, it was on me. That's all I can say. It was on me. And I will eat it for the rest of my life if I have to. But it was to save his fucking low down, dirty, stinking, nasty, funky ass. It was for him. It was to save him, their relationship. I was wrong, out of pocket. Shouldn't have never done it. No excuse. No motherfucking excuse. But it was a quick thing. It wasn't something that I thought about. It wasn't something that was an overnight thing. It was a quick thing. It was a badass decision made in a short period of time is what it fucking was. And that's what it is. That's exactly what it was. But it was because of him making threats of their relationship was determined on the outcome of a live stream. Of a live stream. You bitch nigga.
That's on you. Turning my head. Cause my mind, I'm figuring that ain't gonna happen to me. I'm different.
You different. You different.
I'm different. It's not happening to me.
Let me tell y'all something. And I probably shouldn't be saying this, but Brianna told me early on that this nigga was worse than Robert. Early on. And she knew that he was worse than Robert. I already spilled that, so it ain't no secret. She knew. She said early on, this nigga is worse than Robert. Talking about I'm different. Matter of fact, she was like, he just like him. Then she said, no, he worse than him.
It's not happening to me. But I'm witnessing it.
I can't believe this nigga said he different.
I know it's messed up. Yeah, I know it's messed up.
Oh my God.
You should never abuse them. You should never abuse them. You should take care of your kid. Why you ain't take care of your kid? Why you ain't seeing your kids? Why y'all not stepping up as men? This is all going through my mind. Because of the noise and the misinformation I'm being fed. I don't take care of the kids. They don't want to see the kids. They don't want to abuse people. They don't want the kids. They don't want the kids. But meanwhile, I'm seeing what I'm seeing. I'm seeing this father trying to pop up, trying to come see out. He's going through it. He's trying to get him. Oh no, he's just doing that for Facebook. Trying to get some money. He's just doing that. Okay.
Robert went 7 to 9 months without even calling his daughter, talking to his daughter, seeing his daughter, paying anything for his daughter, sending a dime for his daughter. This nigga only wanted to step up and be a father after we start calling him a fucking deadbeat and telling him that he can get arrested in the state of Georgia for abandoning his child. That's the only time he stood up and tried to be a daddy. Everybody knows from October 2022. Actually, I think that he did have Christmas with her that year. But then after that, I want to say maybe January, this nigga did not try to see his daughter at all. He didn't give no shits. He did not give no shits. This is crazy.
Little side eye. So I continue to stay. Even after seeing all the wicked stuff, I'm like, this is not going to happen to me. This is not going to happen to me. So the whole first year, honestly, I'm not going to lie, and I joked about this. I felt like I was in a relationship, a 3-way relationship. I was in a relationship with 1, 2, and 3.
Man, let me tell you something. Every time they would go to court, he would be so mad and say, if the judge didn't finalize everything and grant the divorce right away, he was going to leave. He was going to leave. He was going to leave. He wanted it to be over. He wanted it to be done. and promising he was gonna marry her and all this shit or whatever. He wanted the divorce to be over. He used to threaten her a lot with, I can't do another one. I can't do another one. If it's not final, if it's not settled today, I'm out, all this bullshit or whatever. And I believe that's why another reason why she made some poor decisions. And at the very end, when they had to do moderation, he got probably more than he should have got. Like, she was responsible for so much of the taxes and he was only responsible for a small amount of the taxes, because at that point she just wanted to be done. She just wanted to be over. You know what I'm saying? While he was up here filing motion after motion after motion, he was holding on to it because he knew that she wanted it done right away. She wanted it quickly done because he was holding that shit over her head. So that's why Robert was pushing it out, motion after motion after motion, trying to hold on. That's why they was in motherfucking, what do you call mediation for fucking 11 hours. 11 hours of mediation. The fuck?
In between. And I was manipulated. And I was used as, and I felt this a little bit.
He was manipulated and used, nigga. Did you just say that out your mouth? You was manipulated and used. Used for what? Nigga, you ain't done shit. You ain't brought shit. You ain't paid for shit. Used for what? You was manipulated and used.
Wasn't really heavy on me. Oh, I didn't really lock in, but I felt this. I was used as the poster golden boy.
Posting golden boy. His own mama knows she got a piece of shit son, okay? His own mama know she has a piece of shit son.
Pedestal to you guys and to the ex-husband. I was used as like this. Look what I got now. I felt that.
Look what I got now.
So I felt like it wasn't really genuine. It was genuine, but it wasn't really genuine because now I'm feeling like you just with me to get him mad. That thought came in my mind a few times, and I spoke on it probably like once. That was one of the questions I asked. And I asked, "Are you healed?" Yeah, I'm healed. We've been broken up since. Oh, we've been separated since October. Coming to January. It's only 3 months still. That's only 3 months. But okay, maybe you are.
She wasn't healed, and she damn sure ain't healed now. But she wasn't healed, but she thought she was because she thought, I'm over him, like I don't want to be with him. But not wanting to be with a person doesn't mean that you're healed. But she didn't know that at the time.
Maybe you are.
Hell, this nigga ain't healed from his mama kicking him out the house at 13 or 14 years old. He ain't healed from that shit. The fuck?
Also some good moments. It was definitely good moments. Definitely good moments. Trips, going out. We haven't.
Yeah, that she paid for. Yeah, nigga. Yeah. All them trips that she paid for. Yeah, you had some good times. Yeah, that she spent money on your ratchet bum ass.
For those moments, for those quick moments online that you guys see, we having fun. So I'm staying in it. She's calmed down online with back and forth stuff. She's calmed down tremendously. She went from atting to the subliminals. I'm like, all right, you want to do subliminals? Okay, cool. I still see you having these other pages post this stuff, and you hitting them up to post this stuff.
Brianna does not have fake pages, and he knows that. Brianna does not operate off of fake pages. Every page that Brianna have, which is about 3, it all has Brianna on it in some type of capacity, whether it's Brianna Battle, just being Brianna, I'm fucking Brianna, or whatever the hell it say, it has Brianna name in it.
In my head because of the story you told me about him. So I want him to get exactly what he get. Exactly what he get. So as we get deep into the relationship, I guess we start bonding. We start bonding more. We start staying with each other more. I'm over her place. I'm over her place. She's over my place. Even when she moved from the first house to the second, I'm everywhere. We start going together more and more. Being around somebody, you really connect that soul tie. You really connecting that soul tie. Of course, we being grown, doing what grown people do, and we're not using no protection. So that's even more of an energy exchange, way more energy exchange, and you feel it. You can feel it physically. You feel it mentally, and yeah, we started getting deeper and deeper. And I'm seeing some things that I really know is wrong, but I'm letting it slide because, like, all right, God, I'm a saver. I could work with her. The lying, the narratives, the spinning, the putting this stuff out, arguing in the comments. I knew, Jonnell, this is not good for who you want to represent you. I knew that. My spiritual advisor told me, everybody. I'm taking full accountability. It's not.
I'm gonna tell you something. He's gonna be mad as fuck when God send Brianna her Boaz, okay? She gonna get it together, y'all. I promise y'all she will. And that's why I'm so glad she leaving motherfucking Atlanta. Leave these bum bitches in Atlanta so they can bend each other over and fuck each other up the motherfucking ass. Do you hear me? Brianna will eventually get it together. But Brianna gotta fucking listen. And I mean this from the bottom of my heart. She gotta start listening. If it ain't to me, listen to some goddamn body, but stop listening to these motherfucking narc ass niggas. There's a lot of us that can teach her a lot, a whole lot. But Brianna gotta listen. She gotta listen. You gotta listen. You have to fucking listen. And I know it's probably hard, especially when you think you grown, think you know everything and shit. But if you are attracting the same motherfucking type of niggas, you got to do something different. You have to know that there is a disconnect somewhere. You got to move differently. You have to. You have to. Or these niggas would take advantage of you each and every time. I've said this once and I'm going to say it many more times. You teach a person how to treat you. You do. You teach a person how to treat you. The first time this nigga muttered bitch or whore out of his mouth, she should have checked this nigga. But to just come back and be like, your mama a bitch, your mama a whore. No, because what you just did, you invited him. You let him know, oh yeah, I'm cool with that. As long as I can call your mama a bitch and a mama a whore, you can call me one. One thing I do like about the lady from the woods, when Robert called himself trying to call her a bitch on a skit, she looked at him and said, you don't talk to me like that. Don't talk to me like that. You have to teach a man how to treat you. You set boundaries early on. But when you just fire back out and say your mama bitch, they're like, oh, she about that life. She okay with that shit. You literally just said, I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it. No, I ain't your mama bitch, nigga. You don't call me out my fucking name. Who the fuck you talking to? You don't call me out my name. I'm not that girl. That's not what you gonna do here. We don't do name calling here. That's for slum people to call each other out their name. You go find you a bitch in the street to call out her name, but it won't be me. But nevertheless, let's continue.
Not nobody for it. This is not for empathy. This is just to release this off of me. This is not for empathy because, one, I knew. It took me a while to know, but once I knew, I knew.
Nigga, ain't nobody giving you empathy except for them dumb motherfuckers that actually believe the bullshit that you say.
Y'all warned me. So this is not for empathy. I just got to get this off of me because you never know. There might be another man out there that's going through this same situation. He needs to hear this. He needs to hear this and how to move. I'm not scared of no 20 million followers, 30 million followers, 40 million followers. I'm not scared. No, I'm not scared of that. I'm not scared of that. I got a daughter and I got a son I got to protect. And I must, and I will do anything by any means to protect them. And when I say protect them, not just physically, mentally. Mm-hmm. Mentally is the most important part to me because I cannot have my daughter be a replica. I'm going to just say it.
He doesn't want a man to treat his daughter the way he treats women. Do you hear what he's saying? He don't want a man to treat his daughter, Lele, the way he treated her mama. That's what he's afraid of. That's what he's afraid of. He don't want another man one day to treat Lele the way he treated his mama, her mama.
Like that. I cannot have my daughter be a replica. My son, father and son's always like to talk, but a daughter's mind is going to be a spin image of their moms. You see what I'm saying? So.
A daughter mine is going to be a splitting image of her mother? What? Are you kidding me? Her daughter will allow a man to do exactly what her daddy it has done to her mother. Yeah, that's what happens. Daughters tend to allow what they see their daddy do. They allow a man to do the same things to them. Nigga.
I stay in it, and I'm peeping the stuff. I'm hearing more and more stories, and I'm seeing more and more things and narratives spent keeping the baby away, keeping the daughter away from the father. First father never around. He don't barely see his kids. He ain't putting no effort. And I'm seeing this, and she's saying, yeah, he don't want to see his kids. He don't care to see his kids. So I'm just like, man, this is messed up. I can't leave now. I can't. I gotta stay in this. Yeah, he don't got no money, he no lifestyle. But when I'm around it, I'm hearing how these fathers are being described to the kids. The kids are in the vicinity. But when I'm around these talks, yeah, your father don't have this type of money. You ain't gonna live this type of lifestyle if you go over here. Yeah, your dad don't want to see. He just wants you for Facebook and do all this. I'm hearing this mess being ingested in these kids' mind, and it's like, oh snap, this is crazy. And I knew it was crazy, but like I said, was it a spell? I don't know. I think it was a spell, but my mind was already wrapped on, yeah, I did wrong.
I just dropped my link for my masterclass, y'all. I'm gonna play about 2 more minutes of this, and then we're gonna talk about this masterclass for a minute, y'all.
This is y'all fault. It's y'all too fault. Guess who's gonna come fix it? I'm gonna come fix it.
Oh my God.
I'm gonna come fix it. Even though I see the manipulation, I see it behind the scenes. I'm seeing everything. I've witnessed it all. Taking the phone, put the text out, say this, boom, put that text out, and they post it. It's going attacking him, this one. I've seen it. And I'm like, damn. At the same time, I'm scared. I'm like, damn. I'm growing. I'm not scared, but I'm going to be like, oh snap, this is real. You know how to use this. You know how to use it. That ain't gonna happen to me. I'm staying on the good side. I'm gonna help. I'm gonna clear out all the bad weeds around you, so I can just try to get you one-on-one and try to build you and help you out positively. Meditation, going to church, doing vision boards, doing positive stuff that hopefully you will change your lane of your brand from this drama, victimization, abuse to this. Now, of course, this is Facebook. And like she's told me, only the stuff that's trauma, I'll never forget, trauma, babies, controversy is what gets her paid.
Well, if she said that, which I don't know if that's true, because she has told me the very opposite. She told me she would rather get paid by getting brand deals than by drama. That's what Brianna has told me. So I believe he's lying. But if she did say it, where'd she get it from? She got it from her sorry ass 11-year-old bitch ass, first bitch ass baby, whiny, bitter ass baby daddy. Okay? That's who told her. You got to argue back to people. You got to argue with the people in your comments to make money. You got to snap on them in order to make money. She wants to get paid by doing brand deals. Robert wanted her to snap on people in the comments.
I say, well, she made 50K a month. She's told me, my parents, that whatever, that's what gets her paid. So when it's a person, when you have something like this, and you got 4, 5 little ones, you got to take care of yourself. Forget what you're talking about with this positive stuff. This is what's feeding me. And it's kind of like selling. It's not kind of. It is a form, a version of selling your soul. Okay, if I play this facade, or I put this in front of me, and I can play this act, I'm gonna get paid. And I can fool these people. I'm gonna get paid. I look good. I got the eyes. I got the glitz and glamour as my aunt warned me. I got all that. I could use that to put this facade and create this whole thing and use it for people's sympathy so that they could pay me. I can get paid. So if I just keep arguing with somebody, whatever, keep arguing with him, I don't get paid. I gotta take care of these kids. I gotta take care of these kids, which I was about to say I can't knock the hustle, but I can't, because it's selling the soul. There's so many things that you can do to get paid, get a job, college degree, you could use that. There's so many other ways.
Then why don't his sorry ass go get a motherfucking job? Why don't his sorry ass go do that? Why he's telling the judge that he only want to pay $250?
But who am I to tell? At the time,
I can't wait to break down his goddamn financials and shit.
I'm not paying no bills. I'm not paying other bills. I'm not paying other kids' bills. I'm not doing that.
Yeah, you never paid no bill, not even a snack bill, you bitch.
Yeah, am I doing kind acts of service daily? Yes, I am. Yeah, I am. Taking them out to eat, pay for the basketball.
You may have taken them out to eat and paid like 3 or 4 times, you bitch.
I pay for football stuff.
You ain't paid for no football shit, you bitch.
To schools, get them food, every dinner, every now and then, here and there. Give them clothes off my back, out my closets and stuff. Yeah, I'm doing.
Nigga, give them clothes off my back.
Yeah, but I ain't paying bills. I ain't paying the car notes. I ain't paying the school shit. I'm not doing that. This is what's feeding you and getting you right. Who am I to say anything? All I know is that this is a form of selling your soul.
I gotta stop, y'all. We'll finish the rest tomorrow because I'm about to lose my motherfucking temper for real, y'all. Ooh. So we at 1 hour and 5 minutes. Okay, so we got 50 more minutes of this bullshit, but we will do it tomorrow. Okay, y'all. We can only take too much of this lying piece of turd ass fuck face nigga. Yes, I am being very vulgar because I cannot stand him. Jonnell is a liar, y'all. Jonnell is a liar. But you heard him say he didn't pay no bills. Let me just share something with y'all. And I don't even know if Brianna didn't put this out or not. But it is what it is. Brianna helped this nigga a lot. Okay. Brianna helped him with social media. She got his page monetized. Do you know that this nigga wasn't even getting a check? He wasn't even getting a social media check. Brianna helped this nigga get a check. Then she helped him open up his butter body better business or whatever. She paid for everything, the packaging, the labels, everything. She even put everything together for him to become successful. She did it all. She did a business for him. And this is what I got to push back on Bree. I love her. She may get mad at me, but I have to push back. Okay? She did entirely too fucking much for this nigga. And to be honest with you, this is entirely too much for any nigga that is not your husband. Okay? She did entirely too much for this man, especially a man that then came out several times and said that he would never get married, that he didn't believe in marriage. She did too much for him, way too much, way too much. This is not a requirement for a man to fall in love with you. This is not even fall in love with you, but this is not a requirement for a man to love you. It is not a requirement. She did way too much for this man. And as she did way too much for Latruuth as well. She is a giver, a straight up giver. She gave him that loyalty business. The sweatpants, the sweatshirt, that was Bree. The body butter, that was Bree. The Facebook page, that was Bree. Bree done opened up a minimum of 3 income sources for this nigga. Did you just hear what I said? That is 3 different income sources. Social media, loyalty sweatsuits, and body butter. Who was buying those sweatsuits? Bree supporters. Who was buying that body butter? Bree supporters. Who was liking, commenting, and engaging in his content? Bree supporters. She poured into him. She opened up 3 different income sources, and he never gave her a dime from either one of them. His first check from the loyalty when he did the sweatsuits, his first check that he received was $4,000, and he didn't give her not 1 penny of $4,000. Not 1 penny. Body butter. The social media. He was not getting paid from social media. No one knew who the fuck this dude was. Nobody. No one knew who he was. She helped run up his numbers. And I knew back then that he was using her. I knew that. I said, this nigga is using her. Let me tell you something. This man used to get mad at her and delete all the photos, right? But he would leave the ones up. See, I don't know if y'all caught this, but I did. He would take down the photos, but he would leave the ones up that had a lot of traction on it. So a video of them together or a photo of them together that had a lot of traction, he left that up. Why? Because that was money for him. That was money for him. He used her. If you was following from the beginning, you would see when Jonnell would post anything dealing with Bree, he got engagement out the ass. But when he posts shit dealing with himself, he didn't get the same engagement. He did not get the same engagement. He used her for her influence. He used her for her supporters. Had the nerve to tell her one time, they love me more than they love you. I remember when she said that. I said, I hope you told him that that is not the case. He trying to convince me that, you know, the supporters love him more. What? What? He literally thought that in his head. That the supporters, he told her that we were only supporting her because of him. Because he was with her. And that if he left, the supporters was going to leave too. Just like Robert told her the same thing. And I remember asking her before, do you really think that you're going to lose supporters? This is when the Robert situation. And she was like, yeah, no, you're not. No, you're not. People support you for you. Stop thinking they supporting you for this nigga. He tried to get them to leave real bad. Just like different people that I split off with tried to get supporters to leave me. People be thinking they have power that they don't really have. They be having that invisible ass power in their head. They think they can get people to stop supporting you because of them. People need to know how support really works. The fuck? No one's going to leave you because of him. They're not supporting you because of no man. Robert wanted to convince himself of that. I told everybody when I was sick to go support her, and they did. Well, nigga, when y'all got a divorce, did they come back to your ass? No, they did not. No, they did not. That's why he still go around saying shit like, I put this person on, I put this person on. This nigga can't put himself on. How you put somebody on, but you couldn't put your first baby mama on? There goes to show you right there. People fell in love with Brianna and choose to continue to love Brianna for Brianna. Are we loving her because she's perfect? No. Sometimes she gets on my fucking nerves. But that don't mean you stop loving them. That don't mean that you stop loving them. You love a person for who they are. The good, the frustration, the aggravation, all of it. You take the good and the bad. All of it. But I don't expect people to be perfect. No one is perfect. These bitch ass niggas that want to come out here and whine over Brianna, they're doing it because they see that there is a hate train for Bree. So they capitalize on it. The same way they do me. Mine is just not as heavy as hers. Mine is not as heavy. But people jump on trains. And they think, oh, if these people hate her, let me team up with the people to hate her so that they can love on me. Jonnell and Latruuth both know that there's people out here that hates Brianna, can't stand Bree. No matter what they say, they cannot stand her. But the reason why they can't stand her is because most of them tried to bring her down. They tried to ruin her. A lot of people can't stand it. They can't stop you. They wanted to stop me. They wanted to stop my mouth because they were not successful with stopping my mouth. They will forever hate me. They will die, rot, and get eaten by worms hating my ass. And I don't give a flying fuck. I don't give a flying fuck. So these two men took advantage of that. They took advantage of that. Brianna went into both of these relationships spending money on these jokers. We proved it over here on this channel that she went into her relationship with Robert spending money. He said it out his own ass mouth. But some of these haters have twisted all that shit up And they tried to paint her out as a needy ass woman with 3 kids that came in, and Robert took her under his wings and saved her. Robert made more money than he ever made in his fucking life while he was with Brianna. Brianna helped his brand. And when Brianna was no longer attached to his brand, this nigga fell back down. He fell back down. He went right back to where he was before Brianna ever came along. Brianna was the reason that this nigga ever caught a break in his life. And when they got a divorce, that break was snatched away from him. You will hear some dumbass, stupid ass people on YouTube actually thinking that he created her, that he made her, that he elevated her. If that's the case, they've been separated, divorced, separated for almost 3 years, divorced for over a year. If that was the case, then why this nigga didn't hit rock bottom and she didn't? Why? Now, first of all, let me add this to the pot. The money that she was once making on Facebook, Facebook don't even pay like that no more. It ain't just Brianna and Jonnell, Brianna and Latruuth. It's Facebook, period. It's a whole lot of people that was making $100,000 a month that they're not making that no more. You got your Latrice Allens. You have your Darius Cooks. You have your, name some more people in the comments, y'all. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Y'all know what I'm talking about. There was a lot of people. Facebook was out here just giving away money. Giving away money. It ain't even like that no more. I don't know if it was some type of program or whatever, or incentive to get people to entertain on their platform. But now Facebook make it almost impossible to really, really make some really good money. It was people making $100,000 a month that are now making $10,000 a month. That's a big ass difference. So with that being said, the fact that Bree and Robert combined lost a big bag, yeah, some of it was from drama, but the majority of it was because Facebook just don't pay like that no more. You can literally get fucking 100 to 200,000-300,000 views and make like $30 fucking dollars, or probably even less than that. I done got 100K views on mine and maybe made $20 or something like that or whatever. They don't really pay for a whole lot for these views no more. They don't. They don't. If you on Facebook, you know what I'm talking about. Just because you see these people with millions of views, they ain't making the money like that. Don't get it twisted. It's hard to make money on Facebook, right? Unless you have a really, really big audience. So nevertheless, both of them took a paycheck reduction, and it's because they made Facebook their primary platform. They made Facebook their primary platform, where both of them should have been trying to find out what platform was actually giving out the money, and they should have went to that, but they stayed with Facebook. They invest in Facebook. They put all their stocks in Facebook. They wasn't trying to build YouTube. They wasn't trying to build TikTok, Instagram, Snapchat, or whatever. They was so focused on Facebook. Because why? Because Facebook was where it was at one time. But the amount of money that they made when they were together, they made good money. They just didn't make good choices, good decisions with that money. Yeah, they made good money. However, then afterwards, he tried to paint her as she stopped my income. He's a fucking liar. She didn't stop his income. That man have said out of his own mouth. Yes, Chef Carmen too. His own mouth. This man has said out of his own ass mouth that Brianna was the bag. And that he said when he got sick, his bag stopped. They were together when he got sick. He said that Brianna had to take over and be the primary financial provider. And you still have your harmonies and your Tupacs and shit. Still spreading the fucking lies. Like this man was some type of fucking big baller shot caller, paying the bills and all this shit. And Brianna took that away. He's a fucking lie. Some of these people are so dumb and they get mad when I call them dumb and stupid. But what do you want me to call you when you got a nigga telling you that he was a baller shot caller? But in a divorce decree, this nigga couldn't even split a motherfucking washer and dryer. They didn't split shit together. Big ballers like Candy Burrs and Todd Tucker. We just found out that they said that he didn't even get, he got a little under $500,000, right? Little under $500,000. If Latruuth was a baller shot caller, we would have saw something. They didn't split no money. None. The judge didn't say, you got to give her $250,000. You got to give her this, you got to give her that. The judge didn't say none of that. They didn't split a fucking couch set. They didn't split shit. That right there should have told them that this man ain't got no motherfucking money. If he had money, they would have been splitting assets. They were married for 6 years. They didn't split shit because they didn't have shit. But he got to run around on social media telling lies, insinuating that Brianna took something from him. Brianna ain't take shit from this nigga. His money just went back to the where it was before she started paying all the bills. For 3 fucking years, she covered down for this goofball. She covered down for this goofball. Then she meet another bitch-ass, whiny-ass, punk-ass, bitch-ass nigga. And he didn't help her out financially either. So nevertheless, I just pray Brianna learned her lesson. I pray that she realized that her money is her money and for her children and not for no low-down ass man. If I was Bree, if it was me, I wouldn't pay for nothing no time soon. Do you hear me? I wouldn't open my wallet. I wouldn't even leave a $5 tip. I wouldn't even do that. To be honest with you, I wouldn't even be dating right now if I was her. I would literally take a sabbatical. Fucking chill. Get these type of niggas out your energy, out your spirit. I would literally chill. Ain't nothing wrong with chilling. Hell. Even if it's for a year, 2 years, just chill. She don't need to be in a relationship going out with nobody. But, you know, she grown. But I'm just saying, if it was me. But nevertheless, they're going to regret their breakup like Robert already does, because Robert knows in his heart of hearts, he would never meet another woman that wanted to take care of him the way Bree did. He would never. Now who he's with? He's with a woman in the woods because he wants to be able to control her. And see, Vivica expected more of him. He didn't want to be with Vivica because he knew he would never be able to perform at the capacity that she wanted him to. See, Vivica went wrong, right? She went wrong because she poured into him thinking that she was going to get something out of that, right? So when she was going to these shows and shit with him, she's thinking, oh, you know, he about to become a big ass star. He's about to be this big ass actor, this rapper. She was pouring and investing into him thinking that she would one day reap the benefits. She thought she had a baller on her hand. And that's why I laugh at her, because at her big age, she should have saw the signs and she did not. She did not. So, and I do feel that she's old enough and experienced enough to where she should have saw the signs, but she didn't. She did not. So nevertheless, she invested. That's why she say, my resources, I pull my resources back. The only reason why she poured her resources into this nigga is because she thought she was going to get something out. She thought he was really a star. She Googled his ass and saw that his net worth was $5 million. She really thought that shit was true. Narcissists live in this fake imaginary type mindset. I asked Brianna one day, I said, why does it say that his asset is this amount or that amount? She said, oh, you can go on there and change that yourself. I said, how? How? I wouldn't even want to do that. To me, that's cheating. To me, that's fudging. It shouldn't even make you feel good to know that you had to go in there and fake numbers and shit to make yourself feel good. That wouldn't make me feel good because I wouldn't feel accomplished. That shit is fake. That shit is fake. That is saying I want to appear bigger than I am. But it's fake, nigga. At the end of the day, you still got to cry knowing that you ain't shit. And that's why we used to hear the rants from him, the videos. The one that he tried to get the judge to tell me to take off of YouTube because I still got him on there, of him saying, ain't shit. Ain't shit, ain't got shit. My city fucked me up. I got to sit back here and watch everybody else get ahead. And they shitted on me. I put everybody else on and I don't have nothing. Y'all know those videos I still got on my page. He wanted them gone. But he admitted out his own mouth that he wasn't shit. He knew he wasn't shit. But he wanted social media to think that he was everything. He was living in a fantasy world. Jonnell is another one. Jonnell lives in a fantasy world. He does. And so does Justin. They live in fantasy worlds. That's why Jonnell paid to be on the carpet and all these different premieres and shit. He wants to appear bigger than he is. And let me just talk about this for a second. Let's go here. Because if you're a business owner, you know what the fuck I'm talking about. Let's go somewhere for a second. iHeartMedia, this right here. You remember when he was at iHeartMedia? This right here.
My name is Jonnell Young. I'm here at iHeartMedia, and I am up next at Hip Hop United. Y'all better go watch my movies I got coming up.
First of all, let me tell you something. I had a storefront travel agency. My storefront travel agency was right across from a radio station, okay? These motherfucking new TV and radio stations beg people to come on for interviews. They begged me to do interviews. They be needing to fill spots, baby. Do you hear me? They beg you as a business owner to come on and fill a spot. This ain't shit. Let's be honest. They be looking for ratings. They be looking to fill up time, space. If you are a real business owner, and if you want your business to be shot out, go to a fucking radio station. They would do the shit for free because they be begging people to come so they can interview them and shit like that. I used to have they used to say, can you come tell us how the weather is in Jamaica today? I had to start saying, no, I'm not going to do it no more. No, I ain't getting nothing from this. My clients don't watch this shit. I literally stopped doing it. So don't think just because you see him on iHeartMedia and places like that, that this means anything. This ain't shit. This ain't putting no motherfucking money in his pocket. I didn't get paid to go to no fucking interview. He's not getting paid to go to no interview. This is for looks. That's it. That's all. For looks. For looks. So I'm only saying that because sometimes we look at things and we're like, oh, he's on TV. He's on the radio. He's promoting himself. Yeah. But he ain't there yet. And I'm not going to say he ain't going to get there. But I'm going to tell you this. God has the last say, the last word. Now, sometimes God do bless evil, spiteful ass people. But at the end of the day, you don't win playing dirty. He will get his. Trust. Let me tell you this, if Robert was such a great man, now I'm switching over to Robert right now. If Robert was such a great man, a loving man, a loyal man, a good man, as much as this man then came out here and pretended to be such a victim, don't you think God would have elevated him by now? But the reason why he's not elevated, because we may not see it. I may not see it. You guys may not see it. Other people on social media may not see it. But God knows Robert's true intentions. He knows what type of person this man is. He's not being blessed because of who he is. Because of him. It don't have nothing to do with nobody else. No child, no ex-wife, no supporter, no girlfriend, no fan. This man is not getting blessed because of his own self. Because he stops his blessing. He's too vain. He's too egotistical. He's too narcissistic. He's too degrading. He's too selfish. That's why he's not getting blessed. Now, I'm just letting you know. He wanted to come out here and he wanted to paint a narrative that he married a woman that used him to help her take care of her kids, to help him take care of her kids. He wanted to paint like, oh, I elevated her. I did all this. She didn't reciprocate love and I left. Now, those that's been following this with an open mind and open fucking eyes, we know the difference. We know that when Bree attempted to file for divorce, this nigga said, can we pray? And then he allowed social media to influence him to go get a divorce. And he did. But see, he thought Brianna was going to do what Brianna always did. Apologize, make up, beg, plead. And she didn't. She stopped. He wanted Brianna to chase him down. And she didn't. He let Bree, I ain't going to say let, but y'all know what I mean when I say let. Bree went to California, and that's when he lost Bree. Because she met another motherfucking narc. But that's when he lost Bree. He lost her. He lost her. He wanted her. You better believe he wanted her. But he lost her. And let me tell you something else. He don't like Jonnell. He's using Jonnell just like Jonnell is using him. He would never like Jonnell. In this nigga mind, Jonnell is the reason why him and his wife are no longer together in his mind. Because he ain't gonna blame himself. He'll blame Jonnell. He don't like Jonnell. That's gonna be interesting how that shit plays out. But Jonnell right now is sucking his Peter just like he's sucking Jonnell's Peter. They are using each other. They both are sour pussies, bitter baby daddies, and they are relying on each other to cover up who they really are. He wants Jonnell to push out that he's this good ass daddy, and Jonnell is using him for his supporters to embrace him and help him push this good image that he does not have. But let me tell you something. What Jonnell don't realize, if those supporters could not push a good image on Latruuth, what the fuck make him think they're going to be able to push a good image on him? Latruuth don't have no good image out here in these social media streets. And it ain't just, oh, you tore him down. The fuck you mean? I got 16,000 subscribers. It ain't me. Even though I do have a powerful voice, but no, it ain't me. It ain't me. It's him. People left Latruuth for Latruuth because of Latruuth. Again, I say, people left Latruuth because of Latruuth. Not because of Brianna, because of Latruuth. It's some people that stayed, remember? And then he started coming out here doing fucked up shit, like mocking people that was drowning in cars, in hurricanes. Asking women, do they want to hold his dang-a-lang while he pee in a club bathroom? Stealing people's content, stupid shit like that. I'm sure it's been more stuff. But what I'm trying to say is people left him because of him. It was nothing that Brianna said nor did that caused him to lose a supporter. Nothing. Nothing. So nevertheless, he will stay stuck. Now I'm going to tell you something. Time tells all. Brianna is getting ready to leave Atlanta. And she's going to move to North Carolina, closer to her family, to help take care of her 6 children. Brianna is going to boss up off the strength of herself and her supporters. But she's going to be able to do it several states away from these narcissistic ass men. They will still be in Atlanta, probably trying to do skits together or whatever the case may be. They're going to be them. Jonnell does not want Brianna to leave, and he's trying to petition the court to stop her from leaving. Nigga, who the fuck are you? You ain't shit. If the judge didn't make her stay from her bitter ex-husband, what the fuck make you think that they're going to make her stay for you because you got one extra child? Nigga, please. Be a fucking daddy. Meet her halfway. If you could fly your ass to goddamn California and anywhere else, then you can go see your fucking kids. And so can Latruuth. They want her to stay in Atlanta because to make it easier for them. Easier for them. I can't wait till she leave. That's why I said we're going to celebrate in a big way, but I want to wait till she actually leave. I want to wait till she actually is in North Carolina. That's when I'm going to know that their change is coming. Do you hear me? That's when I'm going to be convinced that a change is coming. That's the only thing that's going to convince me. She do need to get away from them. And this doesn't mean that they can't have a co-parenting relationship. They can. But sometimes out of sight, out of mind is best for some people. And that's even myself. Sometimes when we leave, when we don't have, y'all know I told y'all I left Vegas because I used to love the casino. Love it. Was trying to be in there every night. Sometimes you got to separate yourself from something. Put a distance in between you and something in order for you to get it out of your system. Do you hear what I'm trying to say to you? I know she still loved this no good ass, raunchy ass booger nail. I know she still loved this man. For what? I don't fucking know. But I know she does. She has 2 heartbeats by this man. But sometimes moving away, changing the scenery, changing your environment, changing who's around you daily, it helps. Because when you think about picking up the phone or pulling up at their house, it's impossible to do so when you away, miles and miles away, or when you have people there that take your attention off of that, what you desire. She will eventually get him out of her system. I know I'm not a fool. I know he's not out of her system right now. I know that. But I know eventually it's going to get there, and he knows it. That's why he was sending her flowers. That's why he was blowing up her phone. That's why he was saying, we need to stay together. He knows once he is out of Bree's system, that's it, that's all. He knows that. So he's trying to petition the court to make her stay. There's no fucking judge that's going to grant him that. None. And I'm going to tell you something that's going to hurt his fucking feelings. When he does see her healed, because she will be one day, he going to see her healed to where he knows that what he say, his bullshit will never affect her again. See, that's when Robert went crazy and start making up all these goddamn songs and shit in the middle of the night. When he lost control over her. That's why he was calling her all type of bitches and hoes, because he no longer had control over her. Jonnell knows he's losing control. He know it. He know he will no longer have Bree to push his brand, push his content, push his business. He's going to lose all of that. Loyalty, the sweatsuits is going to be gone. The body butter, gone. His Facebook will eventually dry up and be gone. He's gonna become another Justin. He's not gonna be able to be tied to them. Now, what he might try to do, use that, oh, I want to see my kids so bad. She's keeping my kids away from me, knowing that right now they have an order in place, a no contact order in place they have right now. But Brianna has a soft heart. She does. Right before this nigga came out, crying online, she just said, I feel so bad. I really want him to see his kids, but there's a no content order. I feel so bad. She was still feeling sorry for this nigga after he even put her in jail. She was still feeling sorry for this nigga. After jail. I hate this for him. I really want him to see his kids. And then he pulled this shit. Then he pulls this shit. And then he shows up in court yesterday. Despite harmony, How many saying that he was not in court? He was there and he left. But I'm beginning to see a small shift. I ain't going to give it much weight, but I've been beginning to see a small shift. And it's showing me that she really wants to move away. She wants to get away from these two motherfuckers. Her family is not there. They want to get her in some type of legal problems. They want to tie her up in the courts, whether it's civil or criminal, just so she can stay near. And that's to make their job easy. They don't want to travel for their children. They want Brianna to do all the traveling. They don't want to travel for their kids. They don't want Bree to leave Atlanta. But Bree is leaving Atlanta. She's leaving. She has no family there. She has two whiny bitch-ass baby daddies. That's it. That's all. She's leaving Atlanta. And when she leaves, that's when I will be like, okay, boom. That's when I will really be convinced. Really, really convinced. But yeah, they don't want her to leave at all because they want to make it easy. And they want to torment her. Let's just be honest. They want to torment her. They want to torment her. See, they know who they can do that to and who they can't. See, a baby mama like me, hell, they'll be going to court and saying, Your Honor, can you please fucking send her out the country, honey? They'll be like, they'll be asking for me to be deported by ISIS. Can you pick her ass up and take her somewhere other than the state that I live in? You hear me? That's why Justin wants Cora gone. Because Cora makes him look bad and fucking feel bad. He want Cora gone. He want Cora gone. He want her gone out the whole country. He want her away from the United States. Because Cora shit on him. She makes him look crazy, stupid, delirious. But they want to torment Brianna. So nevertheless, these two bitter baby daddies will have to stand up, step to the plate, and they will have to be real dads because they will have to meet her halfway, okay? They would. And pay child support. Neither one of these bitch-ass niggas want to pay child support. All three of them, even Justin. Justin don't pay no child support. Telling him, I'm glad my baby mama make money so I don't have to pay child support. He don't want to pay no child support. He don't pay no child support. He don't pay no dental. He don't pay no insurance. He don't pay nothing for school. But one thing I can give Justin, Cora do make him take those kids every other week. That's one thing I can say about him. He does take care of those kids. I ain't gonna say take care of them. He watch them. Hell, he the babysitter for every other week. He is a babysitter, a free babysitter. Now, they may not take baths. They may not eat properly. They may not get their hair combed or have on clean clothes. But she got a babysitter for a whole week. 7-day babysitter. You hear me? Free daycare for a week. Okay? So nevertheless, y'all, we're going to finish Jonnell's little rant. We had 1 hour and 5 minutes. We will finish his rant tomorrow. We only can take this nigga in dosage, okay? Certain dosage. You can't take too much of him because he will make you want to come through this screen just like Latruuth. Just like Latruuth, you know? But nevertheless, she said, Amor, did you see what Lateef post? No, what did he post? Let me see right quick. I'm sure it's probably some crazy ass shit. Let me see. Let me see. Oh my God. Y'all, this motherfucker. I don't understand how women can fall for this shit. This nigga said, as a father, it hurts to even fall behind one day on child support. This motherfucker got a whole AI and then put a suit on and put Latruuth on the collar. This nigga said, as a father, it hurts to even fall behind one day on child support. After everything I've been through, beating cancer and having my stomach removed, still struggling financially weighs heavy on me. The hardest part is knowing that my kids feel it too. Sometimes it makes me feel less than a man, even though I'm giving everything I've got. And still it feels like my best just isn't enough. Cancer survivor, God got me real father gang. And he got, I guess it's supposed to be child support checks or bills or whatever with his little bitty amount of change. This shit is fucking hilarious. But you know what? You know why I laugh? I laugh because the people that actually believe him. She said he got another one like he is at court. Go up. Hold on. Hold on. I'm laughing more at the effing supporters than I am at him. Hold on. Wait a minute. You said he got another one. Where? Oh, on the same page? Oh, okay, hold on. Like he's at court.
Brooks, you haven't paid full child support since the fire, correct?
The fire, that wasn't an accident. My office, years of sweat went up in smoke because my ex set a match to it. She took the income, not my commitment.
Love doesn't keep the lights on. Your children need stability.
Stability is knowing their dad shows up. I drove nights, sold my car, hustled everywhere I could to keep food on their plate.
Brooks, you haven't paid full child support since the fire, correct?
The fire that...
He said, damn, I feel sorry for Mr. Brooks. I can definitely relate to his commitment to being a father no matter what.
Wasn't an accident. My office, years of sweat went up in smoke because my ex set a match to it. She took the income, not my commitment.
Love doesn't keep the lights on. Your children need stability.
Stability is knowing their dad shows up. I drove nights, sold my car, hustled everywhere.
So he's saying 90 hours out of the month is enough stability. The kid don't need his money. They don't need for him to pay for no motherfucking school erasers, pencils, lunch money, none of that. They just need to know that he is there for 90 hours out of a month. 90, is it 90? I think that's what we counted the last time, right? Hold on. Let me do it again. Let me do it again. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. Let me find out again. How many hours is that? I thought it was 90, but let me check. How many hours if you get your child every other weekend from Friday 6:30 to Sunday 6:30? How many hours is that a month every other weekend? Hold on, y'all. Let me make sure I'm saying it correctly. I said 90. That's what I was told. But let's see. Hold on, y'all.
Let's break it down step by step. One weekend from Friday 6:30 p.m., Sunday 6:30 p.m., Friday 6:30 p.m., Saturday 6:30 p.m. equals 24 hours. Saturday 6:30 p.m., Sunday 6:30 p.m. equals 24 hours. Total per weekend equals 48 hours. Every other weekend in a month. Most months have about 4 weekends, so every other weekend equals 2 weekends per month. Monthly total, 48 hours, 2 weekends equal 96 hours per month. Final answer, about 96 hours per month. If you want, I can also calculate the yearly total or compare it to full custody percentages.
Yes, please calculate yearly total. How many hours yearly? But throw in 3 weeks of summer vacation and every other birthday and every other Christmas. Throw that in, please. Oh, yeah. And also, yeah, give them Father's Day as well. Okay? Hold on. Let's see how many hours per year that he wants to be and not have to pay support.
Using standard assumptions, here's a clean estimate. Tasha base parent time every other weekend. Friday, 6:30 p.m. to Sunday, 6:30 p.m. equals 48 hours. 26 every other weekends in a year equals 26. 48 equals 1,048 hours. Extra time added 3 weeks of summer vacation. 3 weeks equals 21 times 24, 504 hours. Every other birthday, assuming one full day, 24 hours. 24 hours, 24 other Christmas, assuming one full day equals 24 hours. Father's Day, assuming one full day equals 24 hours. Total yearly hours every other weekends, 1,504. Birthday, 24. Christmas, 24. Father's Day, 24. Grand total, 1,824 hours per year. That equals about 76 days per year, about 20.8% of the year. This assumes the birthday, Christmas, and Father's Day time are extra time and not overlapping with your regular weekend. If you want, I can also break this down into the percentage of custody time for court-style calculations.
What's the custody percentage? I want to know from a full-time parent to a part-time parent. You said 76 days out of the year, 20% of the year the child is with the father. Break that down, compare it to a full parent, and then also throw in there a dad that don't want to pay child support but just shows up minimum just for this amount of time. Let's talk about it. Y'all know I talk to ChatGPT just like that. You hear me? The fuck? Let's really get down to the real nitty motherfucking gritty. You hear me? Want y'all to hear it for y'allself. They think he real father fucking gang. Come on, ChatGPT.
Here's the breakdown in plain terms. A full-time parent has the child essentially 365 days a year, which is 8,760 hours per year, 100% of the parenting time. The father in this example has 1,824 hours per year, 76 days per year, about 20.8% of the year. So compared side by side, full-time parent, 365 days, 8,760 hours, 100%. Part-time parent in this schedule, 76 days, 1,824 hours, 20.8%. Difference. That means the full-time parent is still carrying about 289 days more per year, 6,936 more hours per year, about 79.2% of the parenting time. So even with every other weekend, 3 weeks in summer, every other birthday, every other Christmas, and Father's Day, the father is still nowhere near a full-time parent. He is still in the part-time parent lane. And let's be real of what that means. The parent with roughly 79% of the year is usually the one doing the bulk of the real-life parenting. School mornings, homework, doctor visits, sick days, clothes, meals, transportation, discipline, routines, emotional support, last-minute emergencies, the invisible labor of raising the child. The other parent may love their child, but showing up for the minimum court-ordered time does not make the workload equal. It does not make the financial burden equal either. So when a dad only takes every other weekend, a few holiday slices, a short summer block, but then acts like child support is unfair, that argument falls flat for a lot of people because he is not carrying the child the majority of the year. Talk about it version. A man can't parent about 21% of the year and then puff his chest out like he's doing 50-50. That is not full-time parenting. That is not even close. If mama has that child nearly 80% of the time, she is the one handling the day-to-day raising. So a father who only shows up for the minimum but cries about child support really needs to be honest about what he is asking for. He wants credit for being a father without paying the cost of fatherhood. Because if you only pop in on your weekends, a holiday here and there, Father's Day, and a few summer weeks, you are not carrying this child like the full-time parent is carrying this child. Period. A cleaner line you could use is, if a father only has the child about 76 days a year, That means the other parent is carrying the child about 289 days a year. So how exactly is child support unfair when the parenting isn't even close to equal? Or even sharper, you cannot do the bare minimum in parenting time and then be outraged about financial responsibility. If you only have the child about 21% of the year, then stop acting like you're being asked to do 100%.
Stop acting like you're being asked to do 100%. Now, did y'all hear that read? Did y'all hear that Chat GPT read? This motherfucker ain't nowhere near a full-time father. 21% of the year. That's it. That's all. The fuck? 21%. But don't want to pay child support. 96 hours a month, y'all. Let that sink in. This man is involved with his child 96 hours a month, but want to be called some real motherfucking father. Gang, you want credit because you get the child 21% of the motherfucking year. 21%. And that's rounding up because it's really 20.8%. But you want credit? Nigga, you want credit to being real father, gang? You are a part-time father, period. Nowhere near what a full-time parent would even come close to. Not even half. Not even 21%, y'all. Please know that ain't shit. The fuck? Anyway, she said, ChatGPT said, period. Show Girl, my ChatGPT talked to me the way I talk to it. You hear me? Girl, but did y'all see that? 96 hours a month. 96 hours out of a month. But you want to be considered real father, gang. The fuck out of here. Just because you show up for 96 hours a month? Yeah, hashtag 96 hours. That's it. That's all. 96 hours, 48 hours. 96 hours a whole month, 48 times 2 weekends out of a month. And you want credit. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Okay? She said 21% ain't even half. It ain't. Ain't even half. It ain't even half of half. It ain't even half of half. She said RH is saying it with his chest puffed out. Exactly, he does. Shy, my Chat GPT just read his motherfucking ass, though. Fuck out of here. Anyway, we've been in for almost 5 hours, and we ain't even really touched on Justin, honey. I'm gonna have to do Justin in the morning, y'all. I'm gonna have to do Justin ass in the motherfucking morning. This gonna be part 2 of 3 narcs with different stories, but same behavior. We will finish Justin in the morning, okay? We will finish his ass in the morning. She said, I said he's doing a bare minimum. Bare minimum. But you want to know why some people boost him up? Because even though he's only doing 21%, he's still doing more than a lot of these women that's out here rooting for him. He's doing more than their baby fathers are doing. And that's why they like the shit. Because they're like, you know what? He doing more than my brokeback mountain ass, bomb ass baby daddy. Some of these baby daddies don't be showing up at all. Not even 21%. They just come by and hit it and quit it and forget it. Don't pay no child support. Don't pick up the child. Don't do none of that. Like Sierra. Rex wasn't paying no child support and she was giving him money to sneak through her window. The fuck? How you gonna call him a bum ass baby daddy, but you letting him sneak through your window and you giving him money? Some of these baby mamas out here paying these baby daddies to screw them, and that's it. They don't even care that they don't show up for their kids. It don't take no rocket motherfucking science. Y'all better take these men to child support court. Y'all better take them down to the damn child support court and to the child support office. Man, please. She said his new girlfriend is just another bill. Listen, and you know what? I'm going to say one more thing. I ain't done with Jonnell, but I'm going to say something. Any woman, like that woman that was there, I don't know her, and I'm not going to talk bad about her, but I just would encourage young women. Y'all think y'all hooking up with these men that got it going on or whatever, right? If you walk in a man's house, now Jonnell is 37 or 38 years old, right? You walk in a man's house and he has shit everywhere. House fucked up, is dirty, trashy, bathrooms nasty. You going upstairs to have sex with him and laying in the bed with him until the morning? I don't know where you women, I don't know who raised y'all or what make y'all think that this is cool. But when you step foot in a man's house and it's dirty, man, you supposed to tell him to take your ass home. Or you supposed to catch a Uber. For you to go upstairs in a home that's nasty, trashy, and dirty, baby, that says a lot about you as a woman. You as a woman. You supposed to about face forward, march the fuck up out of there. So listen, oh my God, the cleanliness of some of these young men and then the women that deal with it, it was gross. It's just gross. You hear me? But nevertheless, he is not no real father gang. I would never look at him as a real father gang, ever, ever. Because this man would rather fight Brianna in court to lower child support than fight her in court to have 50-50 custody. 50-50 financial, 50-50 physical custody. He is a piece of shit. Part-time ass daddy is what he is. He don't want no extra time because it'll take away from him. He just don't want to pay as much money. That's it. That's it. You hear me? She said, what the ChatGPT said about me, please tell me. Girl, ChatGPT will read your ass. You hear me? So anyway, she said, my eldest son's father tried not paying child support. They finally caught up with him, baby. He was hot because he has to pay $500 every 2 weeks until he got out of school. Yeah, he gonna be mad when you don't pay no child support and it took you to $500 every 2 weeks. Oh yeah, he mad. He gonna forever be mad at you. My baby daddy mad at me too because I still get child support and my son 34 years, be 35 in June, and I still get child support because I'm still getting paid arrearage. I'm still getting paid arrearage. But anyway, but the Harmonies and all of them over there said that they're going to collect money for Latruuth and help him pay his child support, okay? So I think that would be a great thing. So Brianna will not have to wait 90 days for her money. But it's funny how Harmony don't think the 90-day shit is real, but yet they're going to do yet they're going to do a GoFundMe. My thing is, if Harmony really don't believe it, why don't you wait to do the GoFundMe after 90 days then? Why are you doing it now if you really don't believe it? If you don't believe it, why are you going to wait the 90 days? But nevertheless, all I'm saying is they said they're going to get together and help him pay his child support. I don't think that's a bad thing. If that's what they want to do, let them do it. It is a debt. I'm pretty sure he would be happy to have that debt paid off. And then next, he's going to ask for his Tesla to be paid off, okay? Because, baby, he needs to get rid of both of them damn cars. But nevertheless...
It wasn't an accident.
Oh, sorry. But even after that, I'm the type of person that I do believe that if you're horrible with your finances, I understand some people hit brick roads or whatever, right? They hit a hard spot in their life or whatever, and they got to get it together. But if you are notorious for being horrible with your finances for years, and which we all know that he has an eviction on his record, which means way before he met Bree, he was fucked up in the financial department. If you're known to be fucked up in the financial department majority of your life, then guess what? Just because somebody helped you out temporarily, that does not fix your fucked up in the financial department. It's how you spend money, how you look at money, what you prioritize. This man is almost 50 years old, okay? He'll be 45 this year. That's 5 years away from being 50. He needs some financial management classes, and ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with going to get financial management classes. So while they want to pay off his debt, they need to be offering a financial management class for him or pay for a financial management class for him. Because if he's fucked up in the financial department, he's going to continue to be fucked up in the financial department. All of his debt will be paid off and he will go create new debt. He will go and create new debt. So nevertheless, in my opinion, I feel like they are doing him a disservice by paying off of his child support. This is coming from looking at a man that don't want to pay his child support. His child support was lowered from the first one and he's still behind on that. He still wasn't paying that. And then he's going to call Brianna all type of names and make her feel bad or whatever the case may be, give her these sad stories of how he don't make money. But he's going to realize that Brianna's not going to be able to say, okay, Robert, okay, Robert, okay, Robert, because it's not going to be between him and Brianna no more. It's going to be between him and the state. And that's what he doesn't want. He don't want to have to explain to the state that he ain't got it. He want to play on Brianna's heartstrings. Yeah. Well, eventually it's going to be out of Brianna's hands. He's not going to be able to call her and say, I ain't got it. Because Brianna going to say, go tell the state of Georgia that you ain't got it. You go tell them that you ain't got it. Don't come tell me. Go tell them. Go tell them. Okay. But nevertheless, like I said, we're going to do Jonnell, finish Jonnell tomorrow, and we are going to finish Justin tomorrow. Y'all know I get a little long-winded, and I done got a long-winded. I think I stayed on Jonnell more than anybody, child. I can't stand him. But nevertheless, y'all, listen, I do have a class, a master class that I am offering, okay? It is not no healthy and wealthy class like it was put out on somebody else that's being nosy and hateful platform. It is called Move Different. It's not trying to teach you to be a healthy partner or a perfect partner. It's teaching you how to move different, all right? So I am going to drop that link, all right? And listen, not only the class is 4 sessions and it's $69 for all 4 sessions. It's not $69 individually. It's $69 for all 4 classes. It's for 4 weeks long, all right? Now, I would like to teach this class. If you feel that you don't need it, you can become a sponsor. What I'm doing for the sponsors, I'm putting their name in a drawing on the wheel, and they will win a gift from me. I've already had 4 people sponsored for this class, all right? So I just dropped the link. The first class will be the first Sunday in April, okay? The first Sunday in April, all right? And if you need more information, just let me know. But I think that, you know, most of the information is there. I think it's pretty simple. But I will be teaching this class. Again, this is not for you to have a perfect relationship, but it will teach you to move different. I do believe that I can help you move different if you're going into a relationship, if you're already in a relationship, okay? Sometimes it's not about the man. Sometimes it's nothing about the man that you choose. It's about you. It's about you. So it's teaching you to move different, all right? So anyway, I just dropped that link. I will be promoting this class. Well, I'm going to try to promote it at least several times a week. Sometimes I may just come on live and just do promos, okay? Promos, I mean. So anyway, I just dropped the link tonight. If anybody want to join, that would be great. We already have 5 students, so I can't wait. Cannot wait, you know. But nevertheless, this is going to be my baby. This is going to be a part of, you know, my, I don't know, help it out, I guess, if you will, you know. Now, Janky said that I should be giving this class away for free, but I just feel that if I give it away for free, I don't think people will take heed. I think that if you pay for it, you will apply it. You know what I'm saying? A little bit better. But nevertheless, like I said, we're going to move on to these other 2. We're going to finish these other 2 tomorrow. She said, so actually they're paying Bree when they don't even like her. Now that's funny. You're right, Renee. They're going to be paying Bree even though they don't like her. She said, please let your chat know who I am. You know who I am. Kiana, I don't know who you are. Who are you, Kiana Brown? Who are you? Let us know who are you. Who are you, Kiana? Introduce yourself. Do you want me to drop the link so you can come up here and introduce yourself? Because I have no idea who you are. You may be a troll, but Who are you, Kiana Brown? Let me know who are you. Do anybody know who Kiana Brown is? She said, please let your chat know who I am. You know who I am. Who are you, Kiana? I don't know who you are. I don't know a Kiana. But let me know. If you want me to drop the link, I can drop the link so you can let me know who you are. You can come up and cam up and let us all know who you are. You could properly introduce yourself. Would you like to do that, Kiana? Let us know. Let us know. But nevertheless, y'all, listen. Like I said, I will finish the other two narcs, you know, the ones that I consider narcs anyway. I will finish them tomorrow. Tomorrow is Friday. Oh, damn, this week passed by so damn fast. Good Lord. But anyway, tomorrow is Friday. So let's, you know, finish the week off strong. Let's finish the week off strong. She said, let that G tell you. Let ChatGPT tell you. Nah, if you can't tell me, then I'm not gonna let ChatGPT tell me. She said because he's financial illiterate. Exactly. He is financial illiterate. He's very much is. Okay. So, and you know who said that? Darius Cooks. When he put the GoFundMe out, I want to say it was $100,000 at one time, or maybe $50,000 or something like that. Darius Cooks actually came out and said that ain't gonna help him. Even if that GoFundMe is paid for, he will need another GoFundMe down the line. Because until you realize how to manage your own finances, somebody getting you out of financial debt just for the right now, that's not going to help you. You can have all the money in the world. She said, I am a prayer warrior. Well, let us know who you are, Kiana. Let us know. We don't know who you are. But nevertheless, like I said, unless he gets some financial literacy, he will continue to need a GoFundMe. He will continue to need to be bailed out. He likes to live for the internet. He wants people to think that he's bigger than what he is. Yeah. A man with 2 vehicles at $2,170 a month for cars that is $14,000 each upside down. That is absolutely ridiculous. Ain't nothing smart about that. Absolutely nothing smart about that. So nevertheless, y'all, that's going to be it for me this afternoon. Thank y'all for pouring into my live stream. I do appreciate you guys. Thank you, Dry Bob. She said, hey, more in chat. Thank you so very much. Hey, big sis Glenn. She said, hey, mod sisters and chat. Thank you, girl. Thank you, Dry Bob. She said, more put it on a bill. Wait a minute, put it on a bill? What you mean, girl? Thank you, Dry Bob. Thank you, big sis. She said, it's my damn money. Here's a tip from me. Thank you, girl. Thank you, 200K. She said, run it up. I'm paying my entertainment bill, my comedian or more, and my newscast. Thank you, girl. Thank you, Ashley. She said, hey, more in chat. Hey, girl. Thank you, C Page. She said, my money long. I can support whoever I want. Okay, girl. Thank you, Shanita. She said, talk your shit, Amore. You know I will. Thank you, Miss D-Mac. I got your message earlier, girl, and I'll answer it, okay? But anyway, thank you so much, honey. Thank you, LaShante. Appreciate your 16 months showing. I'll set them straight, Amore. Thank you, Slap Your Mammy, for 31 months. She said 31 with the GOAT on YouTube. We love you, Amore. Bree is our girl, period. Big stepper, okay? Listen, thank you, thank you, thank you, the real MF, my girl. She said people can do what they want to do with their money, okay? With their money, okay? Thank you, Barbara. Appreciate that love, my sis. Thank you so very much. Thank you, Tisha. Pay Bree Latruuth supporters. We not mad. We encouraged it and we support it. That's right. She need her 7 bands. She need her 7 bands immediately. Give her her money. Give her her money. Thank you, Tisha. She said, talk your shit more and will. Thank you, Cheryl Mooney. Mooney. Thank you, Cheryl. More coming for you if you send for her. The GOAT. Okay, that part. Thank you, Southern. Thank you so very much for the love. Thank you, Jazz. Send him to Fishy at the financial institution. I work at the financial institution. He need help. He sure do. Why don't he get some of them to put a plan together, a budget or something for him? Thank you, Jazz. Thank you, Sunshine. She said, more. Remember, he's at 33%. 33%? What you? Oh, APR, girl. 33% APR is absolutely ridiculous, honey. They saw him coming. You hear me? They saw his ass straight up coming. Thank you, Candy Girl. She said, what y'all over here talking about? She said $1,650 a month. Who posted with their dumbass mindset? Robert got dead. That's it. That's all. Okay, girl. That's it. That's all. Thank you, Love Nat Nat, for becoming a YouTube member. Appreciate you so very much. Thank you, Gloria Benton. They done woke up the goat. Talk your loud shit, Amor. Okay. I tried to be quiet and move on, but they kept on. You hear me? Thank you, Love Nat Nat. Appreciate you, honey. She's an internet father gang. That's all he is an internet father gang. Because real father gang, he is not. He is not seeing his child for 96 hours out of the damn month. The fuck out of here. But then want a break on his child support. Fuck out of here. Candy Girl, thank you so very much. She said, these ninjas make me want to praise my ex-husband. He never missed one payment, even when he was deployed in another country. That bi-weekly check was in the mail. Thank you, Jesus, because these two niggas are disgusting. Hashtag grateful. Charlie, make us look at all our baby daddies a little bit different. Like, wait a minute, he wasn't that bad. God damn, he wasn't that bad. He wasn't that bad at all. She said, I left you a message on Facebook. Okay, I'll go look at my message on Facebook and see who you are. She said, I would pay his child support. I would pay. You said, would? I would pay his child support. He is making more than he claimed, and he has chose not to pay his child support. So are you saying you wouldn't pay his child support, Dakota? I think you're saying you wouldn't pay his child support. Well, you know, they want to do it because, see, even though they say he won yesterday, they know he didn't really win. They know that he got a certain amount of time to pay that arrearage or his ass going to be grass, okay? All right, so that's what they said, that they're going to get people together and dig deep in their pockets is what she said. Come on, y'all. We can help him. He need to put a GoFundMe together so we dig deep in our pockets and help him pay off that arrearage. Yes, Brianna need her money. Y'all made it. Y'all made it off her. Y'all made it off her. You know what I mean? So why not give back? Give back. Give back. You know what I mean? Give back. So nevertheless, they say they're going to help him pay the arrearage. His so-called supporters, I say Brianna haters, they're going to get together. Hominy is going to lead the way, and they're going to get together and pay off his child support. Okay. Now he told them it's $7,000. A little birdie told me it's about, it's way more than that. Nevertheless, let them figure it out. I guess they're going to give him $7,000 on it. I don't know. But I do believe he needs help. If he's only saying he make $3,800, which I don't believe that shit. But nevertheless, he's saying he made $3,800 and his monthly expenses come to $92 with only $295 contributed toward his daughter. Y'all make that make sense to me. Baby, make that make sense. But nevertheless, she said, I wouldn't give a dime to his child support bill. It teaches him nothing. And he made the choice not to pay on his child support. He is making more than he is claiming. Yes, he is making more than he's claiming. But supporters will be supporters, and supporters will support, okay? If they true supporters, they will support. Let them support, all right? Let them support, you know? But nevertheless, listen. Let me look for the message, the person saying they left on my inbox right quick. Let me see who this person is talking about they are. Hold on, y'all. Let me see if this is a troll or if this is a real person. Okay, so... I don't know who you are. Hold on. Give me a second. I thought maybe you was the one that gave me that video about Jonisa or whatever, but that ain't you. That's somebody else. Yeah, no, I don't see a message from you. Unfortunately, I get a lot of messages. So, yeah, your message don't stand out. So I don't know who you are. So, I mean, I gave you an opportunity to come on live. I mean, come on the panel and let me know who you are. But you didn't do it, so it's okay. All right? I don't know who you are. She said, I wish I would help a grown-ass man with his child support, especially one who be at the strip club. The club's new outfits, girl, buy. More power to them. Yes. Listen, but one thing that we can't do is that is tell people how to spend their money. So if they want to help him out so he can give more money out to the strippers and anything else, honey, let them, okay? She said, go to any Brianna page and you will see me. All right, Kiana. I mean, I don't know why you're keeping it a secret. Like, I don't know why you're keeping it a secret. Just let us know who you are. Like, let us know who you are in the chat. Like, it's 399 people in here. We would love to know who you are. Like, I don't know. But anyway. But all right. But if you can go to any Brianna page, I'm sorry, I don't know you. I'm sorry, I don't know who you are. But nevertheless, she said, you're absolutely right, Amora. We don't like how they tell us. Exactly. We can't tell them how to spend their money. If they want to help him out, if they want to help him out with all his debt, I think that, they should do that if that's what they want to do, She said, child, this is not Blue's Clues. Exactly, Miss Katrina. This is not Blue's Clues. All right? At all. We ain't trying to be guessing. Let us know. Just let us know or whatever. But anyway, y'all, I enjoyed myself with y'all yet again. We had a long live. We had a long live last night. We had a long live tonight. We are about to close it down. And but y'all, before I go, and this might need to be another live because y'all know I'm probably not gonna go to bed, but no time soon. But listen, I may come up and I may come and do another live. But I just want to ask y'all something. Raise your hand if you married. Raise your hand if you are married right quick. Raise your hand if you are married. If you are married, raise your hand. About 5 of y'all, I just want 5 married people to raise their hands so I can just ask y'all a question. Ain't nobody in here married? Nobody? Oh, wait a minute. They're gonna, okay, it came in late. It's coming in late. Okay, we got 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, damn, a lot of y'all married. So I just want to ask y'all, if both of you, if y'all married, both of y'all are retired, okay? And both of y'all are retired and don't work or either work from home and not on a schedule. Would you go to bed at 9 o'clock? I'm just asking for a friend. Because what does it say in the marriage Bible that y'all got to go to bed at 9 o'clock? Do y'all go to bed at 9 o'clock? I just want to know. Do you and your husband go to bed at 9 o'clock? I just want to know. Do y'all go to bed at 9 o'clock is the question. Rashida said, hell no. Kim Walcott said no. Jamie G said no. Pretty D said no. Who goes to bed at 9? So anyway, Janky said, because my husband and I are married, that we should be in the bed by 9 o'clock every night. But what I don't understand is why in the world would a woman that ain't never in her life been married, don't know how it feels to have another man name legally attached to hers? Why in the world would someone that has never been married think that she can tell somebody what time married people go to bed? She said married people go to sleep at 9 o'clock, y'all. Do you hear me? She said, I am retired and I am up all night. My husband still works, sleep by 10. Listen, my husband be in the bed too by 10:30, 11 o'clock, and I'm still up. So this right here is supposed to prove that you have a unhealthy marriage if you don't go to sleep by 9 o'clock. She said married people go to bed at 9. Child, if y'all let this non-married ass motherfucker tell y'all what time married people supposed to go to bed, y'all are crazy. She said, I'm a widow, but I was married for 30 years. So did you go to bed at 9 o'clock? Did you go to bed at 9 o'clock? Did you? Did you go to bed at 9 o'clock? Let me know. If you was one of the ones that went to bed at 9. This shit is funny to me. She wants so much to try to prove that she knows something about marriage. She knows not shit about marriage. I mean, nothing about marriage. Okay. All right. So anyway, she said, I'm laying in bed right now and my husband downstairs working on his car. LOL. And that does not make that y'all are in an unhappy marriage or he don't love you or you don't love him. She talking about something. She don't respect her husband. He be in there laying down, knocked out sleep, and she be on YouTube, on the internet. She on the internet. Ain't no way I'ma be letting my husband sleep. She said, I'm a smothering wife. Girl, you ain't never been a wife. You don't know what a wife feel like, taste like, sound like. You hear me? She said, I am about to cuss Jeannie the fuck out. Don't do it. Don't do it, sis. Don't do it. Please don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. But nevertheless, you know, this shit is funny to me that a person that has never been married don't know what it feels like to be married. Being a baby mama or a side chick or even a live-in girlfriend does not equal marriage, okay? It does not equal marriage, all right? So there is no Bible that tell you you and your husband need to be in the bed at 9 o'clock. And there is no Bible that say that y'all supposed to go to bed together. She said, y'all supposed to lay down together. Y'all supposed to pray together, get in the bed together, wake up together. Where it say that in the Bible? Please, somebody, let me know where it say that in the Bible. But nevertheless, honey, this is just a woman that is so dead set jealous over somebody else's marriage. You hear me? I'm talking about jealous. She ain't never been married and probably never will be married because won't nobody wife her ass up. Do you hear me? Nobody will wife her flip-flopping ass up. Always want to point the responsibility onto someone else. Never take accountability or responsibility of the bullshit that she does. But nevertheless, I just thought that was funny. And I damn sure wanted to tell y'all that she said married people supposed to be in the bed by 9 o'clock. I guess if you ain't never been married, you wouldn't know. You wouldn't know. And see, when you retire, let me tell you, you can go to sleep whenever you want to. I don't know if anybody know that. When did people say, let me tell you something. Over in Dubai, okay, over in those countries over there, do you know that because it's so fucking hot there, that they sleep majority of the day when it's so blazing hot and they are up at night? Who knew that? Raise your hand if you knew in the Middle East, they sleep at night and they sleep in the daytime and up at night, especially during Ramadan when their asses can't eat between this time and that time. Who knew that? Who knew because it's so hot over there that they use daytime hours to sleep and nighttime hours to shop, go to the park, take their kids walking, and do things with their children? Who knew that? Who knew that besides me? Anybody? Let me know if y'all knew that a lot of them sleep during the day, okay? And stay up at night, all right? But nevertheless, I'm only saying that because only in, I don't know, her mind, she thinks that a person's supposed to be on a schedule. Married people supposed to sleep at 9 o'clock, and I guess we're supposed to allow the single people to stay up all night. I don't know. You hear me? She said, I heard dinner isn't until 9 p.m. Lit supper, okay? Supper is not until late. But girl, let me tell you, child, honey, she want to try to talk to people about marriage so much. That girl don't know a mother effing thing about marriage. Ain't never been married or probably never be married. She probably would never be married. Anyway, she would never have one up on me ever in her effing life. No matter how long she lives, she would never have one up on me, okay? She said, I even slept in the guest room if that joker was snoring too much. And guess what? It didn't make y'all not married. If you did sleep in your guest room, okay? Now, Jay, if I fall asleep in another room, he coming to get me. He's standing over me and he's saying, why you falling asleep in here? And if I say, baby, I was just on the phone waiting for me to get off the phone, I end up falling asleep, he'll say, okay, come to bed. Come to bed. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, he don't really like that. He don't really like if I fall asleep talking to somebody on the phone and I'm in the guest room, he'll come get my ass. Nevertheless, but you being in the guest room did not make y'all less married, okay? It did not make y'all less married. Now, she claimed that she was married to a pastor. She was not, okay? She never signed a marriage certificate. She was just a live-in girlfriend, okay? They was front for the church. They was fronting for the church because they didn't want to look like fornicators, but that's exactly what they were, motherfucking fornicators. Now, I ain't saying anything wrong with fornicating because, baby, if you want to test the merchandise before you purchase it, I say do whatever you got to do. I ain't trying to judge you. But he was a pastor, and they did not have a legal marriage, okay? They did the ceremony to impress their motherfucking congregation, but they were not legally, before the law, married. She said she never signed not one marriage certificate, which means the bitch was never married, okay? She said, I am a night owl, and when I was married, I ain't never went to bed at no damn 9, okay? And I'm a night owl too. There's a lot of people that's night owls, but this silly hoe thinks just because she fall asleep online with her supporters and I don't fall asleep online with mine, because, honey, I be wide awake. I guess that's supposed to make us not married, all right? That girl is so silly, 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 silly. I find it funny. She's a goofball is what she is. She said, my husband sometimes falls asleep in his shed. Is no problem over here. We good. Exactly. She wouldn't know that because she's not married. She wouldn't know that because she's not married. She said, when you find out who Kenyatta is, let us know. I'm intrigued at this point. I think Kenyatta is a troll. I think that's a troll. That's why I start responding, because they are a troll. All right. She said, oh, I just read that one already. She says, no, my husband is a supervisor. He works graveyard shifts, so I be up. I resign at 50. Let me tell you something. And that's another thing. There are couples, and I know several of them, that their husband work overnight. So they're literally at home by themselves. But that doesn't mean that you guys don't have a marriage. Sometimes, let me tell you something, especially when you're with the joker all day, every day, you know, that person don't go to work. You don't go to work. Sometimes you need time away from each other. Can you imagine sniffing up under your husband's bottom lip all damn day long? All day long. Can you imagine that? I'm talking about you don't work, he don't work, y'all at home all day long. Can you imagine that? Okay. She said she inboxed you. I looked in my inbox. I don't see anything unless they going by a different name. They're not going by that name on I don't have nobody by that name. I have nobody by Kenyatta. Unless you got the wrong, let me look for my other one. Okay, y'all gonna just stop me from what I'm doing. Okay, hold on. Let me see. I'm telling y'all, I think this person is a troll. I don't see no message from that person. None whatsoever. Latricia, you are inboxing me in the wrong inbox. I don't know if you know that. You're inboxing me in the wrong inbox. I don't check this one often at all. But I don't see that person. They have not inboxed me. That's a troll, y'all. This person is a troll because they have not inboxed me. I'm in my thing right now. So it's a troll that's trying to throw us off. All right. Nobody in my inbox with that name. Nope. Nobody's in my inbox with that name. So that is a troll. So anyway, but she said, honey, I'll give him a little piece of goodie and I'm gone. We had an amazing love affair and marriage. Girl, you hear me? So listen, don't let nobody try to tell you how to run your marriage, your individual marriage. Each person marriage fits and works for them, okay? So when you have a miserable ass bitch that never been married, mind you, never been married, okay? Try to tell you how to be married in your life, you know, how to run your marriage or whatever. When they try to tell you how to run your marriage, just know, please don't listen to those people, okay? Especially if they are not married, okay? They ain't got shit to offer you. Just because they choose to do something don't mean that you have to do it, all right? People act and do things differently that fits them, that works for them, okay? That works for them, okay? Now, I'm a type of person that I like to be rubbed on in order to go to sleep. So my husband said, if you want to be rubbed on, you better be in the bed by 3. He rubs my back, he rubs my stomach, he rubs my butt. I like to be rubbed on. That soothes me and help me go to sleep. But if I complain and say, baby, you ain't rubbed on me in a week or two, he say, what time did you come to bed? Babe, I said by 3. By 3. If you in the bed by 3, I got you. But if you let me get deep, deep, deep in my REM sleep, baby, I'm not waking up. Okay, I got you. Okay, I got you. And I ain't always in the bed by 3. You know, sometimes I be talking to Rachel on the phone saying, oh shit, Jay gonna kill me. It's 4 o'clock in the morning and I supposed to be in the bed. I told him I was coming to bed early tonight. Early is 3 o'clock for me. Now, sometimes I ain't gonna lie. Sometimes I go to bed even earlier than that. If I'm just tapped out or whatever, I'm like, baby, I just need to lay down. Next thing you know, I'm knocked out, I'm asleep. Okay, so I don't stay up every night late. But best believe your girl get her sleep. So anyway, girl, don't let a non-married, bug-eyed, miserable ass, competing ass, can't compete with me, motherfucker ass, stalking ass, lying ass, okay? Don't allow somebody like that to try to tell y'all differently, okay? So anyway, like I said, I might come back later and talk some shit. If I do, it'll probably be on my Pop Off with Amora page. You know, I'm getting a check from them the next month, honey. I'm going to get a check from my Pop Off Amora page because I've been popping off a little bit more. All right. But nevertheless, y'all, I appreciate y'all so very much. You guys are absolutely amazing. You hear me? Absolutely amazing. She said Kenya was in the same class as Bug Eye. Girl, get the fuck on. She said, Amora, Kenya commented a book under one of your posts. I think that's what she's referring to. It didn't make sense to me when I read it, LOL. Let me see, y'all. On what page? She posted a book. Let me see. Let me see, y'all. Hold on. Under what? I mean, when you say posted a book, what does that mean? She posted a book where? She posted a book under one of your posts. What do you mean posted a book? I got a lot of posts. What do you mean posted a book up under one of my posts? Why would she post a book up under one of my posts? But what is that supposed to do? Like, is she asking me to read the book? Like, what? Refer the book? Like, what? I don't understand. What is all that supposed to mean? What is posting a book up under my comments supposed to do? She said, let's talk about it with a more, it's a long paragraph. I don't see it. Under what post though, y'all? Under my last one? Under my last post? What post, y'all? I'm under my let's talk about it with a more, but I don't see no comment. Oh, you saying it wasn't a book, a long response. But which I'm under which post? Which post? Am I supposed to just any, mini, miny, mo? She said she's laughing at all of us. Yeah, because we really is falling for the bullshit. This person is dumber than a motherfucker. Hold on, y'all. So Christina says, who are these people dumb as hell? This person said, y'all, let me put this up. I swear I don't like dumb people, y'all. I swear I don't like dumb people. I am allergic to dumb ass people. Do you hear me? So y'all, this person right here is so dumb. And yes, I'm about to call her dumb ass out. So she gets up under my comments and she said, the court documents clearly read the case has been continued for another date because Brianna attorney couldn't make it to court on time. There was no judgment in favor of Brianna. She has once again proven a liar. Bitch. Christina Baker. This is plaintiff motion for continuance of trial. Do you know the difference between a motion and a final judgment? A motion is a motherfucking request, you dumbass bitch. This was a request from his lawyer. A motion is either approved or denied. The motion was motherfucking denied. What part do your dumbass not understand? You literally stated that the court documents clearly read the case has been continued. It says plaintiff motion for continuance of trial. They are asking for a continuance. Just because you ask for a continuance does not mean the judge will grant it, you dumb idiot. It was not granted. They had court yesterday, you idiot. She said, Amor, don't even waste your time, babe. You know what? You right. Because we have to understand that everybody, listen, everybody elevator don't go up. Then they get mad at me for telling them that they dumb. Then get mad and don't want to support me no more because I call them fucking dumb. Well, it is some dumb people out here, okay? Nevertheless, whoo, child, I want to get rid of them. I don't want to be around people that don't comprehend. It aggravates me so much, okay? Brittany was in court yesterday. These people are slow. I'm talking about crock pot slow. Crock pot roast making slow. They slow. Am I the only one know what a motion is? A motion is a request. It was not approved. This was asking for a continuance. Then had the nerve to put a laughy face at the end. I want to show y'all who she is. Since she want to be smart. Okay? Since she want to be smart. Oh, so she didn't hear herself from it, but this is her. Y'all, this is her. Okay? This is the one that said, it clearly states right here, the court documents state that it was a continuance. Well, girl, I don't know what grade you dropped out at, ma'am. You look a little older, so you look like you might be my elders by the eyes. All I got to say is you need to open up your eyes, okay? Get you some cucumbers and get that puff out your eyes. It'll take it right on out. I done tried it. Get you a sliced cucumber. You ain't even got to take the green off of it. Get you a sliced cucumber, and you take that cucumber and you slightly, gently put it over your eyes, and you let it sit there for about 15 minutes. Do that 3 times a week, and that will take the puff out of your eyes, okay? So you can read clearly. Look at her. She got Brianna all up on her page. Look at her. Oh, she's a Bree. Oh, she's a Bree hater. So anyway, y'all, whoever this is cannot understand fucking English. You hear me? But y'all, a motion is just a request, right? She said, she's still using Vaseline. Oh, she's still using Vaseline. Listen, a motion is a request. A motion. This is for people that did not know. A motion is a request. A judge does not have to grant a motion. This was only a motion. The judge did not grant it. There was court yesterday. All right? Jonnell was in court. Shit took place. And it is over. The case is closed. It's no April the 3rd court date, okay? There is no April the 3rd court date. Now, again, the judge told him if he wants to bring up anything else, he would have to refile a whole nother case because this case is motherfucking closed, okay? Closed. Closed. I said closed, all right? All right, I'm just letting y'all know. She said they will always make it what they want. You right about that. You right about that. You are right. She said Moore is always trying to educate. Girl, it's hard sometimes, child. Even soldiers understood better than this. See, I am used to the soldiers. You know what I'm saying? Like, yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Understand, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Who, ma'am? But girl, these motherfuckers right here, child. Woo, child, make you have an aneurysm. She said, Katrina, I can't stand you. What Katrina say? Oh, she's still using Vaseline. Listen, or something. She need a slice of cucumber. She said, speaking of crock pot slow, I just put some smoked turkey wings in mine. Yeah, she crock pot slow. She talking about not crock pot slow. I done fell all the way out. She is crock pot slow. It's a lot of them out there. They crock pot slow. I didn't even know I was saying that shit. It just came out. But she is crock pot slow. You hear me? It's a lot of them though. And then they get mad at me and say, she always calling us dumb. She always saying that our elevator don't go up to the top. It's because it don't. It don't. Let's just keep it a buck. It don't. Some of y'all, some people do not even do the extra work of even trying to research nothing. They don't even try to look up nothing. I mean, damn, what's wrong with just trying? Motion for continuance. What does that mean? Just look it up. God damn. Let me help you out. Hold on, y'all. Matter of fact, let me go back to her document, child. Let me go back to this document. Hold on, y'all. Let me do it right fast. Hold on, y'all. Let me get back to this lady. Let's get back to this lady. Hold on. Let me get back to this lady. All right, let's take what she said, okay? The whole thing. All right, hold on. Give me a second, y'all. All right, hold on, y'all. All right, here we go. Let's read it.
All right, let's break this all the way down so you can see exactly what she did in that post versus what the document actually says. Her claim, the Facebook comment. She's saying the case was continued because Brianna's attorney couldn't make it on time. Therefore, no judgment in favor of Brianna, and jumps to she's been proven a liar. That last part is her opinion/spin, not a legal fact. What the court document actually says. This is a motion for continuance of trial filed by the plaintiff, Robert Hampton, not Brianna. Key points from the document. 1, who requested the continuance? The plaintiff, not Brianna. 2, why was it continued? Brianna's attorney had to appear in another court, Paulding County, GA. First, the judge's office was aware of this scheduling situation. The attorney was expected to come after finishing there. Distance traffic, 65 plus miles, Atlanta traffic, was an issue. So this is a scheduling conflict, not someone just late or irresponsible. 3, what does a continuance mean? It simply means the hearing trial is rescheduled to a later date, no decision was made, no one won, no one lost. Where she's misleading. Let's call it out clean. Brianna's attorney couldn't make it on time. Partially true, but misrepresented. It wasn't just late. It was a court-approved scheduling conflict. There was no judgment in favor of Brianna, true but misleading. There was no judgment because the case wasn't heard at all. That applies to both sides, not just Brianna. She's been proven a liar, completely false. No rule equals no findings, no proof of anything. The court didn't evaluate evidence yet. The real summary, What actually happened? Plaintiff Robert asked for a continuance. Defense attorney had a scheduling conflict in another court. Trial didn't happen. Case will be rescheduled. No rulings, no decisions, no winners.
All right, hold on. Now let me tell it. All right, so I know you just read that. However, the case did go on. This was just a motion for continuance asked by the plaintiff. The attorney actually did make it there. So the trial did happen. However, this young lady seems to think it didn't because the motion for continuance stated that it, they added the continuance information in it. So now let's go from the fact that there was a trial. She actually did make it. So now let's talk about the request for a continuance versus a accepted continuance. Let's go there. All right. I hope I said that right. All right, here we go. Come on now.
Okay. This is the real conversation right here. Now we're getting into how people misread court filings and run with it. Let's break this down clean so you can educate and clock the misinformation at the same time. Motion versus granted continuance. This is the key. 1. Motion for continuance equals a request. That document you showed is simply a request from the plaintiff, Robert. It means, hey, judge, I'm asking to push this trial to another date. That's it. It does not mean the judge agreed, the trial was canceled, the hearing didn't happen. Number 2, granted continuance equals official court order. For a continuance to actually happen, you would need a separate order from the judge. It would say something like, motion for continuance is granted. This matter is continued to new date. If that order does not exist, then the trial is still on. What actually happened here, based on what you said, plaintiff filed a motion trying to delay the trial. Defense attorney still showed up. Judge did not grant the continuance or didn't rule before trial. Trial proceeded as scheduled. Translation, that motion failed to stop anything. Why her comment is wrong. She saw motion for continuance and assumed, oh, the case got continued. That's a basic misunderstanding of court procedure. Her logic, motion filed equals case delayed. Reality, motion filed, motion granted. The real T, this is your talking point. What actually happened is even worse for her narrative. The plaintiff tried to delay the case and it didn't work. The trial still happened. So if anything, that motion shows somebody was trying to buy time, not that Brianna lost anything. Simple analogy for your audience. You can say, open quote, filing a motion for continuance is like calling in and asking your job for a day off. That don't mean it got approved. You still better show up if they don't approve it. Close quote. Clapback version. Open quote, y'all got to stop reading the title of a document and not the process. A motion for continuance is a request, not a decision. The judge has to approve it. And clearly, that didn't happen because the trial still went on. So how is anybody proven a liar when the case was actually heard? That's not law. That's loud and wrong.
That's loud and wrong. I love it. That's loud and wrong. Loud and wrong. Do you hear me? Loud and wrong. So anyway, the case happened, y'all. Trust me when I tell you the case happened. Robert knows the case happened. Robert knows the case happened. Robert knows what he was told. Robert knows the orders in which he is to follow. They both have to follow certain orders. The case was heard. This was just, again, a motion. All right. No, oh, hell no. You out of here, Lisa Love. I don't know who the fuck you are. You better get the fuck out of my chat with this bullshit, bitch. The fuck you coming over here fucking with my damn supporters for calling somebody a bitch. If this bitch don't get the fuck out of my chat. Nevertheless, ain't nobody coming over here calling my supporters a bitch. You a bitch for thinking that you can come over here and call my supporters a bitch. nevertheless, but y'all, this was just a motion. It was his lawyer asking. She said, can you get the court transcripts? Of course, when they are available, I'm definitely going to read them to you, honey. They're going to try to beat me to it. But yes, I have it set on as soon as they drop for me to be able to get it, okay? So as soon as I get it, I'm going to go over it with you. Trust me when I tell you, all right? I'm going to go over it. Oh, not the transcripts. No, the transcripts cost money. No, I'm going to go over the court documents. The transcripts cost way more. The transcripts is too much money, you know, but I will get what the order, I will get the court order once it's final. All right. But, you know, we might be able to pull in and get the transcripts depending on how many pages it is. Sometimes them transcripts be long, like 50 pages or whatever. And then they be like $5 a page, $3 a page and stuff like that, which that's a lot of money. But if it's like that, then I would have to ask y'all for help to get it, you know, because paying $400 and $500 for some transcripts, that's a little bit. I don't want to do that. I ain't even gonna lie, child. I could think of 50 other things to be paying for than to pay $500 for some transcripts. However, but I will. She said, thank you, Amor. She tried it. They are so ignorant. Yeah, she tried it. Gonna come over here and try to break you down and call you a bitch in my comments. Is this bitch crazy? Is she the fuck crazy? Don't come over here and call my supporters a bitch. You better call her a bitch from across the street or somewhere. But she came in my chat trying to check one of my supporters. She done lost her ever-loving mind. Bitch, got me fucked up over here. You hear me? I saw that shit. Like, what the hell? Anyway, she done lost her mind. She said, Amor, I love the fact that you don't play about your supporters. And I don't. And I don't at all. The fuck? You ain't gonna cuss them out over here. You can cuss them out over there. We're going to always get cussed out in somebody else's chat. But no, you ain't coming over here and cussing nobody out. People run their channel however they want to. But I ain't letting nobody come over here and disrespect my supporters. My supporters is the reason why I make at least $8K a month every motherfucking month. Now, Janky can fumble her motherfucking supporters, but I would never fumble my supporters. And she definitely fumbled her supporters. But letting other people come over there and cuss her supporters, her paying supporters out. And that's what the fuck she get. I'm not doing that. I ain't stupid. And I ain't no fool. Call it whatever you want. But I bet you ain't gonna call me no motherfucking fool. She dumb. Dumb as fuck. You hear me? She let them motherfuckers over there, them Brokeback Mountain ass bitches, came over there, interrupted her chat. They ain't throwing her nothing. $1.99. She up there. Thank you for the $1.99. I appreciate the $1.99. Okay, bitch. Okay. All right. Well, you keep them $1.99 super chat Thors. Ain't nothing wrong with $1.99 and every now and again, but girl, child, we see colors over here. That bitch crazy. She fumbled her own motherfucking supporters thinking she was bigger than the program. Be trying to little girl somebody. Now you gonna be little pockets, little YouTube pockets. You gonna be little YouTube pockets, not me. Fuck you mean. Child, please, I'm not fumbling my supporters. Hell no. They come over here with that bullshit. Man, please, I would have kicked all of them out. You hear me? I would have kicked all of them out that night. She thought she was bigger than the program. I'm trying to tell y'all. She thought the loud talkers was going to be like, it's okay. We understand you cussed us out, but we still family. We still good. The fuck out of here. The loud talkers was like, I'm getting the fuck on, bitch. You crazy? Hell no. No. See, she was trying to play both sides. And she thought if she cussed us out and blamed everything on us, that we would be more forgiving than them people over there. Hell no. We packed our bags and got the fuck on. You hear me? We was like, hell no, let me grab my lunch sack. The fuck you mean? I'm out of here, bitch. You let them come over there and disrespect us. And then you came back the next day and tried to put it on the floor and call us to the front of the class. All right, bitch. You fumbled your supporters, okay? So deal with the fuck you got. Now she got to go over there and buy Coach bags, belts, and shoes and shit. I ain't got to buy no supporters. You hear me? Y'all still showing me love, and I ain't bought a Coach nothing. Michael Kors nothing. Louis Vuitton nothing. She got to pay the green team. Shit, you hear me? She got to pay the green team. Let her do what the fuck she got to do. Honey, she the one over there fumbling. She'll learn next time. Hopefully this be a lesson learned for her dumb ass. I don't block people. You come over here and disrespect my motherfucking chat. Bitch, you deleted and blocked. Sit your ass in the corner, because what you ain't gonna do is fuck with my loud talkers over here. Hell no, y'all ride for me. You think I'm not gonna ride for y'all? Where you do that at? Them motherfuckers was over there for one goddamn day, and she disrespected us over them. Bitch, you crazy. You crazy. She fumbled all of us. You hear me? all of us. So girl, you rebuild them motherfuckers over there. Keep paying them. Keep paying them to show the fuck up. Where my green team at, y'all? I'm about to drop a Louis Vuitton bow tie right now. Who want it? Who want it? Who want it? Green team, let me know who you are so I can send y'all some food so y'all can come back tomorrow. The fuck out of here. Hell no. She'll know better next time, okay? She'll know better. You don't take supporters that's already riding hard for you, right? And let new supporters come over there and you tell your riders basically to kiss your ass just to make your new supporters feel better. Like what? Where you do that at? You get them with the program. You say, no, we don't do that over here. You're not going to disrespect my solid supporters. Now, you're welcome. You're welcome to come over here, but you have to act decent and in order to be a part of us. If you're not going to act decent and in order, your ass can get gone, okay? And let me tell y'all something. I mean this from the bottom of my heart. I don't care if I make only $8,000 for the rest of my YouTube motherfucking career. It's still way more than I ever thought I would make on a motherfucking social media platform ever in my motherfucking life. Do you hear me? So I don't care if I don't gain another supporter. The fact that I make $8,000 consistently every month, you think I'm a fumble that? You think I'm gonna fumble my supporters just to grab 5 more from somewhere else? Are you fucking crazy? Hell no. Hell no. No. I wouldn't have never fumbled the Loud Talker. She talked about us like shit and then cried like a little, it grew out of proportion. It's Amora's fault. No, honey, that's your fault. You thought you was bigger than the program. You thought that you could little girl somebody. You thought that you could talk down to people. Okay? She thought she could do that and get away with it. I ain't never was no loud talker. Okay. Well, guess what? We loud talkers over here. Now, you pay them dog walkers over there to keep on walking like a dog, pluck you like a bird, share you like a fish, chuck you like a chicken, walk you like a dog, pluck them like a bird, share them like a fish, and chuck them like a chicken. You hear me? Whatever, girl. Talking about I was never a part of no loud talkers. She let her foot go so far in her motherfucking mouth is what she did, okay? And she couldn't take it out because she thought that she was going to impress a bunch of RH supporters, really Bree haters. She thought she was going to impress them because she wanted more supporters. Okay, well, more don't always equal better. I will keep the little bitty ones that I have because guess what? At the end of the month, my check consistently say 8K plus. 8K plus, okay? Every now and again, I might get more, and I'm appreciative. I'm grateful. I am. But 8K, y'all, that's my goal. That's my goal. Once I get to 8K, I'm like, oh, shit. Thank you, Jesus. Hallelujah. Okay, the fuck you mean? No, She said, and she's embarrassing. Yes, she's embarrassed for what she did. She knows she fumbled. Don't think for one moment that she don't know she fumbled. She may sit here and act like she big dog and shit and it don't bother her. But if you can come on social media, anybody, and can pick up an extra $4,000 to $6,000 a month on top of what you already make, and you gonna fumble that, girl, bye. And some of y'all, some of the loud talkers still carried y'all membership the whole time that she went on a Bible Beach vacation. We were still paying for the memberships. She fumbled it all. I'm sure, yeah. She wants to recreate some loud talkers, but like I told y'all earlier, y'all are the best supporters on YouTube, hands down. Somebody jumped in my inbox and told me that. Don't have nothing to do with nothing that we talk about over here. And told me that, girl, you have the best supporters on YouTube. Don't let them go. I said, you crazy? You think I'm about to let them go? No, I love my supporters. My supporters love me. And that's why a lot of people won't at y'all. They know y'all some good ass supporters. They won't at y'all. I think anybody that fumble their supporters is dumb as fuck. Period. Because you ain't shit without your supporters. You're not. Not on YouTube. Hell, if that's the case, she always telling me to turn you need to turn your monetization off. Yeah, she wants me to turn my monetization off because she want me to come out here on YouTube and don't get paid a dime. That's not happening. That's not happening. And that's why she will stay mad. That's why she would stay mad, okay? She said, I done drove from Inglewood to Compton and Amore is still going in. X7. I mean, I just be thinking about it sometimes. I be like, is this girl crazy? She literally had, and y'all loved on us equally, to be honest with you. Y'all loved on me, but y'all also loved on her equally. She knew she had love. She knew she had love from y'all, but she wanted more supporters. She wanted the Bree haters as well. And because it's more of them, it's more of them. So she thought more equal Bella. More doesn't equal Bella. It does not. More does not equal Bella. That's why she always trying to compare my views to other people's views. Upper makes more views. How many makes more views? Keys make more views. Tupac make more views. Tay Diggs make more views. Okay. I ain't got nothing to do with their views. I just know that I'm gonna make at least 8K a month. I'm okay with that. I don't give a damn how many views they make. I don't care how much money they make. I don't care. But I'm gonna make mine. I'm gonna make mine. And that's another thing. You come out here all day long. Listen. See, that's manipulation. That's her way of wanting me to listen to her and to back off of how much I come out here or how long I stay live. You beg every day. That's her way of thinking that I'm not going to turn on my goals. And y'all know I don't turn on my goals every night. Like I don't have on my goal tonight. Because baby, when I tell y'all, y'all did a rain dance in this motherfucker last night and baby, she was mad as hell. She talking about, yes, should I turn your monetization off? You should have turned your monetization off. This bitch ain't told no other YouTuber out here, and it's a billion of us, more than a billion of us. She ain't told no other YouTuber to turn off their monetization but me. Why this hoe want me to turn off my monetization like I'm supposed to come out here and talk for free? Bitch, that's you. She mad because she can't catch up. You hear me? She want me to turn my monetization off. She thought she was doing something big last month when she posted that 4.5K. I made 4.5K. Thank you, Jesus. Hallelujah. Thank you, Jesus. Hallelujah. Thank you, Jesus. Hallelujah. But then when I dropped that 11K, her lip dropped to the motherfucking ground. And that pissed her off even more. That pissed her off even more. So now she called herself like, oh, I'm just going to call her a beggar, a panhandler, a can shaker. Girl, I'm the one made up all them names for the internet panhandler. I'm the one made up internet panhandler. I started calling Toya and her husband the internet panhandler. Remember? I made up those names. And now she trying to use them. Girl, how you going to use words that I made up out here? You hear me? She said she was angry. She was angry as hell. She out here. If she wanted to come out here and speak, first of all, she summons me the night prior. Where is Amora? She don't need Bree no more. She can move on and make her money without talking about Brianna. Where is Amora? Why she ain't out here? See, she tried to make the Bree supporters think that I don't support Bree just because I ain't out here. And then had a nerve to say, because I was mad at Bree for not giving me a shout out. Y'all know I don't give a fuck about no damn shout out. Shout outs don't get me paid. I don't care if I talk to Brianna on the back end. I don't need Brianna to come out here and give me no motherfucking shout out. That sounds like some kid shit. Shout me out, shout me out, shout me. I don't need her to shout me out. I don't need that. You hear me? She mad because Brianna didn't shout her out. What? What's she gonna shout me out for? I didn't do anything to be shouted out. The hell? But nevertheless, she said, girl, you are in her esophagus daily. Show is. I live in her head. You want to know why? Because she fumbled the best supporters on social media. So now she's trying to buy some supporters over there, and she losing them motherfuckers. She losing them. But she fumbled the best supporters on social media and then had the nerve to say, she ain't never helped nobody or pulled nobody up. She ain't never brought nobody up. When she sees somebody even getting close to being liked or getting views, she snatched her support from them. No, girl, you fumbled my support. Just like everybody else I was out here supporting fumbled my support. They fumbled it. Don't think that you can fumble the support and then get mad because I don't no longer support you. What? You fumbled my support. She fumbled my support. I actually did support her. She fumbled it. Bitch, you on your own. And then gonna say, you ain't never helped nobody. Well, if that's what you think, then guess what? Then let's let it stay that way then. Let's let it stay that way. Let's let it stay that way then, okay? But who crying about it? She is. She don't never help nobody. When she see people getting views, she snatch her support back. No, you think that you can little girl people. You think you can talk down to people. You think you can come out here and read somebody that's supposed to support you. I don't get that. I would never, ever want to call someone that I am in support of, and they are in support of me to the front of class, to the front of the class, especially if you had a phone number. What in the fuck made her think that was a great idea? Is this bitch crazy or what? What make her think that that was a great idea? But she did it for the Brianna haters because she wanted them to say, King Jean don't play. She don't play. She little girl them. She called them to the front of the class. She little girl them. You were never little girl me. And you were never little girl any loud talker, okay? Anybody that allows you to little girl them, they crazy. Because you ain't little girl and none of us over here. Not now one of us. That's why we packed our shit and we got the fuck on. You hear me? We got the fuck on. Exactly what we did. She said, it's 7 a.m. in the morning where I am, and I can't even get my kids ready for school. I'm laughing my ass off. Mom, life, love. Do you hear me? She fumbled us, and now she's mad. Now she's mad. Now she's mad, okay? And then gonna say, let me tell you, when I tell you this lady don't want me to make not one damn dime on social media. So I launched my class, right? She says, if it was me, y'all, I would give it for free. I would give the class away for free. Well, we ain't the same. You don't know shit about business. And if that's the case, then why she ain't give the class that she never gave away for free? She charged for it and still didn't do the damn class. Okay, if it was her, she said, I would give the class away for free. I wouldn't charge nothing. Now she want me to turn off my monetization. She want me to turn it off for a month, she said. She want me to give away free classes. She want me to give away my whole check. She want me to give all the tips I made last night to Brianna. That bitch don't want me to make a damn dime. Do you hear me? She ain't worrying about nobody else's bag on social media, on YouTube, but mine. Make that make sense. I would have gave the class away for free. I would have done this. I would have done that. That girl cannot stand that I make a damn dime. She posts her money, trying to flex on people. She ungrateful and selfish. She's selfish. She don't give back. She don't do nothing. I can't stand her. But you watch me. And then she began tricked up because one, she want to start saying somebody sent it to her. And then two, all of a sudden she starts saying everything I said in my live. Girl, we know that means you watch me. It's okay. It's okay that you watch me. It's okay. It's damn okay. Okay. But anyway, child, she said, wait, she wants you to sponsor summer vacations. Oh, yeah, that's another thing. Why didn't she pay for everybody to fly? Now, let me tell you what she said. She said she gonna do a trip. She gonna do a trip and she gonna pay for everybody's accommodation. Okay, that's good. We ain't the same. We ain't the same, okay? Because that girl says she gonna pay for it all. Baby, she wants to pay for her supporters. Now, she didn't have to pay for the loud talkers because the loud talkers bring their own bag. The loud talkers gonna come. Even if they need payment plans, they gonna come, right? But she gotta pay for her supporters. She just trying to keep them by any means necessary. Y'all heard that? By any means necessary? By any means necessary. She gonna keep the ones that she had. Green team, where you at, green team? I pay for my team to stay green. Green team, where you at? Okay, that's on you. Now, let me tell you, when we were supporters, she ain't have to pay for no green team because we made sure that that payment came out every month. And she didn't have to do nothing but just come live. We loved on her. She didn't have to pay us to be a green team. We paid because we wanted to pour into her. Now she got to pay them to stick around. Make that make sense. She didn't have to pay us to stick around at all. Okay. She said that motherfucker be on branch 9 watching your every move. Sure do. She sure the fuck does. She surely does. Absolutely. Absolutely. Okay. She said, more, I need a payment plan already for our next trip. Girl, we working on it. We working on it. Hey, Camille. She said she sounds like she's trying to get your supporters to feel a negative way about you. It won't work, but she's trying. Exactly. That's exactly what she's trying to do. She wants them to say, damn, if we support Janky Janie, we can get Coach purses, Michael Kors, Louis Vuittons, belt ties, and earrings over there. Amora ain't giving out no Louis. Let me go on and pack up and go on over here to this old jealous ass, whiny ass bitch. Hey, she definitely wants the supporters. She wants the loud talkers to be her supporters. And she actually thought that she was going to take a whole lot of loud talkers. That's why she over there losing supporters. She losing her day ones. She lost her big hitter. Okay, well, you got her. Let her be your big hitter then. She was never my big hitter. She yours now, though. She yours, so show out with her. Show out with her. Show out with your big hitter, baby. Show out with your big ass hitter. Okay, show out with her. Show out. She said, didn't she give out 100 to 5 people? She hustling. Child, I don't know if she really gave it out. I think at the end of the night, she was like, y'all, I'm sorry. Zelle said something is wrong with my Zelle. I'm going to have to come back and flex tomorrow. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm going to flex tomorrow. And let me try this. Let me say y'all this. So, she's saying when she was a part of us, she gave money. Now, I'm going to tell you this. I don't know how true that is. Now, I know that she was in the chat. Do y'all remember this? Tell me if y'all remember this. It was one of our sisters that needed rent paid by 5 o'clock or 6 o'clock or something like that, right? And she said, come on, sisters. Come on now. We got one of our sisters in need. She needs her rent paid by 5 o'clock, y'all. We need to pitch together and help our sister out. Do y'all remember that? And I called her and told her that was not a good idea. And I said, because if we pay her rent, do you know how many more people are going to be coming forward and telling us that they got rent due by 5? I said, that's opening up a can of worms. And if you do for one, you're going to have to do for all. I said, don't do that. And another thing, what I didn't understand is when rent is due by 5 o'clock that day, that means you knew for a while that you had rent. And I just feel like, and this person was married too, and I just felt like it was a total coincidence or whatever that somebody that's married and have a job and a husband have a job or whatever the case may be needed us to pay their rent by 5 o'clock. Okay, that means that they wasn't prepared. They wasn't trying to be prepared. That they was using the sisters for plan A. And I always said, don't use us for plan A. We could be plan B, C, or D, but A ain't it. Okay, A ain't it. And I said that. I said you setting up for a can of worms. I said more people gonna be like, oh, my rent need to be paid by 5. Hell, my rent need to be exactly. She said you knew all month, and that will open up Pandora's box. Exactly, because how many other people need their rent paid, right? It would have opened up a can of worms. We would have been here paying everybody rent. And I told her that wasn't a good idea. But she didn't say, oh, let me reach down in my pocket and pay somebody rent. No, she asked the sisterhood. Come on, sisters. Come on, y'all. Let's get together. Let's pay this sister's rent. It's due by 5 o'clock. That's what she did. But now she's trying to act like she paid the rent. Girl, I don't know. The girl that it happened to told me that she didn't receive anything from her. Okay, that's what she told me. That's what the young lady told me, that she did not receive anything from her. However, she said she paid the girl rent. I think she lying. I think she is absolutely lying. But nevertheless, I told her, don't get into the habit of doing that. Don't get into the habit of doing that. I said, if somebody asks you for some money, if you want to give it to them in secret. Because if other people seeing you giving money, they're going to ask. They're going to ask. They are going to ask, okay? So, like I said, I called her up and said, don't make this a habit, because if we do it for one sister, it's not fair. We would have to do it for all. We would have to do it for all. How you going to tell one no and tell one yes? How you gonna pick and choose who rent we gonna pay? You can't do that. And trust me, it will become a trickle effect. If we would have 50 people a month that we paying their rent, literally 50 people a month that we paying their rent. So I said, no, When you got, let me tell you one thing about something. When you start something, you got to keep doing it. So, because I know that for a fact. You remember when I started off giving money from the beginning? I had more and more people in my inbox asking me for money, asking me for money, asking me for money. And I'm feeling all obligated and shit. And I had to say, whoa, shit. I think my channel was only open for 2 months and I had already gave out like $6,000. I gave out money that I ain't even made yet. I was giving out money that I ain't even made yet. So anyway, all I'm saying is when you know better, you do better. I found out real soon that if you start giving out money like that, people gonna want more and more and more and more and more and more and more. Okay. So nevertheless, that's what I told her. But she like, but I said that to say, she's like, I was helping y'all. No, you wasn't. No, you not that I know of. Not that I know of. I know that she asked the sisters to pull together to help out one sister. I know of that incident, but no, I don't know of her doing shit else for nobody. And I know the moderators that she had, she ain't never paid none of us moderators nothing. But now all of a sudden, I'ma take care of my ranch holders. All my ranch holders gonna get something from me. Girl, bye. Girl, bye. Anyway, what she's trying to do is trying to appear more generous than me. She's trying to appear, I'm a giver, and she a taker. I'm a giver. She thinks that I have dumb supporters is what she thinks, okay? She thinks that I have dumb supporters just because she has dumb supporters. And the reason why I call them dumb is because they falling for her bullshit. They know she's not a content creator. She ain't came out here and did content on a motherfucking thing. All she's done was try to roast people. That's it. That's all. That's all. That's it. That's all. She don't pull up no facts or nothing. Nothing like that. No legal, no nothing. All she does is roast people, okay? She said this one-sided competition is literally driving her crazy. Exactly. Exactly. She would never be able to match nothing that I have. Absolutely nothing. She can't stand it either. She always coming out here and bragging about her son and her children. Girl, my kids are adults. Girl, you crazy. She said thinking it's going to make you look bad. Exactly. That's why she does it, because she thinks it's going to make me look bad. That's why I came out here and said, y'all are the best supporters on social media. But I know it. She knows it. And guess what? Everybody else that know about y'all know it. Even 2K, even when 2K was dogging me out, who remembered when 2K said she got good supporters? Who remember that? When 2K admitted she has good supporters. Even Darnell has told me, girl, you got some good supporters. People see it. People see it. Don't think for one moment that they don't. Okay? People see it. Even people in the Romika. Y'all remember it was one of the Romika supporters. Y'all made it rain one night and she said, well, goddamn, these super chats are impressive. Y'all remember that? She was like, damn, this is impressive. She even said it. Y'all was throwing money. She was like, this is impressive. People see it. Even the branch bushwatchers. How she said? The bush watchers, the butch watchers, even the butch watchers that can't stand me, they see it as well. They see it as well. Somebody called me last night and they was like, congratulations. I was like, congratulations on what? She was like, girl, they took care of you last night. I was like, oh, yeah. She said, girl, that was all right there. That was all right. Listen. She was like, man. Matter of fact, I think she said she was going to say something on her community wall about it. But people see it. She said, 2K, y'all, I can't see tonight. Wait a minute. 2K said you got the best supporters. Yeah, 2K did say that. 2K did say that I had good supporters. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Because he ain't the only one that see it. A lot of people see it. A lot of people see it. So, and that's why I think they were dead set on trying to tear me away from my supporters. That's why I was telling Brianna one day, I was like, don't ever let somebody talk you out of your supporters. Don't come out here and be like, I don't need this, I don't need that, I don't need that. Don't let these people talk you out of your supporters. People want to do that. They want to tell you, they've told me your supporter's going to be your downfall. Your supporter's going to be your downfall. Your supporter's going to make you lose everything. Baby, people say that because they want you to get rid of your supporters and your supporters to get rid of you. Fuck them folks that come over here and tell me my supporter's going to be my downfall. Fuck them motherfuckers. Bitch, I will block them. Do you hear me? I will block them. Blockity, block. Get your ass out of here with that nonsense. You go over there and say that shit. Don't come over here talking about that bullshit. You know? You hear me? She said, Amor, that's why they are trying so hard to turn your supporters away from you, because they all know you have awesome supporters. We love you and will forever support you. Thank you, girl. I appreciate it. And yes, that is true. That's absolutely true. They try to turn the supporters. That's why they always say shit like, when are y'all gonna hold her accountable? I don't understand. When y'all, but see, what they look at as holding me accountable is leaving me. It's saying I'm no longer gonna support you. That's what they do. Hold me accountable for what? Hold me. I haven't done nothing more than these motherfuckers on social media have done as a whole. We all done called each other bitches and hoes, but they try to make it amplified. Like, oh, what Amor did is just detrimental. Fuck you hoes. Fuck you motherfuckers. Because for y'all to think that I did something different than y'all, they can cry until they die, and I promise you that, okay? They can cry until they die. They're not gonna manipulate me to make me think my cuss words was harder and harsher than theirs. The fuck you mean? No. And that's why I said, I'm glad I ain't attached to no other content creator, because I got tired of them content creators over there talking about some, I'm sorry and want to apologize for shit. I ain't apologizing for a fuck thing. All they ever wanted to do was for everybody on Brianna's side, or when I say Brianna's side, that was in support of Brianna, to apologize. Them motherfuckers wasn't over there offering up no apologies to us. They wanted us to apologize to them. Fuck them. Go, die with it, okay? Seriously, die the fuck with it. Because I'm not apologizing to them, and I mean that. And I mean that. Everybody that got an apology from me, that's all they gonna get. That's it. I ain't apologizing to them losers over there. I will not, okay? But that's what they want. They have forever wanted that. We didn't dished out so many apologies. You think these motherfuckers apologize? Hell no. And they won't. They just won't. That's why I was told, Ashley, girl, don't apologize for that damn page, that troll page you had. It did what it was supposed to do. It was a troll page. They didn't apologize for their fucking troll page. They ain't even come say who the fuck it was. So anyway, but Ashley different than me, because they would have just been wondering and guessing and just calling, oh, it's your page, it's your page, it's your page. Okay, whatever, I don't care. Say it's my page all you fucking want to. I don't even give a damn no more. But nevertheless, they wanted me to apologize, because that's what they think that everybody from over on this side of the camp supposed to apologize to they weak-hearted ass. No, you cuss me out, I cuss you out. That's even Steven, bitch. Move the fuck on. You think I'm apologize to you for cussing your fucking ass out and you cuss me out? We cussed each other out, okay? It is what it is. I'm not apologizing to these itty-bitty ass motherfuckers. It's called a fight, bitch. We fought. The fight is over. Now, move the fuck on. Well, if you want to get cussed out again, let me know. Just let me know. Shit, just let me know. The fuck? But no, I'm not apologizing to them. And I don't care to kumbaya and none of that bullshit. I'm not doing it. I'm absolutely not doing it. Hell no. No way, no how. Oh, I was like, what is that? So anyway, but it is what it is. Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, she said, not one of them. No, she said, cuss each other out. They just took it more personal. Exactly. They took it more personal. And if that's what they want to do, if they want to take it personal, then oh well, let them figure it out. Let them figure it out. But what I'm not going to do is allow them to manipulate and hold shit over my head. They want to be mad, they will die mad. Them people over there, I like everybody, but I can't stand that Nate. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I'm not asking you to stand me. And that's what they don't understand. They think I want their likes or I want them to care for me. I don't give a damn, girl. I don't care nothing about that. I don't care. We ain't start out together and we ain't gonna die together. We ain't starting this world together and we ain't gonna die together. Girl, I don't know you and really don't care nothing about you. We ain't no friends. We ain't kumbaya. Carry your ass on somewhere. Get away, give away from me. Away from me. Several feet. But nevertheless, y'all, child, this shit be funny to me though. I ain't gonna lie, but yeah, they like to be forever victims. And then twisted tongue ass janky Janie be trying to act like she ain't did shit. You know, like she over there, she dragged and dogged Latruuth and his whole family like she ain't did it. At least I didn't pretend to be their friend and then do it. You know, I wasn't friend of none of them motherfuckers. All four of them, I wasn't friends with them. She was friends with them. She had a phone number. They was talking on back ends on the phone and shit. You know what I'm saying? She was friends with them and she did that to them. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't friends with them. So, but she want to act like that she didn't do the shit. She dragged, and I don't even know how I don't know how the people in her chat can listen to it and don't push back on it and say, now, wait a minute now, goddamn it. You did the same shit. You did the same shit. She said, a more TT low-key regret turning against you. She keep calling you sis, and she don't have nothing against you. Girl, first of all, I ain't her sis. Don't want to be her sis. We ain't got shit in common, except for she can run her mouth. I can run my mouth too, okay? But I stand on what it is I say. I won't poke fingers at somebody else and accuse them of making me do some shit that I did. Okay? If I chose to do it, it's my fucking decision. She like to poke fingers. She like to accuse other people of shit that she does. Okay? She said, who is TT? Tangled tongue. Janky Janie. That's who it is. Janky Janie. All right? Booger Jean. She said the crazy part is she dragged Latruuth for months. What did she do with those videos? Hid them? She probably did. She probably did. It's some still up there, you know. She said, I think because her supporters are new to this. Some of them left me and went over there and don't even realize that she low-key be trying to drag Brianna. She won't come straight out like 100% and do it. She just doing it at a little bit at a time. But it's increasing though. It's increasing. You just watch. It's increasing. But the ones that's over there, girl, I be laughing my ass off. I be like, ooh. She done already told Rose off knee deep, boy. She told Rose and a few of the other ones off already. It's going to be more. It's going to be more that she tell off. You wait. You wait. You wait. She said, oh, no, she did today. Oh, wait a minute. She did what today? She told her off again today? Oh, wait a minute. She drugged Bree today? She drugged Bree today? Here, let me get this person up out of here, child. I tried to give you some grace. She drugged Bree today? Did she, J. Lou? See, I said to myself, and I told some people on the back end, I said, just wait. Just wait. She inching at it. A little bit here. She said, yes, she was talking shit. Oh, she was? Oh, damn. Yeah. I knew she didn't like Brianna. I knew she did not like Brianna. She said, I don't watch her anymore. BB, listen, I knew it was coming. I told some people on the back end, I said, she's inching at it. She wants to so bad, but she's trying to get a feel of the room. She feels that she will lose the small amount of Brianna supporters that she attracted from turning on me. She's going to lose them if she goes against Bree. She said she was testing the waters today. She said it was tough love. Oh, but what did she say about her? She said, yes, she was dragging Bree today. She was. But why drag Bree? Like, I don't understand how she could drag Bree like she's been in situations differently than Bree. She was just waiting on a nigga that beat her ass that got 15 years in prison. What can she say about Bree that she haven't done her damn self? What? What was she? What? Girl, I'm gonna have to go find out, child. I'm gonna have to go find out what the fuck she said about Bree, child. That might be Friday Night Live. Who knows, child? I know she did. See, I kept saying that she was inching up to it. She was inching up to it. I knew she wanted to drag Bree. I been knew she wanted to drag Bree. I been knew it. But I told some people on the back end, I said, she just inching up to it. She just inching up to it. I said, you wait. She gonna let loose on Bree. I said she just trying to get her feel for it now. She just feeling for it. What a damn shame. What a shame. Anyway, she said that's so fucked up because Bree haven't done anything to her but ignore her ass and block her. Exactly. Bree ain't done nothing to her. Bree ain't done nothing to none of them, to be honest with you. But I'm going to tell you why she did it. She see that it gets Lupac views, and she think views equal money, which I already taught y'all that doesn't equal money. I told y'all views don't equal money. But she see that it give Lupac views, how many views Latte World bought a house or whatever. So she thinks that Dragon Bree is the golden ticket. That's what it is. In this little YouTube sector right here, she think that's the golden ticket. I knew she was inching up to it. Oh, she gonna go hard in the paint. You just wait. You think you seeing something now? If you think you seen something today, oh, you wait for another month from now. You mark my motherfucking word. You mark my word. Oh, it's gonna get loud. It's gonna get back like it was of her talking about Bree big feet and this, that, and the other. Oh, she about to go hard in the paint. She act like she ain't dragged the girl already. She's gonna go hard in the paint. She's been testing the water today. She stepped in and I left. Girl. See, I ain't heard her today. She says, now I was only there for a minute, but it was louder than it has been. Still not full blown. Talking about tough love. Talking about some tough love. Listen, I already knew. Exactly. That's what it is. She wants to, she thinks that's the golden ticket. I'm telling you, she thinks that's the golden ticket. And because she know a little bit more about the story, she'll feel more comfortable talking about that versus talking about Ramika, because she ain't know a motherfucking thing about Ramika and Holly. She ain't know shit about that. See, that takes having to read court documents and knowing what's really going on, and she doesn't know. And she don't want to have to go over to other people's platform and find out what's going on every single day. She didn't like that. So she's more familiar with what's going on with Brianna and Latruuth and now Jonnell. She's more familiar with that. So she's going back to familiarity. Okay. She says, especially if it goes against you. Yeah, she's doing that because she feels like, oh, see, I'm going to tell you, she tried to woo their supporters before by saying shit like, I'm going to give Bria $1,000. Who else going to give it? Right. She tried to paint it as, oh, more don't like Brie. But now she see me going back in on bitch baby daddy number 1 and bitch baby daddy number 2. She wants to fight me. So she's like, oh, I'm going to go in on Brianna. That's what she's going to do. She's about to go in full speed protection of Jonnell and Latruuth. Watch. Mark my word. She's going to be defending them, even though she said, Jonnell ain't no good man. He ain't no good man, but he's about to become good in her eyes. She's a flip-flopping ass bitch. Do you hear me? That's all she does is flip-flop. That's why I said, don't listen to the words. Look at the actions. Look at the actions. You hear me? She's going to go in full protection of Jonnell and Latruuth against Brianna. That's what she's going to do. You watch. You watch. She said, yes, she still sugarcoated it. She said she really want to fight with you because she knows that you will step behind Bree and that will make you say something to her. Exactly. She really want to fight with me. That's it. That's it. She wants to fight with me. And let me tell you, she wants me to fight with other content creators. I don't know if y'all heard that, but she wants me to fight with other content creators to muddy my channel. That's what she wants. That's why when she calls herself calling me out, talking about where you at? Why not you fighting all them content creators? Now, you know she came out here talking about, I just want peace. I just want peace for everybody. I'm a God-fearing woman, and I just want peace for everybody. That girl don't want no peace. She doesn't want no peace. She literally, when she calls herself summoning me, she's like, why won't you fight the other content creators? She was like, why won't you fight Lupac? Why won't you fight Upper? Why won't you fight this person? Why won't you fight that person? Because she thinks that's content. She thinks going back and forth with content creators is really content. Because the bitch can't break down a story to save her motherfucking life. She cannot. She cannot. She cannot break down a story to save her motherfucking life. So because she can't break down a story, she thinks fighting content creators is the way to go. And that's what she wants. She's like, why you not fighting them to shut up talking about Bree? The thing about it is they've been talking about Bree for 3 years. I haven't fought with them content creators in forever. in forever. Matter of fact, what did I say? I can't stop them from talking about Bree. At one time I thought I could, but you can't stop somebody from talking about somebody. You cannot. And I said, why am I gonna fight them? Now I'll correct some shit that they said, like how many up here saying that Jonnell wasn't there. And no, I'm gonna correct you because he was there. You're lying to your audience because you don't know. And I just hope that when she figured it out, that she would come out and say, you know what, y'all? I did say he wasn't there. He was there. He didn't get to speak because the judge said that he was not needed. So he left. He left, but he was there. Okay? Hopefully she will come out and say that. If she don't, she don't. You know, you got Lupac over there, never came out and said that there wasn't no custody case. She had people thinking that it was a motherfucking custody case, and we knew it was not. We knew it was not. We knew that he filed on his own, and then when his lawyer took over, there was a whole nother filing, and that filing superseded the other filing. Hence why he had to drop the first filing, because it was null and void. The other one superseded that one, period. You know? But she won't come out and tell her people that it wasn't nothing about no damn custody. She probably still make them think it's custody for the next 5 years to string them along. Some of them need that shit. But nevertheless, I think eventually they're going to find out that the person that they support is a big ass liar. But everybody lie. Let's just be honest. Everybody lie. They just don't lie as often as that motherfucker. Okay? They may tell like a little lie or whatever, but some people will come out and straighten it up and be like, okay, you know what? I didn't know everything I thought I did. And I said something, I jumped the gun because of, you know, whatever the reason or whatnot. They'll clean it up, but I bet you they won't do it. They're not going to clean it up. You know? She said, Amor, this is you and Brianna's internet. This ain't my internet. I ain't going to claim it. This is not my internet. I ain't trying to be bigger than the program, baby. Hell no, I ain't trying to be bigger than the program. I don't want to be bigger than the program. I do not. I don't want to be bigger than the program. I'm comfortable where I'm at. I'm comfortable. I do have other things that I want to do, you know, how I scale, you know, the whole blogger thing or whatever as a whole. I'm going to be doing things, but yeah, no, I would never be bigger than the program. Never be bigger than the program. She wants to fight with you, but she also wants Bree supporters to cuss her out so she can really go in. But we see the play trick. No good. You think, but I don't think the Bree supporters will cuss her out. The ones over there, because see, they done got up on the panel and dragged me, talked about me like a damn dog, like as if I did something to their ass. And I ain't never done nothing to them. I've never done nothing to them. Nothing. But she said, y'all still love. Yeah, Katie, we still love, girl. But yeah, they want, but they want to stick with her because they don't have no home. They know they can't come back over here because they didn't went over there lying, acting like I did something to these people. I ain't do nothing to these people. These people are crazy. They left me because of their own reasons. Because they wanted coach bags, I guess. I don't know. I don't fucking know. I don't know. But they left me or whatever for her. And knowing that she don't give no goddamn content, but they left me for her, you know? Only a few of them, though. Not many. Not many. I do believe she was expecting more. Hold on. I do believe she was expecting more, but she didn't get them. She said, I feel you on that. It was just a figure of speech, just being funny. Yeah, I know. Yeah. She said, RH went live and said he was there by himself, and that is no 90 days. That he was there by himself. And that is no 90 days, and that of your talking is because Bree is giving you information because you said you talked to her on the back end. He's plotting. He can plot all he fucking want to. Trust me when I tell you, he can plot all he motherfucking want to. You hear me? So we'll just have to go from there. He can plot all he want to. But at this point, we'll just have to wait till the paperwork. One say that Jonnell was there and saw them coming down the escalade together like they was a married motherfucking couple. And then you got one saying that they was there by themselves, okay? Now, I'm going to believe Brianna. I'm going to believe Brianna that he was there, okay? I'm going to believe that. I'm going to believe he was there. I'm going to believe that that joker was there. And I do know the thing went on, and we'll just have to find out about them 90 damn days now, won't we? We'll just have to find out about them 90 days now, won't we? She said he needs to be plotting on the plan to pay them car notes. Exactly, them upside down. Girl, child, I run that. I get that shit back to earth. You hear me? Hey, I would give those cars back to earth, baby. You hear me? They would go back to earth, honey. Mother Nature would have them cars. I would not be stuck with almost $30,000 upside down in motherfucking car payments. Ain't no way. I promise you ain't no way. Anyway, child, we done been on this live for 6 hours. And the thing about it, I can continue to go on, but I just know that when it gets too long, I lose people. So, and they ain't gonna give me the watch hours, and that's what I need. Ain't nobody gonna go back and watch this whole 6-hour video, you know? So let me get my ass off, honey. But no, seriously, we'll just have to see. We'll just have to see. She said, well, if it's a lie, just tell him to pay it after the night. That's what I said. Tell them to start that GoFundMe after the 90 days then. Tell them to start the GoFundMe after the 90 days. Now, we know Robert to be a bona fide liar. Robert has lied a lot. I wonder is... Listen, a narc is going to be a narc. A narc is going to be a narc, all right? Narc's going to be a narc. She said, more, please don't leave us. This has been a great live. Girl, I've been on for 6 hours and 28 minutes. I done been on for 6 hours and 28 minutes. You might have to go rewind from the beginning, baby. I done been on for 6 hours and 28 minutes, okay? I've been on for 6 hours and 28 minutes. Now, who wants to join my class? Who wants to join my class? I think I pinned it up above. I need 5 people, y'all, to join my class tonight. 5 people. Raise your hand. I got 332 people in here, and I know 5 people need this class. Raise your hand. She said, me. Are you going to join the class? Okay, let me drop the link. That's 1. I need 4 more people. 4 more people to join my class, y'all. Come on, let's do it. I want my first class to be with at least 25 people, okay? I need 5 people to join tonight. Hold on, let me drop the link again. And listen, and if you feel that you don't need the class, if you want to sponsor somebody, it's $69. You can sponsor them for $69, okay? And your name will go in a wheel, okay? It'll go in a wheel, and you'll get a gift from me. All sponsors will get a gift from me, okay? She said, when is the deadline? Well, the class starts on, the first class for the month of April starts on the 5th of April. Next, it's going to be on Easter Sunday, the 5th. So that's when the first class starts, okay? So that's the first class, but don't wait till that day. Please don't. Please don't wait till that day. But I need 5 people to join or either 5 people to sponsor. I just dropped the link. 5 people to join. Thank you, Katrina. She said, I would join. Thank you so very much. Nichelle, you joining? That's 2. I need 3 more people to join this class. And that'll have me 10 people. I add y'all to the list. I will add y'all to the list. I'm trying to get 25 for the first class. Hopefully, we'll see. But even if you feel that you don't need the class, it will be good to sponsor someone else because y'all know we need them. Who gonna sponsor Brianna? Because she damn sure need the class. She damn sure need the class. Damn sure need it. Anyway, 5 people. 5 people. I dropped the link, you guys. Miss Katrina and Nichelle. Who else, y'all? Who's the other 3 people that's gonna join this class tonight? Who's going to join this class tonight? She said, we already here. We might as well stay. J. Lou. Listen, I've been talking 6 hours straight, 6.5. 6.5 hours straight. You hear me? Now, I think Courtney is supposed to be joining too. She said, I may sponsor someone. Oh, that'll be sweet. Who wants to be sponsored? Raise your hand because that's how other people got sponsored. We got 4 people sponsored. So who wants to be sponsored? Raise your hand if you want to be sponsored. But she said, I may sponsor somebody. May and I will is 2 different things. May and I will is 2 different things. I have 4 people sponsored. Okay, Kathleen, I have you, Yolanda, Kimberly T, Mimi Meeks, and Marlia. Okay, I have y'all down right now. Let me know once you purchase a class so I can add your name to the list. Once you purchase it, just say just purchase in the comments and I will add your name to the list. She says, I will then. Okay, so you're a sponsor. Who needs to be sponsored? Let me know so I can add. She says, can we go to our other page? What do you mean when you say, can we go to our other page? I don't know what that means. What do you mean when you say, can we go to your other page? Oh, just purchase. Okay, Miss Katrina, let me put you down. Miss Katrina. And Miss Katrina, are you the one that said what you said today in a group? I ain't gonna put it all out there, but you know what I'm talking about, right? Is that you? Let me know. Okay, who said I need it? I need it for real, for real. Nichelle, you need it? Are you purchasing the class or are you looking to be sponsored? Let me know. I got Miss Katrina. I got you, Miss Katrina. Closed mouth don't get fed. If you need the class, say you need it, and let's see who's gonna sponsor. Let's see if you can get a sponsor. Okay, I do have yours. I have yours, Miss Katrina. Oh, that's you. Okay. Well, you know, we already said what we said in the group. I ain't gonna put it out here because, you know. I see yours, Miss Katrina. Anybody else need the class? You don't have to be in a relationship, but if you're thinking about getting in a relationship, or if you already in a relationship, or even if you're married and you want to change some things, if you see some things going a little rocky or whatever the case may be, and you just want to know how, you know, to move a little different. Okay. She said, how do I pay to sponsor more? I know you do Apple Pay, right? Are you going to sponsor Ms. Nichelle? Let me know if you're going to sponsor Miss Nichelle. I'll put you down as a sponsor, and I will put Nichelle down because I think Nichelle is the only one right now that said that she needs a sponsor. Anybody else need a sponsor? Hold on. Let me do this. Sponsored by Demetrius. Okay, hold on. Demetrius. That's my sister name too. All right. Sponsored by Demetrius. Okay. She said I would sponsor her. Okay, cool. All right, I got you down for her sponsor. And then this okay, hold on. Michelle Ford sponsor her. 200K sponsor. 200K sponsor 3 people. 1, 2, 3. All right. So I got the sponsors 200K, Michelle and Demetrius. She said, can I send it to Candy? Yes, you can. Purchase in the class. Are you going to purchase it? You're going to purchase, Nichelle? All right. Do you have the link? Okay, I dropped the link. Yeah, you can send it to Candy. But wait a minute. Candy changed the... Let me see if Candy's still awake. Candy might be asleep. Oh, it's 2 o'clock in the morning. I don't want to... Let me see if she's still awake. Are you awake? She might be asleep. Sometimes she sleeps, sometimes she's awake. I'll find out for you, Demetrius. Interested in the class, need a sponsor. Ms. Mac. Hey, Ms. Mac. Ms. Mac says she needs a sponsor. She said, I have her Cash App already. She gave it to me. Oh, she did, Demetrius? Okay. All right. Okay, you can send it to her. I think she did tell me that you sent a Cash App the other day. I think so. Hold on. She sent it to me. Let me see. I think it was you. Hold on. Yeah, you did. So thank you so much. You sent $20. Thank you, baby. I appreciate it. And you said, here's a little something for the GOAT. Thank you, girl. Appreciate it. Miss Mac said she is interested in the class and needs a sponsor. Who would like to sponsor Mrs. Mac? Miss Mackety Mac. Ooh, this picture almost scared the shit out of me. What the hell? Oh, y'all are too funny, baby. Y'all are too funny. Oh, my goodness. I'm just reading y'all text. I just read y'all text. She said yes, and I sent one tonight as well. Oh, you did? Okay, she's probably asleep. She'll let me know. She'll let me know. She said yes, I sent one. Okay, I read that one. I read that one too. All right. So right now we have Miss Katrina, and I'm gonna put you down, Miss Mac. I'm gonna put you down, but I'll let you know if somebody come and say that they will sponsor you. Okay, I will let you know. I'm just gonna put you down as need a sponsor. All right. So 2 more people. Any 2? Any 2? I already know. Is Courtney in here? I know Courtney said that she was gonna join. Courtney and her boo thing. Her boo thing. I might have to get y'all in the morning because I know y'all are asleep tonight, honey. I know most of y'all are asleep. The only time y'all stay awake is if, you know, if it's high volume. Other than that, y'all phone be glued to y'all ear and y'all be knocked out. Y'all be using me to put y'all to sleep at night. That's what it is. Y'all be using me to put y'all to sleep. Do my voice put y'all to sleep? Do my voice put y'all to sleep? I'm beginning to think that my voice put y'all to sleep. Be rocking y'all to sleep. I ain't gonna lie. Sometimes I be listening to different live streams and I fall asleep too. I ain't gonna lie. Sometimes I be listening. Next thing you know, that whole damn thing be off and I be knocked out. You know? She said Candy was just in here. Oh, she didn't respond, but she probably asleep. Candy be in and out. She probably asleep. She says no, but some others do. Some other voices put y'all to sleep. Girl, child, baby. Y'all know I be wide awake at night. Yeah, I got you, Miss Mac. I got you down. I be so wide awake at night, y'all. I don't even be using no alarm no more to wake me up. I literally just wake up. You know, she said, no, it gets me through my shift. I get you through your shift, girl. She said, I'm hanging out knowing I have to work at 8 a.m. Ooh, girl, you gonna be hurting. You are gonna be hurting. OMG. Let me see what's going on out here in these streets. Hold on, y'all. This is what I be doing. I be seeing what's going on out here in these streets. Child, I heard that Todd Tucker, he got less than $500K from Candy Barrels. He did not take her money like they tried to say he did. They say he got the short end of the damn stick, baby. Not really, because he got what he probably came in with. But he got less than $500,000 of her money, honey. He wanted way more than that, child. But now he got to go to work, child, because he ain't married to a millionaire no more. Ooh, wee. Baby. She said, I be up listening in my sleep. You be listening in your sleep? She said, I be tuned all the way in. Okay. Y'all, listen, we done came a long way, haven't we? Came a long way. I went and listened to my videos from a long time ago, and I was like, woo, child, honey, we done came a long way. I said, we done came a long ass way, honey. Yes, we have. But I'm about to go get off this here internet. Because I know most of y'all, when it started falling off, when I have 400 people and then all of a sudden I only got 2, that means that people are falling asleep. And I do understand that. She said, I've fallen asleep and you were in my dream. Girl, you sound crazy. But I do, well, shit, God, it be so much out here. I want to go over this video right here too. Who is that? Huh. Who is Tanisha? It says Romika's sister calls out Tanisha. Who is Tanisha? Do anybody know who Tanisha is? I don't even know who Tanisha is. Huh. Yeah, I don't know who that is. But anyway, maybe I'll ask Real T tomorrow. I bet you Real T know. Real T be knowing all this shit, boy. She be knowing all this shit. She be knowing all this shit. But anyway, y'all don't know who Tanisha is? Yeah, I don't know who she is either. It may not be much about nothing. I was just wondering who it was. But anyway, y'all, I'm about to get off. Thank y'all so very much, honey. She said, I only fell asleep once tonight. Kathleen, you went to sleep. She said, I think it's her cousin. Oh, she came online to call out her cousin? On live? For what? Good night, Demetris. See you tomorrow. She came and called out her cousin on live. It looked like she went in on her. Okay. That's crazy. People need to learn how to deal with things like over the phone. What's wrong with dealing with things over the phone? Because they looking for an audience. That's why. But all right. I love y'all. I'm about to go. Y'all go back and rewind this long ass video. I'm about to take me a bubble bath and get my ass up in this bed. All right, y'all. All right. Now, if I stay awake, which I ain't promising y'all, but if I can't go to sleep after my bubble bath, I will come back on my other channel. But if I go to sleep, then I'm gonna talk to y'all tomorrow. Okay. I love y'all. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Talk to y'all later. Bye now.
Because they can't make $1 without mentioning down one of our names.
Jay! She kept talking about that film.
Hoes over there.
She kept talking about that family. 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 That family. She kept talking about that family. Talking about that family. These motherfuckers got me want to bless them.
Because they can't make $1 without mentioning down one of our names.
Tomorrow.